I think I've really got a problem if I don't have Mic check, mic check. Mic check, mic check. There we go. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Yes, sir. Yes. There we go. Salutes. Welcome. Welcome to the Rebuttal Bar. Welcome. It's your boy, London McLovin. How we doing, man? Salute. Salute. In no particular order. Much love to you, man. Alchemos 83. The lovely Cadence. Brian Evans. How we doing, my man? Squirrel Sniper. Paul in the building. The Noble No in the building. Very noble. Very noble. Much love to you, no. Much love. Jeebus, my man, that's a real one right there. Jeebus is a very cool guy. Salute to you, G-Bus. Let me just sort out my mic 1 second, ladies and gentlemen. I'm trying to connect to my Bluetooth. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Small town girl. Small town girl. How we doing? Small town girl. Much love. Much love. Who else we got down there? Gen 2 Gone. Much love, Gen 2 Gone. Thank you for being here. Welcome to the Rebuttal Bar. Welcome to the Rebuttal Bar. Why does my volume sound so low in my... Damn. That's interesting. You turn me up 1 second. Okay. Yeah. Much love, much love. It's been a good day so far, right? It's been a good day. From Z to the Rebuttal Bar. Yeah, it's okay so far. Anybody out there just finishing work or still at work? Because I know you guys are a few hours behind me, right? Anyone out there still driving home from work or just made it through the front door? How you living? How you living? Good stuff. All that matters is you're here on a Friday evening with your boy. That's what matters. That's what matters. Good stuff. Let me go ahead and drop that link down there for more people. There you go. There you go. Hey, I had some fun over at Z's this morning. That was hilarious. That's hilarious. Z always seems to get the good things happening over there. You always get the good spots, bro. Keep shining, Z. Keep doing your thing, man. Hilarious. Wouldn't spend my mornings any other way. My free time in the morning, I go and spend it with Z because he knows how to entertain the audience. As my man Tony would say, Z's very palatable, right? He's very palatable. Uh-oh. Yeti in the building. Yeti life in the building. Salutes. Shit. Hey, the end segment to Z show, that was hilarious though. Jesus Christ. That was hilarious. What is OTW thinking? What is OTW thinking? No, I don't think he is thinking. I don't think he is thinking. He is not thinking. Oh, shit. That shit was funny. That shit was hilarious. Yeah. Definitely. The doctor's got some jokes, right? The doctor's got some jokes. Yeah, hilarious. I don't know how you do it, Z, but keep doing it. Shit. What's his name? Dr. Dumbass. Shit. Hey, you better hope he don't get onto you. He's probably seen that. He's seen the Z. You see that? You're gonna snapshot that, and he's gonna get onto you Monday morning. Monday. Yeah. She might be banned soon. Yo. Outcast you like Christy Lee dolls, right? Push you to the side. Z's like one of those single, those single kids that get everything they want. Right? He wanted the new Christy Lee action figure doll. He got it. He didn't like it. He pushed it to the side. Now he's got the Candies action figure doll. He's examining it. He's seeing if it's waterproof, sandproof. We'll see by Monday whether he throws you in the OTW box. The OTW's box where the broken toys are. That's where the broken toys are. This if he plays with you, he throws you in the Andy box. Remember Toy Story, the old Andy box. You see if you're sandproof and waterproof, right? Yo, uh-oh. Oh no. This is the real one. We got the cool OTW right now. Salute. Yes, sir. Uh-oh. Queen of Swords. What's happening? Keep slaying, girl. Keep slaying them. Yeah. Oh, shit. Excuse my language. Yeah, boy. You see if you're sandproof and waterproof, huh? Even bushproof. You bushproof? But there is some toys in the bushes. I want to ride the pony. There's a snake in my boots. Somebody poisoned the water hole. Let's see if you get thrown in that box. What Monday brings. Hurry up, Monday. That should be exciting. Yeah, boy. That's a good old saying. Oh, shit. Have you, oh, boy. 777 to your name, you know. Candy 777. Yo, that's got a ring to it. All you females should do that. Queen of the Swords 777. Candice 777. Heidi 777. Hey, that would be cold. Where's the boy Fraudum? Where's Fraudum? Fraudum girl, where you at, Fraudum? Where's the one they call Fraud? Mr. Fraud. He like to be paid in full. Yes, sir. 420 if you got that. 420 if you got that. Yeah, that was hilarious, though. I must admit. That segment at Z show this morning, that was hilarious. Gold. Salutes to Z. There we go, my friends. Hey, here we go, my friends. Welcome to Rebuttal Bar. Welcome to the Rebuttal Bar. Yes, sir. Everyone's been shooting up lately. It's been hilarious. I love it. Yeah. Oh man, I ain't looking forward to a Monday now. I ain't look so forward to a Monday, no. I mean, you got to look forward to Monday because Monday brings Tuesday, then Tuesday brings Wednesday, and you know the rest. Back here again, right? One big loop. One big loop. Just because reality loops doesn't mean you have to loop. For those guys over there who like to loop. Hey, on the flip side though, anyone catch the Crater Earth Mars joint London popped off yesterday? That was something different, right? See, I like to expose the truth in a different way. I like to give them something different. Oh shit, OTW Jews ain't playing. RIP to Frodham. What's going on, TT?
Hey, what's up, London?
How we doing, my man?
Not much. Heard you up here talking about Monday. I figured I'd come represent.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Monday sucks.
And they suck. Yeah, some people would agree with you. Some people would agree with you.
You know, I saw a skit on a movie once. This guy came into work and the lady says, you're having a case of the Mondays. And then he goes and tells his construction friend, you ever heard somebody say that? And he goes, nah, shit, no. I believe you get your ass kicked saying something like that.
Mm.
I always thought that was the best line.
For a case of the Mondays. Never heard
Yeah,
that.
don't tell me that. You might get ran off the road.
Mm. No more Frodham.
All right, so what brings you to the bar today?
Oh man, it's been a good week so far, and it's been a good day, I must say. Children are tucked away. You boys got some greenage around them, some Rizzlers, some fire, some smoothies, some good people. Yeah, and Friday. So yeah.
Can't complain about that.
Mm-hmm.
Mm,
Definitely.
big up to the chat down there.
Grand old chat room. Salutes. Thank you, small town girl. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Glad you enjoyed it. Welcome to Mars, folks. Welcome to Mars.
Welcome to Mars. Welcome to Mars.
Mm. Gonna have to start rebranding the things around me, 'Cause I know the truth. I know the truth. What is Earth? Earth is something they told us, right? But what is Mars now? I can dig that.
Yep, you're all Martians. Sorry.
All Martians. Damn. We are the Martians from the Martian land, right?
Right?
When Mars attacks.
Earthlings is a made up word.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's crazy.
I don't know. I think nowadays, what exactly could you classify as human? You got a
Mm.
lot of people out there that, I don't know, they're starting to act more like their animal counterparts than they are conscious beings.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. Definitely counterparts. What the hell
Oh, crap. Feed them. They're hungry. Holy shit. Quit spraying them with the hose.
Most definitely. But yeah,
Well, I don't know. Maybe they need to be sprayed with the hose. That's entirely up to you.
can say we connect some big dots yesterday though. Big dots for them.
Yeah,
Big.
that was dope.
Mm-hmm. Hell yeah.
That's what we're doing here. We're making the third install of the movie Total Recall. You know, where they all go back to Mars. Yes, you were there first.
Exactly. Total. You got to remember as well. It's let me put it this way. There's a gem in that, right? Recall would mean either forgetting or remembering, right? But you could see when he's in that movie, he's almost like remembering, things are coming back to him, right? So it's like he's remembering the way, remembering who he is, what's going on, and it's a total recall. He's remembering everything total in its totality, and he's on Mars, right?
Yep.
I mean,
And he's supposed to be part of the resistance. And
yeah,
then, the bad guys get him, brainwash him, and then make him one of their bad guys. Sounds like what happens here, by the book. Yeah. But yeah, I don't think there's anybody here that actually has mutant babies that pop out of their bellies, or at least I hope not. Maybe Tommy. Tommy could be hiding that.
Whoa. That's a different type of fish.
Actually, with that bald head, he could actually be that baby grown up.
Like the golden child. He could be the golden child.
I don't know, more like the Antichrist, but you you give him whatever moniker you want. If he's a golden child, it's just because I peed on him right before that.
Damn. You R. Kelly them. Sorry, didn't see you there, Tommy.
Whoops. Sorry. We're sorry.
Yeah, shout out to Tomar, wherever you are. That's Omar and Tommy in one. You get Tomar. Salute to the boy Tomar.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
We're going to upset the Tommy spirits of the universe, and they're all going to come at us like all the Tommies are in Quantumania, and we're fighting a whole world of Tommies.
Crazy. Hey, just I'm thinking about it, right? I'm gonna have to go back and revisit most of these Mars movies that they put out in a different frame of mind.
That's kind of what I was thinking, because there's got to be gems in the original Total Recall.
It has to be. Exactly. Has to be. It has to be. Yeah, definitely. Even just the way how his mind was in a different place, but it still was physical to him, right?
Right. Like multiple personalities, like he had dual lives, So it's not like he was going to Mars, he was returning.
Yeah.
Same thing they're telling us, We're not going to Mars, we're going back.
Yeah, interesting.
Never know. That's what Elon's trying to do. He's just trying to get back home.
Interesting.
Be like, are you sure you're from South Africa? I think you just say that because nobody can pinpoint your accent.
Who? What is he from South Africa?
Yeah.
Jeez, I did not know that.
Yeah, he grew up in South Africa, and his family ran a emerald mine.
Okay. Byron said Tommy Bots. Brian said Tommy Bots. Yeah. Can you imagine a whole roll, 100 by 100 square? of Tommy Bots. That's when you know you're in trouble.
I have to go Neo on his ass.
What's he say? Hold on. The film that has special effect access to. My man. Go. I wanted to get into something actually. Something that I see the other day.
Cool.
Why is it's popping up? Two seconds, let's go.
All right. Oh, we ain't got audio.
No audio.
No. There's your Matrix deja vu. It makes you do it twice every time.
Mm.
That happened between
There we go.
I afterwards. Enjoy.
All right, yeah, I'm going over there since you got more subscribers than me. I mean, I guess I'm the idiot.
Before we go on, Talcott clip collection. Get the fuck out of here if you think this is a shitty ass live, you loser.
Paul, thank you for turning on your camera. Well, I'm comfortable now. I had my fingers.
Yeah, I want to do it. I know you.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Paul, we just want you to answer the question, man.
What the hell?
See how he gonna unpack that.
Like, can we have a like?
Damn.
I like to
Very
have a normal
interesting.
like I'm talking to my brother. or
Not
my
like
sister
I don't.
or
I
my
think he's
mother.
gonna make sense, and I'm very interested.
leave
I'm
it.
But now I have to have a conversation with you the way you're
Intellectual
used to having it with people that you're used to having it with.
Hold on, let me say this, Paul. He just dialoguing. This is how we talk. He's not having no aggressive talk.
He's
This
not
how,
used to being around niggas.
Oh,
like
there's
this.
no we, sir. This is the problem with the we is you're not doing what he's doing. So why lump yourself in with him?
what you
Craig,
mean?
why you don't make the
This is the problem with the we. We can't do the we. There's self-accountability, responsibility, and then there's colorism and racism. So what's the we?
Why is
Okay,
the white
okay.
boy started talking about race though? This is what confusing me. Like he gonna teach us about race, bro. We experienced this shit. We live this shit. We don't need nobody to tell us about race.
Who the fuck are you?
You throw shade when you respond.
Who is
man. It
we?
ain't
I
gotta
was
be a
speaking to
take
that
down,
man. You have to learn self-control. You didn't ask me any questions.
Well, we because this our panel, so it's we. You did what I'm saying.
You
So
don't want to ask me any questions.
Why you got it? Like, let's not insult. Now, speak your mind with insult.
I wasn't trying to insult anybody. If it feels
Well,
insulting, this might be what I'm speaking about.
Well, listen, insult. Like every time you respond, you gotta throw like some kind of dumb shade or some kind of hood nigga.
If you feel it, does that make it real?
Who the fuck are you? Paul Unslave, I'm on my way to check you out.
Jeez. Yo, I see some faces in that bar. Let's go back. Hold on a second.
Roll that back.
Yeah. Oh, the lights keep on popping up. Damn, get out of my way. Oh, man.
Oh, bro.
What the fuck? Oh, no. There was something else. I swear I saw a black man in the corner. There was a black man in the corner. It's... Yo, hold on. What's going on here? Yo, what? Hey, is that the Rebuttal Bar after hours? Don't piss me off.
Is that the cool table, London?
Wow, does that look like the cool bench? That look like the cool, and it's round. They're onto something. They're round. It's around the Earth, crater Earth. They're sitting around crater Earth table, having a yo. That's cold. That is cold. Oh shit, that is cold. If we got there, we got Snappy Snaps. We got Wizard. We got Flow State. We got who is that again? Oh shit, who is this guy? Oh, that's Sly Shy. Oh shit, Sly Shy. That's Sly Shy. And then no, from left to right, we got Sly Shy. We got Snappy Snaps. We got Snappy Snaps. We got Wizard. Right. We got Flow State. Flow State. Then we've got we got Bex. Then we got Mr. Unslavia. Hey, this is cold. This is cold. Let's keep going. This is cold. I like this shit. Everyone's shooting. Everyone's draked up. I love it. Let's go.
How are you, Cynthia? So you were taken with the White Gorilla's presentment, huh? You're from the Trigger Man broadcast.
Yes, I'm a producer over there.
Why the need for so much violence? Why not let us imagine? Because it's so much fun, Chan. Get it?
Well, I was interested to kind of see what was going on from your end and just honestly to study you a little bit more.
Right, I appreciate that.
This is what you do. You deliberately target different panels just to kind of shake the room up a little bit and just see what happens.
Yeah, that's an accurate description in a way. I wouldn't choose to use the term target. It's more.
Hold on, son. How's policy?
It's more that I will put the live setting on. I will see who's live, and if something intrigues me, which oftentimes the black panel dynamic intrigues me because I already know what I'm going to get a lot of the time.
Okay.
So, we do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
So I go into
yo, hey, that's my bit. I did that first, but I like what you're doing there. Hold on. Yeah, that was funny. 1 second. Oh shit, where'd that go? Oh shit. Yeah, hey, give me my credit. Hey, I love it. This is what I'm saying. We set levels and we let the games begin, right? Keep it above the belt though, right? This is good. This is above the belt. This is what I like. Friendly sparring, right? This is above the belt. All right? Just remember who did it first, right? But I love it. Let's keep going.
So I go into there with an understanding of what's liable to happen, is probable to happen, and I consider myself to be prepared to have these discussions to create a different perspective and a different understanding. So
we do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
So you could say at times, because there are times where in a way it will be perceived that I will go on a panel and I will just start not here, but other times I will kind of take a different presentment, a different approach, and just kind of directly trigger people and get into
a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
And get into it. Because I want the conversation. I know it's good content. And I know everybody's going to expose their subconscious mind control and heart control. And that's where I think the power is at. We got to undo that. All these belief systems and toxic culture.
This dumbass.
Any of you have the guts to play for blood?
That's what makes the conversation so dope. Paul, see the
Right.
thing over here, Paul, you might be new to the channel. You might not be. I don't want to put it past you. But over here, we learn how to agree to disagree. You know, even if you disagree with somebody's perspective, just let it be. Because you can't.
Sure, am I not showing that ability? I thought that man that was just here was not showing that ability,
I like
right?
how you handled the conversation. It got a little heated, but I like how the conversation. I like the topic of the conversation. If the conversation would have went smoother, a lot more beneficial to the people would have came. But we learned to just understand each other. Okay, this ain't for him, and what he got ain't for me. It's okay.
Because I feel just
I understand.
I feel just like Kimbo, like the man and my brother that you were arguing with her. We think the same and feel the same way about this type of shit. So
yeah,
the argument would have been
the majority of folks on this land that we call United States feel and think the same way you do, because they have not seen the results, or when they get the results, they don't believe the results. So I have videos online of myself having a great conversation with policy enforcement. I also have videos online of them telling me, shut the fuck up and get out of the car. You're going to jail.
Likewise.
So listen, I don't do this because of the results. I do it because it's true and correct. It's common sense. I want my freedom and God-given rights, and I'm not going to be a slave on my land. That's simple.
And this is what we go over in law class.
But what? I'm lost. Hold on. God damn it. King guy, because I'm lost. Like, who are you saying you're not a slave, though?
Woo.
I'm going to go ask questions.
Well, I believe, sir, my name is Paul Enslaved. My channel is Paul Enslaved. My perspective is...
But in America, you're not a slave. Like,
my perspective is...
Ain't no way if a white man ain't going to be a slave, bro. Like,
well, you're calling me a white man. I came in saying I don't call myself a white man, and I don't agree with white men. So,
brother. I don't mean...
Well, listen, if
he's not a white man, what is he?
I
mean, by definition.
Good question.
Is he wearing a mask? You wear a mask? Is that what you're trying to tell us? You wearing one of those highly synthetic masks, you know, those things that are easy to get hold of now, and you can get a team in to put makeup on you, make you sit in front of the screen like a different color man. Is that what you're saying? Are you masked up? I just play it. Hey, Cynthia, you're getting better. You're getting much better. You're like wine. They're getting better by each upload you do. I'll give you that. What do you think so far, T?
Oh my God, you want to talk about just gold? I'm loving it.
Here you go. Let's keep going.
All right.
If you're gonna now decide what my title is, well, I appreciate that, but I don't accept that offer.
When you had this conversation, I hear where he comes from with the false self. I understand all of this shit. That's crazy. It's wild. But even with that, Paul, you know, and I'm not saying you haven't, but you learn how to just understand that people are going to react the way they react. Sometimes your passion looks different than his passion or her passion, etc.
So I agree with that. All I'm saying, Oz.
Hold on. Yep, I got you. Hold on. For the people that maybe seen the argument, he was looking at it wrong, because the conversation was dope if y'all really paid attention. Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, but Oz, all I'm saying is right there. There's a clear and present energy exchange that goes on, right, with me and Trig, with me and you, and then there was whatever that was with him, that resistance. I suspect that resistance has a lot to do with my shade of coloring, because I noticed the lingo always goes right to us and them. And that's my first indicator that psychologically he's moved into that space of...
No, I can't let you paint that picture on my big comment, because when
He said, no, can't let you run that game on big homie. No, I like that.
Man, I think somebody just got the card pulled.
Hey, I like that. Yo, He said, you see me here? You see, bro, I'm sitting here. You can't run those games on big homie. Hell no. Like, get your bitch ass white looking motherfucker. No, I'm joking. Hey, this is gold. This is gold. Let's keep going. Where's my Rizzler at? Let's keep going.
Just finish. You gotta understand now, because I want to stop that and clear that up right now. When he say us, he talking about his people up here. We call ourselves a family over here. We've been doing this for like almost 2 years.
So when he says my people, he specifically cited black folks and then tried to draw a line of distinction between myself and his people.
But you're against though. Like, let's just be real. You are against over here. So we don't know you yet. So later on down the road, you might be our people. But right now, you against. Like, you know, I thought you were porn.
Hold on, thought you was what?
Porn bumming.
But that's what I'm saying.
Oh shit! Holy shit! Oh man, excuse my language. Oh shit! Hey.
All right, we're at the bar.
There you go. Let's keep going.
Saying, bro. What I'm saying is, everywhere I go, everyone is my people if they show the capacity for an understanding and an energy exchange, right? And
Maybe this
equity,
is a karmic
give and
lesson for you
take.
to understand how to deal with people.
Hey, y'all gotta hit
not
the like
of
for
your
this.
nature. That's not what you're used to.
Right.
In this
Again,
moment.
ma'am, you're presuming that I haven't been all over and walked with gang members
No,
and
I'm
been to
saying,
jail and done.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
No,
I've
Ricky! Oh my gosh, she's shooting. Oh,
It's a hard knock life, man.
oh man, yo. All right. Jesus Christ, what you doing, baby girl? Cynthia's off to a shooting head start. Let's go.
and walked with gang members
No,
and
I'm
been to
saying,
jail and done.
I need to go back over.
I've seen all types
No,
of
one
people
more
and dealt
time.
with everybody.
Oh,
Jail and done.
Stop it. What the fuck? Nah, yo. Oh man. Oh man. Oh fuck. Yeah. Some point. Let's keep going. Look, fucking wizards grabbing these nuts, feeling comfortable at home. Paul's choking himself. Hey, this is hilarious. Salutes to Paul and his clique, man. This is hilarious.
Yeah.
I've seen all types of people and dealt with everybody. And what I notice is that with people who care about the truth and have a care in their heart and are respectful within themselves and truthful and honorable, there's an energy exchange. People and dealt with everybody.
Oh my gosh. Did you peep the sink? It was sinking up beautiful. Yo. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Yo. Cold pieces. I'm gonna keep going.
Everybody. And what I notice is that with people who care about the truth and have a care in their heart and are respectful within themselves and truthful and honorable, there's an energy exchange and there's equity. We don't have these problems and these resistance. That comes from somebody who has an insecurity and a resistance.
I understand it, but listen, this is just what I'm saying. Just hold on. This is what I'm saying.
That comes from somebody who have a care in their heart and have been to jail and done.
Take that right.
Hey, y'all gotta hit the like for this.
Yeah, hit the like for this. Facts.
Right. Again, ma'am, you're presuming that I haven't been all over and walked with gang members and been to jail and done.
Yeah.
I've seen all types of people and dealt with everybody. And what I notice is that with people who care about the truth and have a care in their heart and are respectful within themselves and truthful and honorable, there's an energy exchange and there's equity. We don't have these problems and these resistance. That comes from somebody who has an insecurity and a resistance.
I understand it, but listen, this is just what I'm saying. Just hold on. This is just what I'm saying. Sometimes in life, you're going to deal with people that, as you said, have that resistance.
I just dealt with it.
I know that. I know you just dealt with it.
Hey, hold on, motor culture. Let's just leave the conversation alone right there, man, because I ain't gonna have too many more times my nigga get disrespected or misunderstood. Like,
man, y'all niggas ain't shit. I said it.
Like, cause I heard we in a respectable conversation, but I don't know this man.
I said it.
Hold on.
Misunderstood. Like,
man, y'all niggas ain't shit.
Text slash boy. Hey, this is cold. Hey. Wizard is crypt up. He's blue. He's whipping the blues. Equipped up, boy.
Yeah, I said it.
Cause I heard we in a respectable conversation, but I don't told this man, Mr. Paul, man, that my partner went on that, man. But we not gonna disrespect. That's what we ain't with. We just gonna leave this conversation alone. This just ain't a conversation like that's needed on this panel because I'm feeling some type of way now, like you said.
Right.
Like,
yeah, I prefer he just come up and talk to me, man to man.
I prefer, but I prefer we just stop talking about it because now I feel
all right,
like
that works.
All right,
Cynthia,
you go to hell.
Hold on, we got somebody new on the panel. The Prince, man, what's up?
Say, man, salute, man. First time over here, man. Y'all was having.
Wow, is that what I told him? I set pace, the rest follow. I love it. Hey, this is cold. This is cold. Let me take that back.
The Prince, man, what's up?
Say, man, salute, man. First time over here, man. Y'all was having a great dialogue. I just wanted to see if I can input a little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
So, what I got from the interaction, I guess it was, or the conversation, or the banter, whatever you may call it, between, I think the man name is Paul and your big homie. You kept referring to him before I clicked
Kimbo
Grady. What I conveyed from it is the same thing I've always conveyed. I've been on this land for 40 years. That once you go back and forth as one of us. And what I mean by us, I would show myself, but I'm in a place where I can't disclose myself. But when I say us or we, you know who I'm talking about. When we or us converse with Paul, you understand me? I'm gonna use him because he's up here. It seems like we can't never say nothing right, or we can't never convey our emotions correctly to them. You know what I'm saying? So we always gonna be inferior, or they gonna always seem like they have to combat what we say to make us not seem correct, or make us not seem
I don't agree with that at all.
on what we speak about. You may not agree, and like I'm explaining right now, you're not gonna agree because that's how you are.
Isn't Oz one of you?
And also what the big homie was just saying that was up here, what I conveyed from what he was saying is that sometimes we gotta stop letting people at the barbecue. We allow everybody at the barbecue, but we don't never go eat that potato salad with the cranberries and peaches and whatever else.
I don't eat none of that bullshit.
Whatever else they put in the you know what I'm saying, the potato salad. So sometimes we just gotta be knowledgeable and view that and not let people in our circles that don't need to be. You understand me? Because it can cause confusion and disfusion. You understand me? So I salute you, Tree.
It doesn't cause confusion, it reveals confusion.
I'm gonna get.
I'll put you out of your misery. Say wham.
Oh shit. Oh man. That was enjoyable. That was pretty funny. Salute to that. That was pretty funny. Yo. Cynthia shooting, boy.
Rocking out some quality there.
Hey, like I said, it's all in good favor, man. Keep it above the belt. And then, we can air that shit. It's all in good fun. That was funny. That was hella funny still. That was hella funny. Oh, shit. That's what I like to see. That's a... Uh-oh.
Hey, hold on. I'm starting to feel a way now.
Mr. Anslav in the building. Hey, you got to rate that as well, though, Paul, right? That's some funny shit. Whether there was a message in it or not, that's some funny shit. I'm here to have fun. I don't know about you guys, but that was some funny shit. Salute to Cynthia. That was cold. Yeah, I like that shit. It was funny still. It was real funny. Good stuff.
I'll be your Huckleberry.
Yeah, boy. Yes, sir. Hey, pour that link out there real quick. We got more. I mean, we got a stack load of them. We got a stack. Well, London got a stack load of them.
Right.
London got a stack load of them. You understand? I do this for fun. Like I said, it's all fun at the end of the day. But you know, it goes whatever way it wants to go. You know, it goes whatever way it wants to go. But at the end of the day, it's fucking fun. I love it. This shit's hilarious, man. It keeps people from, you know, really saying negative and doing negative things to people, one another, right? If we're just having fun, keeping it above the belt, right? That's what I've been saying. Let's have fun with it, man. Keep it above the belt.
Exactly. Make it like a joke and we can all be adults about it.
That's it.
You know, you start taking it to a place, then it ain't even fun no more.
That's a fact.
We all came here to enjoy ourselves, learn something. If not, entertain yourself when you didn't have anything else to do.
That's a big fact. Where's my how's it going? If everyone's shooting, I might as well shoot. Where's my shit?
Yeah.
One second. We got shooters.
Did it inspire you?
Hold on. We gonna get to that.
Uh-oh. I recognize that music.
Please, behold, lo.
Hold on. Let me to screen.
Lo and behold, an angel of the Lord appeared to them, and they were afraid.
For the 50th time. I hate doing these live broadcasts for this reason, because I'm constantly having to repeat the same things over and over, causing me to create my own loop, and I don't like looping.
Have faith, brothers and sisters. I would not make you see what you have seen. I would not ask you to choose what you may choose without first showing you God's messenger.
Yeah, and it's like I have to take an honest look at myself and really my whole life. And like, you know, when you say shit like I ruined the broadcast and this and that, you know, I understand. I do, right?
Yeah, like I could just glance over Lou's comments and like I just see the word spot. They're disgusting. Lou, you're gross, man. You really give me like a vomit reflex, dude. He said, see if you're licking it, you're doing it wrong. No, it's still licking. It's still licking. It's still licking. It's still licking. It's still licking.
And remember, brothers and sisters, have faith that in the Bible, every time they mention an angel, when an angel appears to we humans, we are afraid. And an angel of the Lord appeared to them on the right side of the altar of incense. And when Zachariah saw him, he was terrified.
There is the rarity. You'd have to do studies over time, right, to see how many babies are born of the same mother, same father, obviously, to see if there were any of those pair bonded.
Let's get to the root of this right now. What do you suspect? What do you suspect is your root desire to pipe up right now on this issue, if you had a guess? Let's just guess. Maybe the fact you're a woman and you'd love to live in a world where one man's going to love you and only you forever. Does it feel so good to you?
Not at all. Not at all. I'm saying it probably takes.
I just find it interesting where people choose to pipe up about what and don't seem to see the connection. It's glaringly obvious. Every time I go into this subject, the woman who's been quiet for 2 hours pipes up and starts telling me maybe it takes all types. Okay, you have plenty of access to the other types of men who are like that. We already have it. Why are you arguing for something that already exists? Because you want it to be that way. Right. You got it.
And overcome with fear. Just then an angel of the Lord stood before them.
And with your truth and undoing yourself because you fail to see the truth in your truth.
Tariq is culted up too. Didn't London tell you that?
They're all culted up.
Yeah. London said, oh, he's culted up. Is he
And
a cult
everyone's
member?
gotten that rap everywhere they go, and they don't understand that convicts them. You now told a whole group of people and a whole audience that everybody's dumber than you and been mind controlled by me because I'm just such a master, and you're so stupid, right? Only they can see the key on, which is, of course, your freedom from my mind control.
Right, directly or indirectly. Other than that, I ain't got no problem with you.
Only today, I've shared your work with my other friends, so that's, you know what I mean. It's just like, come on, bro. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I don't understand. People like to make it a thing with me, but other people get a pass. I don't understand.
Well, I'm explaining it to you why today transpired the way that it did. That I like your content and the stuff that you have. I find it interesting. I find you to be a pretty respectable person, and so that's, you know, that's me explaining. No, I'm not saying I'm making excuses. I don't really regret. I maybe said some mean things, but I don't really regret anything I've done.
2 hours later.
About me, Flo actually had a nice thing to say about me. I appreciate that.
Hey.
London went up there and threw some shade at me. I support London's ridiculous work. 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 The brain looks like Mars that doesn't even exist.
Smith, I want to give you a hug, okay? I want to give you a hug. It sounds like you need a hug.
From the
right
back.
now.
Jack, I want to give you a hug too. From the back.
Easy now, Flo.
Why you and Christos keep stuffed animal toys around you with no children in the house?
Can't you see, you honey, you are for me. Oh, we were meant to be. Dancing in the moonlight, gazing at the stars.
Talk about Christos and then try to connect me with him because he dresses like a pack of Skittles, and then put a duck like I'm a duck.
You probably turn into that gay shit on them. That's probably why.
Cops are like, you know what? We would pick him up, but he keeps trying to bang all of us. And
And he be wearing that Salmon shirt. He be
and
wearing
last time, Officer Jones.
Dancing is what we do. Dancing's what gets my soul. Dancing's what makes me whole. Dancing. Salute, salute, salute. Everyone
Never a disappointment, man.
Everyone's shooting. Above the belt, though. Keep it above the belt, ladies and gentlemen. Right? Keep it above the belt. If there's things that, you know, coming from any side that I see is below the belt, I will be speaking on it at the Rebuttal Bar, obviously. But other than that, let's have fun, man. Let's have fun. Salute to the Unslavia camp. Salute to everybody who participate in these experiments. Salute. We're all winners at the end of the day, right? Keep it above the belt.
Right. We're all part of the grand experiment.
Mm. Mm. Uh-oh. Gremlin in the building. Salutes. Gremlin in the building. Uh-oh. Random fan in the building. He's present. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let me see if I can see Bobby. Where's Bobby? Bobby in the building yet? No. No
Hope
Bobby.
the ferry boat's coming along, random fan.
No Bobby. It's a shame. Arpool in the building. Much love, Arpool. Brit in the building. Salutes, Brit. Much love. Much love. Much love. Yeah, boy. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Good times, eh? Good times.
Yeah, big up to Cynthia and her good edit too, man. You guys are right on par with each other there.
Yeah, indeed. That was something different. Yeah, I like that. I like that indeed. That was dope. Salutes to Cynthia. That was dope. That was dope. You probably got to watch our back now, Mr. TCC Collections. Is probably out for blood now. I don't know. Is that how you shoot, I shoot, we all shoot? Is that how it goes? Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but hopefully they know it's just play.
Oh yeah.
They can take it seriously if they want. I refuse to.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah, boy. Mm-hmm. Did I finish? Oh yeah, I got it right here. That's right here. There was something I was meant to check out. Where's it gone? 1 second. Yes, that's what they did. That's it, so good, my song. That's it, what makes me all. Yeah.
It seems like the big news now is everybody's talking about Israel, huh? That all the big rave nowadays.
Yeah.
Seems to
Seen
be.
a lot of people talking about that. I'm going to refrain from talking about that because listen, I haven't heard it from no media outlet or all those places that is spreading the propaganda. I haven't heard it from there. I've only heard it from people on the internet, like Z mentioned it the other day. I think a few other people have been mentioning it, but I haven't been listening. Nothing at all. So I couldn't even tell you what I've heard from the media because I haven't been listening.
Yeah, it's supposed to be mass craziness as usual. The fight continues. Somehow it's making all the predominant news right now because of the bombing and the missiles. But who's to say what's really happening? It's halfway across the world. Not that far from you, but definitely from the United States. So, who's to say?
Yeah, it's wild. Yeah, I stay away from it. Stay away from that. Stay away from it. I mean, if it's real, I suppose it'll find its way to me. If it's fake, I ain't trying to hear that shit.
It'd just be another day. Because they said, what was that, October 4th, so they were going to push out that hate frequency and make people start beating each other up and killing each other. Yeah, that didn't happen.
Hate frequency? See, that's new to me. I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, the frequency was going to come out on your phone and, kind of like they showed in one of those movies, of course, how they like to symbolize that shit. There'll be another date, I'm sure.
Hey, Grim, I don't even know, but prayers and hugs. I haven't seen him come through today, so he's probably dealing with something. But yeah, I haven't seen him. But yeah, prayers and hugs to Mr. Access Rap Blood.
Yeah, absolutely.
Definitely. Yeah, I wanted to quickly throw part 9 on as well, actually. For those who didn't get to see part 9, because I took it down, we're gonna have a look at that real quick. Let's go. Welcome, it's London Man. In this segment, we will be covering Io and the great celestial bird. Let's go.
Io is one of the most curious objects in our solar system. The innermost of Jupiter's big moons, it has plenty of features that set it apart from anything else that we have ever seen, and together we will go through everything you could want to know about the hellish world of Io. Let's get to know the context of Io a little better. Jupiter has 79 moons that we know of so far. There's a few that orbit close to the planet, in and around the planet's rings. Beyond that are 4 large moons, known as the Galilean moons, named after Galileo, who discovered them in 1610. From innermost to outermost, these moons are Io, Europa, Ganymede, and Callisto. Beyond them are the irregular moons of Jupiter, all of which are much further out than the previous moons. Io orbits very close to Jupiter, only 350,000 kilometers above Jupiter's cloud tops. This means from Io's surface, Jupiter would appear 39 times bigger in the sky than our moon. Io orbits Jupiter in only 42.5 hours compared to our moon's monthly orbit. Its orbit is actually in sync with 2 of the other Galilean moons. It orbits twice for every orbit of Europa and 4 times for every orbit of Ganymede. This is what we call an orbital resonance. Orbital resonances greatly enhance the mutual gravitational influence of the moons, which means the gravitational forces from the other moons cause the orbit of Io to have a little more eccentricity than it otherwise would have. This is likely the primary heat source for most of its geological activity, as Jupiter's gravity pulls and tugs on Io, causing tidal heating. At some points in its orbit, the tidal bulge on Io is thought to be up to 100 meters, and the other big moons in the system don't allow the moon's orbit to be any less eccentric, meaning Io isn't going to be getting any respite anytime soon. A day on Io is the same as its orbital rotation, which means that Io is tidally locked to Jupiter. Just like we can only see one face of our moon from Earth, only one face of Io can ever be seen from Jupiter. But interestingly, it does have the highest density of any other moon in the solar system, one of its many unique features. Another is that it is composed of mainly silicate rock and iron, similar to the terrestrial planets and our moon. In comparison to most other big moons in the solar system, which are made of water ice and silicates. Io, in fact, has the least amount of water of any known body in the solar system.
Let's check out the movie Matrix, see what gems we can find. Let's go.
All of the trouble started in the machine cities. Power plants were unable to produce enough energy. Nothing can breed violence like scarcity. For the first time, we saw machines at war with one another. We got word from the Oracle of a new power rising. That was the last we heard from her.
Morpheus.
After the siege, he was elected unanimously High Chair of the Council. Oh, how he loved that. But as rumors of this new power spread, He ignored them. He was certain what you had done could not be undone. All of these people never stopped believing in miracles, believing in you.
Before the 1970s, we didn't know much about Io at all.
What really is the Matrix, and what are they showing us and telling us through their movies? Pay close attention. Look.
How could I know this would happen?
We didn't understand all of it back then, no more than we do now.
I didn't come here to cause you problems, Niobe.
I'm sorry, Neo. I won't let what happened to Zion happen to Io. Let what happened to Zion happen to Io. Let what happened to Zion happen to Io.
You go to that island, you ain't coming back. You know what they called that place? Skull Island.
For those of you who's been following my work and is completely up to speed, take a look at this. Io, hidden in plain sight. The work I present is all about the nature of our realm and our very existence. Diagrams and movies has a lot of gems. Pay close attention to the things they show you in plain sight.
Scientists predicted what would happen, but it was too late.
I hope you'll forgive an old woman for asking you to go with Shepard here, so we have better understanding of what's going on.
You're going to imprison me after I just got free.
I know it doesn't seem fair.
This is Sam Walden. If anyone can hear this broadcast, I'm still on Earth.
Let what happened to Zion happen to Io. Let what happened to Zion happen to Io. Let what happened to Zion happen to Io. Let what happened to Zion happen to Io.
Two gun me up, me bust them in a stereo, cause I got to keep on walking on the road to Zion, man.
Let what happened to Zion happen to Io.
Hey, we got to keep it burning on the road to Zion.
Happen to Zion happen to Io.
Most of Jupiter's big moons, it has plenty of features that set it apart from anything else that we have ever seen, including volcanoes, aurora, and a sulfur atmosphere. This is where all the volcanism originates. Which brings us to perhaps the most interesting part about Io, the hundreds of huge volcanoes all over its surface. Of only 20,000 kilometers, and was able to take some impressive close-ups of Io's surface. What it saw was a remarkable landscape full of vibrant colors and a total absence of impact craters. It found mountains taller than Everest, as well as volcanic pits hundreds of kilometers wide, and what looked to be lava flows. Most notably, however, was the presence of plumes coming from the surface. This proved that Io is volcanically active, and it is still the first and only place this has been visibly seen beyond Earth, not including cryovolcanoes. Voyager 1 also confirmed that the surface of Io is covered in different sulfur frosts. This is what gives Io its many spectacular colors. It found that it is these sulfur compounds that dominate the atmosphere.
I smell something fishy about Io. Let's take a look at one of the most volcanic places on Earth. Let's go.
The U.S. state of Hawaii lies on an island chain in the tropical North Pacific, and is the newest of the U.S.'s 50 states. If you've ever seen a map of Hawaii, it probably looked something like this, with 4 big islands and 4 slightly smaller islands. But this isn't actually all of Hawaii. This is. Let's explore. The Hawaiian Islands formed from a volcanic hotspot underneath the Pacific that's been spewing lava for at least 85 million years. As the hotspot and the seafloor move relative to each other, the erupting lava forms a chain of islands that slowly erode into coral atolls before sinking beneath the sea. The major Hawaiian islands are the newest in that chain: the island of Hawaii, or the Big Island, followed by Maui, Oahu, and Kauai. The islands get progressively older and less volcanically active towards the north and west. Ancient Hawaiians knew this pattern, saying that the volcano goddess Pele first arrived in Hawaii on the chain's northern islands, making her way down the chain before eventually settling on the slopes of Kilauea, the Big Island's most active volcano today.
Wow, all this volcanic activity from Io to Hawaii, lost islands and goddesses. I smell something.
Before we get to the Forgotten Islands, let's do a quick overview of the main ones. The Big Island of Hawaii contains 63% of the archipelago's land and is home to over 200,000 people. The island is made of 5 overlapping volcanoes, 3 active, 1 extinct, and 1 dormant. Mauna Kea, the highest and the dormant one, is sometimes considered the tallest mountain on Earth, being over 30,000 feet or 9,300 meters when measured from its base at the ocean floor. Maui is the next island over and the next largest, and is home to another active volcano, Haleakala. 3 smaller islands lie to Maui's east: Molokai, home to tiny Kalawao County on the island's northern shore; Lanai, owned almost entirely by tech billionaire Larry Ellison; and Kaho'olawe, Hawaii's largest uninhabited island, once used as a munitions testing site. Together, these 4 islands form Maui County. About 500,000 years ago, the 4 were one huge island, known to geologists as Maui Nui or Greater Maui. But erosion, subsidence, and sea level rise have separated them since then. The next island is Oahu, the chain's most populous island, with over 1 million residents. Oahu is home to Honolulu, the capital of Hawaii since 1850, as a kingdom, brief republic, U.S. territory, and now U.S. state. Oahu's Pearl Harbor is the headquarters of the U.S. Pacific Fleet, and was famously attacked by Japan in 1941, bringing the U.S. into World War II. Kauai and neighboring Niihau are the last of the chain's major islands. Kauai's King Kamoali'i was the last of the archipelago's rulers to submit to King Kamehameha of Hawaii in 1810, and in fact, in 1815, briefly tried to make the island a protectorate of the Russian-American Company, the chartered company in charge of what's now Alaska. Niihau is privately owned and off-limits to most visitors. Since the main Hawaiian islands get older and smaller as you go northwest, you might expect there to be even older and even smaller islands even farther northwest. As it turns out, that's exactly correct. They're called the Northwestern Hawaiian Islands, and they're the remnants of older Hawaii hotspot volcanoes that have mostly, but not completely, sunk below the ocean's surface.
This is where all the volcanism originates. Which brings us to perhaps the most interesting part about Io, the hundreds of huge volcanoes all over its surface.
The waters around these islands are protected as the Papahānaumokuākea Marine National Monument, established in 2006 and expanded in 2016. All but one of them are part of the state of Hawaii, and administratively part of the city and county of Honolulu, similar to how many of Japan's remote islands are administratively part of the Tokyo metropolis. That one exception is actually the most famous of the islands, Midway Atoll, the site of a major battle of World War II. Midway is its own U.S. territory, now administered by the Fish and Wildlife Service. Its former military airfield, Henderson Field, is now an emergency landing site for trans-Pacific flights. The modern Hawaiian names for the northwestern Hawaiian Islands derive partly from oral tradition and partly from descriptive names based on the island's features. For instance, Midway is also known as Kwaihelani, the name of a mythical floating island in the sky, or as Pihamanu, referring to the island's many birds. Archaeology confirms that Hawaiians had a relationship with these islands. Nihoa, the southeasternmost island, was permanently inhabited by Hawaiians between about 1400 and 1800 CE. The next island over, called Necker Island or Mokumanamana, was also visited by Hawaiians as a religious site, and they left many artifacts. The French frigate shoals, or LAYLOW, make up the next and largest atoll in the chain, which mostly lies just below the surface but with some land above water, including a central volcanic pinnacle. The shoal's English name comes from the fact that they were first added to European maps by explorer Jean-François de la Pérouse, who was French and almost crashed his frigates on the shoals. The atoll was also the rendezvous point for a 1942 Japanese attack on Oahu using a pair of seaplanes. Next up is the Gardner Pinnacles, or Puhahonu, the only above-water outcroppings of the world's largest shield volcano by volume. While the Pinnacles are less than 6 acres, the Puhahonu volcano contains about 150,000 cubic kilometers of rock. Maro Reef, or Ko'anakoa, has some land exposed at low tide, but the next true island in the chain is Laisan, or Kauo. Laisan has a hypersaline lake in its center, making it a haven for birds. The island was mined for guano in the late 19th and early 20th century, and introduced species devastated its ecosystem. After decades of restoration, Laisan is once again an incredible habitat for birds, including the world's rarest duck. Lisiansky Island, or Papa'apaho, is ecologically similar to Laisan, both being coral atolls. In about 1904, feather collectors began raiding the island's birds. President Theodore Roosevelt declared Lisiansky part of a bird reservation in 1909, but the feather collectors ignored him until they were arrested in 1910 by armed government agents.
All this volcanic and bird talk lets me know I'm on the right path, and we haven't even reached the bird segment yet. Let's go.
Pearl and Hermes Atoll, or Haloi Kawawa, lies between Lisiansky and Midway, and has only about 80 acres of land above water, with islets continuously emerging and subsiding from the underlying reef. After passing Midway, which we've already discussed, we come to the last island in the chain, Kuri Atoll, or Moku Papapa. Kuri is the northernmost coral atoll in the world, and lies close to the theoretical Darwin Point, the coldest temperature where coral can grow faster than it naturally subsides or erodes. Kuri is over 1,600 miles from the far end of the Big Island, longer than the distance across any other state besides Alaska, and in fact Kuri is slightly closer to Alaska's Amatignak Island than it is to the far end of the Big Island. Beyond Kuri, the older volcanoes of the Hawaii hotspot form the Emperor's Seamounts, a chain of underwater mountains stretching to the edge of the Pacific, none of which are currently above water. A few more islands outside the Hawaiian island chain were politically part of Hawaii when it was a kingdom or territory, including Johnston and Palmyra Atolls, now U.S. territories, and potentially Sikayana in the Solomon Islands. But there's one more island we should mention in Hawaii itself, the next Hawaiian island. Kamaehua Kanaloa, formerly known as Loihi, is an undersea volcano a bit less than a kilometer below the surface, off the southeast coast of the Big Island of Hawaii. The volcano's former scientific name means long, referring to its shape, while its current name comes from historic Hawaiian chants and means Red Child of Kanaloa, an ocean god, which seems fitting for a growing undersea volcano. It's definitely in no rush to reach the surface. It's expected to become a new Hawaiian island sometime between 10,000 and 100,000 years from now. So these islands, from famous to less than famous, and from ancient to still forming, showcase the dynamic history of this corner of the Earth and the people and other creatures who live on it.
Let's make some cross references with Io and Hawaii, then onwards to the celestial bird. Let's go.
Ancient Hawaiians knew this pattern, saying that the volcano goddess Pele first arrived in Hawaii on the chain's northern islands, making her way down the chain before eventually settling on the slopes of Kilauea, the Big Island's most active volcano today.
And there we have our first cross-reference. Let's head over to Io.
Ancient Hawaiians knew this pattern, saying that the volcano goddess Pele first arrived in Hawaii on the chain's northern islands, making her way down the chain before eventually settling on the slopes of Kilauea, saying that the volcano goddess Pele, saying that the volcano goddess Pele, saying that the volcano goddess Pele, saying that the volcano goddess Pele first arrived in Hawaii on the chain's northern islands, making her way down the chain before eventually settling on the slopes of Kilauea. Amoali'i was the last of the archipelago's rulers to submit.
We are making brilliant progress with Hawaii and the bird. Let's head over to Io, see if we can find some more cross references relating to the bird. Let's go. Bingo. Let's zoom in. Okay, what do we have here? Talos patera. Talos. Talos. Sounds a lot like talons. Let's have a look.
Talos. In Greek mythology, Talos, also spelled Talos, tells a winking sad smiley one Greek, ta with acute ls, or talon, teln, and the Greek, ta with acute ln, was a giant automaton made of bronze to protect Europa in Crete from pirates and invaders. He circled the island's shores 3 times daily. Talos is usually said to have been made by Hephaestus at the request of Zeus, to protect Europa from people who would want to kidnap her. According to B.A. Sparks, 1996, 2, the most detailed treatment in literature is to be found in the Argonautica, 3rd century BC. However, we have detailed images of the episode 150 years earlier, dated to around 400 BC.
Let's head back over to the moon, Io, and use the globe for cross-referencing to locate one of the celestial birds. Let's go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. It's all about the way they present it. I am fully aware this realm or reality is inside out, upside down, inverted mirror world. What's it all about? And you see anything out of place on this image of Io? Take a closer look. Remember, everything is inside out, upside down, inverted. We have to think on a macro level when it comes to the volcanic activity. The micro level would be Hawaii. Let's head over to the Ring of Fire and spice things up.
I fell into a burning.
There is a deadly 40,000 kilometer long zone that passes through 15 countries. This area is dotted with volcanoes, giving it the name the Ring of Fire. And we've decided that right now, all 452 volcanoes are going to erupt at the same time. Talk about an explosive event.
Time to put this nail in the coffin. Let's go. Compared to the Ring of Fire, Hawaii would be very much so on the microscopic end. Look. Once again, the bird head is hidden in plain sight. You must know what to look for. They seem to be showing you somewhat of a silhouette. The silhouette looks similar to a bird head. Let's do some cross references. Let's go. From Io to Hawaii, from Hawaii to the Ring of Fire, and there you will find the celestial bird head. I mean, it could be pareidolia, right? But that's a chance I'm willing to take. Let's not rule that out. Pareidolia. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, I hope you was entertained. Till next time, look after yourself. Love over war. London, LAYLOW. Here we go.
Salute to that, man.
Respect, T. Respect. Respect. I mean, that's not even the final piece. I'm still gonna edit it. I'm still gonna, rearrange it around. So don't get too comfortable with that one, ladies and gentlemen. That's just to bring you up to speed, right? Just to let you know what's going on. Just to get you on a different page. So yeah, salutes to that. Salutes to that.
Yeah, I like that IO part. They were saying that they could tell it was volcanic by the plumes that they saw, but those look like domes.
Yeah, I feel you there.
Thought that was a pretty cool find there.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely. I mean, since then, I found some more things that correlates to some of the info that I put out already with IO and the Great Bird.
Okay.
Some stuff within the Asian, like Indian cosmology and things like this. Some of their old folk tales and stuff. And on their walls, should I say? It's on their walls. So be prepared for that. Be very prepared for that stuff. I'm gonna drop that sooner or later.
Nice.
Yeah, it's there. I mean, like I said, I'm just telling you what they're telling me. I ain't remixing it up or nothing. I'm just giving it to you. And this is what they're showing me, so I'm showing you guys.
You're getting the breadcrumbs.
Indeed. Indeed. Indeed.
Just don't get led back to the house by the old lady to be thrown in the oven.
No doubt. Hey, Brian, much love, bro. Big B, have a good one. Have a good one.
One love.
One love. More love. More love. Small town girl, salutes. Glad you enjoyed. Glad you enjoyed. Glad you enjoyed. Yeah, but don't get comfy because I'm going to edit it up, change it around again. So that's just to bring you up to speed. Let me go and throw that link out there just in case anyone fancies jumping up. Open panel. Open panel.
That was pretty cool, man.
Yeah, respect. What's it called? Hiding from me. That too loud, man. But listen,
Sounds pretty good.
yeah, we Gucci. We Gucci, man. Anyone else got any more videos that they want London to have a look at? We've been creative in the past few days, huh? He's got that Midas touch. He's turning shit to gold. My man, Big B, salute.
Salute to Angel Wings down there.
Much love, Angel Wings. Much love. He's still with us. We've got the Noble No in the building. Not really here. Much love. Small town girl. Paul in the building. What's he saying? Okay. Damn. That's that's going to be interesting. Keep your eyes on that one. Let me know what's going on. If you see anything, if you see any ground activity or any sky activity, let me know. Interesting.
Right? You see any portals open up in the sky, let us know.
Yeah, no doubt. 420, if you got that. 420. I was surprised to see Mr. Anslavia come through though. I was surprised. I thought you would have jumped up.
Oh, down in chat? Was he down there?
Unless it was a soccer account. There's a lot of people doing those soccer accounts.
Oh, that weird big name I saw that I didn't recognize. I got you.
There's a lot of people doing them soccer accounts, but
Not me. This is the only one I got.
yeah, that's it. I just about made this second channel. I ain't into all of that deceitful shit. Yeah.
I want everybody to know, I got one personality.
I feel you. That's the way it's supposed to be. No more space in this head for anything else.
I know, right? I wouldn't even want to do it on a metaversal standpoint. That's too much bullshit to keep up with, right?
That's a fat small town girl. Where's Mr. Lizzo? He's probably sleeping, tucked up in his little bed. Tucked up. Yeah, that shit keeps popping up again. What are you doing? Go away. Let me see what else I had down there. Something else. Where's it gone? No, I just said nothing.
Read the story of Pinocchio. Pinocchio has two words. The pineal gland is the third eye. When you read the story of Pinocchio, Pinocchio has two words. Pine, P-I-N, pineal gland, and occhio is ocula. Occhio in Italian is eye. That's why you go to an oculist. So Pinocchio means the pineal gland. Pinocchio is a puppet. He's not a real person. In order to become a real person, to ascend, you have to activate your pineal gland. You have to stop telling lies. You have to stop being deceived by your friends. You have to stop going to the circuses and the shows, as all the philosophers have ever said, getting drunk, intoxicated with drugs, and to be sober. So the pineal gland is the third eye, and it's our highest consciousness. If you want to be real, just read the story of Pinocchio and activate your Pinocchio.
Oh, dope. I like that. I've been looking into the third eye and the eye and all of that stuff. So, salute to that. Hey, my man, Mr. JT in the building. What's going on? Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hey, blessings. I was hoping the link was an invitation. I bounced away for a while. And how are you guys, man? Blessings for the day.
Yes, we're good, man. We're just shooting the shit over here, man. Just chilling.
I'm gonna have to go back and see some of the creativity that was shared earlier, man. I was laughing my ass off at what I saw.
Yeah, indeed. Indeed. It was funny. It was funny.
You know, and what I heard you say was true. It's good to see people having fun with this. Even caught some, I caught Z, his stream too. And this is a crazy world we're living in, man.
Yeah.
Well, it can drive us nuts, or we can figure out how we want to be. And I like being with you guys who are having fun, man.
Indeed.
Yeah, right on.
Indeed.
Yeah. Let me fit in.
Yeah, buddy. There you go.
Our poll, thanks for that. Somehow this, I don't know what the hell is going on in this world, man. In my life especially, but I respect and I appreciate that there are people who have welcomed me so warmly. And then there's the others.
You gotta have your antagonists, otherwise you would never appreciate your moments of peace.
You know, I understand that, but why so many people volunteer to be so antagonistic with not just me, but with everyone?
I don't know. Do you think at some point they kind of see an easy target or think that it's an easy target? You know, the old mistaken niceness for weakness, all that.
That is exactly it. Kindness is often mistaken for weakness, and I have been underestimated my whole life. So, and I'm a story like many others. I'm sure many people resonate with that. The world's been underestimating us.
Hey, everybody's out for the underdog, you know?
Amen. Hey, Gremlins, is that you? Is that Gremlins next to me? Blessings.
Correct.
I wanted to recognize the last time we talked. I listened to your words, okay? And I appreciate you and the part you're playing too, my friend.
And I appreciate yourself. We all feel how you feel. It's the figuring out how are we supposed to disintegrate the biggest enemy of us all, right? So it is what it is. I mean, hey, I'm pretty sure we all been in your shoes too.
Yeah.
Well, what you pointed out to me is I was presenting a contradiction. I claimed to be a man of faith, and yet I was showing little patience and not nearly the compassion or understanding that I could. But what you said, amen. Our goal is to figure out, I think if we help each other understand, gain clarity on what the true enemy is, we can divert our focus from each other, stop fighting each other, and I think we will be the generation to overcome what has been.
Yeah, that's why I said we are our biggest enemies, because at the end of the day, it's fine and dandy to talk about what everybody's doing to us, but what are we doing to really overcome these situations, but beyond talking? Because I mean, when you click on YouTube, it's 50 million channels talking about the same things in different ways, but who's really making the moves? That's where I'm at with it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I could talk about this stuff all day, but how do we start stepping on it? Like I had to admit, I do feel like I'm a coward. I see these things going on. I get up every day, still go work. Heard on the news somebody child went missing or a man went to prison for no reason or whatever. I do feel like a coward. I'm not on here to judge anybody. But it's how do I do it? Or are we really supposed to be doing anything, period? Am I supposed to just be living?
Yeah.
So that's why I went to mad about how you were like, I'm tired. I want to do something. Y'all like, let's go. Like, I felt you on that. You're not the only one. It's just, I just feel like if we're gonna do anything, we really feel like it's our power to do it. Maybe we should just do it on our own, because a lot of people are waiting to see Jack go do it his damn self. They like, well, shit, if he go do it, maybe I'll go do it. But why I'm gonna go march with him and ain't nobody else marching with him? I'll be crazy. Everybody waiting on that savior. So yeah, you don't never gotta apologize for being who you are. You just who you is. Like, fuck it, shit.
Hey, sister, you that feeling of being a coward, I know that feeling. But your strength, you offer a strength in your words, and we are the solution. What you were saying was directly in line with my earlier thoughts. I mean, I am scheduled to do my own thing here later, and normally I put on the button up, but today I'm representing who I am and what I am about. This is Veterans for Peace. The shirt is from World Beyond Wars. I mean, that is in my mind and my thoughts today. How in the hell do I get the attention of these people in government? I mean, my efforts, emails, I've spoken to the different aides, and they just make a note that you're one of many. And I'm tired of being blown off. Right? And I know I'm not alone in those feelings too. I think that's why some of us resign ourselves to feeling kind of cowardly, because we're frustrated. We don't know what to do alone. But that's where we can come in and help each other, brainstorming specifically with each other. And I think there's ways. I really do.
It comes in changing people's minds, I think. You're talking about the distance between talking about things and the plan to action, and it's hard to do. If I say I had a battery in my hand right now that was free power and lasted forever, do you think I'd really be allowed to show that and produce it and make it for other people? No.
Not yet.
So, well, that's why I think it's more along the lines of changing people's minds and their perceptions to start going against their normal beliefs, the everyday standards, the circles, the routines, the normal thought, the normal realm, all of it. Once you can change people's minds, you'll change their actions. Even specific people, if you're having a problem in your day, change your specific actions or change your mind and your actions will follow, So that's what I'm all about, changing minds, and that changes action.
Break the pattern, as Martin Leakey would say.
Absolutely.
I just want to be the embodiment of an example. I don't want. I mean, it's okay to drop gems with people. Just me personally, I desire to embody what I talk. I desire to where someone see me, they like, yeah, she walking the talk. Because it's so many people just keep talking. It had me tune in every day, like, what's their solution? Well, ain't nobody moving. I'ma chill too, cause obviously, but I can't live my life off of what everybody talking, because if I see it, then that means I should be doing something too, because it's not just on one person to make the move. I need to be making a move too, because then that means the energy I put out, it will grow on its own. I won't have to say anything. It's just, I'm the walking embodiment of it. And I think that's a big issue, is that everybody's looking and they don't see nobody doing, so they like, well, I'm not gonna do it either. Like I desire to learn that. It is scary to feel like I'm the only one, but there's so many people that have done it. Yeah, death came with it or whatever, ridicule, whatever, but is it worth it? Because I think death is what causes everybody to be stagnant. There's countries out here, death don't even scare them. You know, like and it's not shooting down what anybody says. Just I just want to learn how to be the embodiment of it. I do feel like a coward. I'm not gonna lie. Knowing the shit that I hear daily, is it real? I don't know. But is it possible? It's very. So I don't know. Like just me personally. I just want to be able to do that. Even Jesus did it. Walked around daily. Didn't have shit. According to what they wrote in the book anyway. He didn't have a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of, you know? Like I would like to be something like that where I don't fear death. But I'm still waking up the masses as I go along. You know, like I don't know. My bad, I digress.
You're good. It's hard to explain the dichotomy of not wanting to live in an anti-civilization when you have a free mind, because that mind knows you're stuck in that dichotomy of, yeah, I got to do that grind today, but man, would I just love to be free. Put me out in the woods with a cabin and a little water wheel that will power my little lights and, get me going, and I'll live off the land and pray every day just because I got free.
Hey, these ideas, my heart is singing with your words, Gremlin, honestly, because that's what I'm doing too. I'm trying to live the way and trying not to allow myself to make excuses to be a coward. And Tony, what you were just saying, this is what I learned in the self-development realm. If that is your dream, to be out there in the woods and, just apart, live for that future, create that determination within yourself that this is where I'm going to be. And then it takes a gamble with faith. Am I that committed? Am I willing to break away from the security of what I used to know in order to experience? And this is where I believe faith is so important, because each of our fears and talents, the good and bad, they're both unique within us. And I honestly believe in this game of life, the Creator puts our greatest purpose, our greatest reward, it's hidden behind our fear. And what I'm afraid of, someone else may face with no problem whatsoever. Right? And that's what Gremlin was saying too, is there's been others. And just because I don't see others talking this way or seeing these spiritual ideas, these ideas of freedom, just because I don't see it in my immediate vicinity, doesn't mean it's not happening, and it doesn't mean I'm alone.
Right. But, people seem to be married to the system. It's a big question. Can you go through the divorce?
Yep. It's scary. It's scary as shit. But we can live our lives pushing ourselves cautiously, safely, but pushing nonetheless. And gaining comfort when it's uncomfortable, when we know it feels right. If that makes sense.
It does, because like just me, as they did it, because with all of the things, just with the little circles that we be in, for example, how we're being taught about the mud floods and resets and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? My conclusion came is that this system could not be brought about if it wasn't for them causing, if that's what happened, if it wasn't for the resets, this system could have been a whole different way anyway, even if it wasn't this way. So the same way it got put up, it's the same way we can do it. But it does take individuals that can work together to do so, because when I hear Illuminati, Rosicrucians, and stuff like that, these are beings that got together, had the same mindset, and built upon that. That's what it really boils down to, is who's willing to sacrifice their comfort to cause a change. It's not gonna be a lot, and we have to be okay with that. It's not gonna be a lot, but guess what? As long those that know better supposed to do better. They're supposed to build a foundation for the coming generations, because those who are really gonna need to be able to survive this new coming shit that they're building. And a lot of us not gonna be here to guide those generations. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think about it. Your children gonna be left behind in this stuff, and whoever else. So what do you start doing now? So if anything was to happen to you, you're able to protect whomever, even though it's coming behind your children, your family members, children, whoever. So once a foundation is built, of course everybody else gonna come. Now they want to help put the walls up, they want to help put the windows in, they want to help put the roof on, they want to help tilt the dirt, they want to help make a different way of type of money or whatever. So it's just those that's willing to sacrifice the comfort to get it done. Because what I'm learning is a lot of these groups, they didn't have money when they started. All of these so-called rich people or controllers, whoever, they didn't have money. They started from ground zero. Of course, we can read and see that they, took people's stuff, but, it's just got to start somewhere, because talking is not getting it done at all.
Right.
It's that salmon shirt.
AKA salmon shirt.
He got that black. That's that black and salmon.
You guys are funny.
I just like how she says salmon.
I'm gonna get used to it, and it's gonna stop feeling like like how people hate the word moist and stuff. Eventually, I'm just gonna get calluses to the sound of salmon as a color.
Hey, you might as well start you a little t-shirt collection. Might as well.
Or a t-shirt company. Maybe I could. My first name is Taylor, and I know there's a lot more girls than guys named Taylor, so I had to turn that lemon into lemonade and try to hook up with as many Taylors as I could meet. Right? So maybe
I'm not hooking up with you, Flo.
Never say never. So I'll be taking pre-orders for my line of salmon-colored clothing. Just as soon as I figured out what they'll be.
Hey, your girlfriend had a blue one on last time I seen her. What was the name of that one?
Of what?
I think she had a blue or a gray one on. Was that freshwater salmon?
You have to ask her. I don't know. I don't do her shopping, and I haven't released my line yet. But now that I've got this good business idea, I'm just taking pre-orders now. I'm just out here getting this bread.
Oh, I see it. Classic.
What, you guys don't have bread and peanut butter and jelly at your desk?
No, I've just got a smoothie and a gang of weed.
Look at this shit. Look what my fucking daughter did to the peanut butter. Can you see that?
Hold on.
She did not draw that.
She drew cock and balls on it.
No, she didn't.
Yes, she did. She won't admit to it, but
Plus that you is bad bad. Bad influence. Bad. Jack, you need to whip him.
Jack just says, "We forgive you, my son."
Right. I pray for better. No.
I've created a monster.
Hey.
I was over the weekend. I told her how, at school is a government institution, and the school is all government employees. So you have the right to remain silent. So anytime the principal's interrogating you and your friends about something that went on, you don't ever have to talk to them at all. You can just completely shut up. And then the very next day, or on Monday at school, I get a text from her. She goes, "Dad, I might be in trouble. The science teacher wanted to talk to me told me he wanted to talk after class." And I said, it's illegal for him to keep me there if I don't want to be there. And then I left. Like, what the hell? She'll get it down. She'll iron out the wrinkles.
Oh, she will figure it out. Hey, I want to thank you. I'm going to step out, and I got my own stuff. Blessings. Love to all the chat viewers and the panel. Peace.
Love, Jack. Peace out.
Later, Jack.
When Jack leaves, he leaves like the hologram just finished. The hologram just finished. Was he really there? Like the Pope at the window?
Poof. I was never. He's that old Jedi dude that just can invisible himself.
That was
I was never here. These are not the droids you're looking for.
What was that, Flo?
That was a pretty sus video of the Pope.
Yeah, it was creepy.
What's your take on that?
What's my take on it?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's sketchy. It's getting harder and harder for me to believe anything that I see online. Just across the board. So who knows? Is it real? Is it not? Is it a hologram? Is it is it a reverse or a psyop where you're like supposed to think about it?
What are you supposed to do?
You can ping pong back and forth with that line of thought forever.
That's what I meant. Like, is some of this stuff put out there to like drive the fanatics crazy? Like, oh my God, he said 33 out loud.
Hey DJ, most definite. Do your thing. You can watch that. Yeah, we played that. We heard it earlier. So go back and rewind and have yourself a good old time. Much love. But hey, don't get too uncomfortable with that one because I'm gonna change it. That ain't the original. I'm gonna change it, right? Just to let you know, I changed it. That's why. Are you
talking to me? I was.
No, on the screen, DJ on the screen. DJ, you're welcome, bro. Yeah, just to let you know, it's just to bring you up to speed, right, of what's going on and what direction we're going. So you would be wise to go back and have a watch, and then I'm gonna rearrange it. So. Just to let you know. Much love. Thanks for stopping by.
What, she just left us in her truck?
Yeah. She's probably going to get some coffee or something. Because you lot are way behind. Well, not way behind, but what time is it where you are, Flo?
5:10 p.m.
Yeah, he's on the same time as me, but Grim's back, I think, another 2 hours in California.
Damn. That's wild. Yeah, boy, that's wild.
Yeah, it's getting a little dim around here.
It's windy as fuck here.
What, so you both near enough got the same weather? Or not?
Yeah, we live in the same city. Tony just won't ever hang out with me.
Come on, we could go hit up some of the cool places. We go hit up Funky Town over in Raytown.
I'm not above Raytown. I like grimy places. I do.
It is, and people do like dress up there, like dress up like you're from the 80s or the 70s or whatever.
Oh no, we're not doing that. We're not going there.
No, you don't have to. There's people in normal clothes. You can let the weirdos be the weirdos, but it takes all the awkwardness off the people who are regular dressed. They get to laugh at the people that are dressed up, and everybody just gets drunk and dances anyways. So
yeah.
My buddy took me there one night, and I don't know how I ended up at one of those clubs that guys never go to, and yeah, that was a friend you only hang out with like once a year.
Yeah, I can't stand clubs.
Yeah, no.
With the music is so loud you can't talk, and there's like 5 greasy dudes all trying to dance on the same one hot chick, because it's take me to a regular bar.
Hey, Cynthia, hit that link. Hit that link, Cynthia, please. I want to discuss your latest project. Keep going, Flo.
Like Mosaic. Have you ever been to Mosaic in Power and Light District? It's on the 2nd floor up by
I know what you're talking about. I've heard people talk about it, say it's pretty nice.
It's nice, but it's nice like Power and Light District nice, right? So it's
it's safe,
code,
it's
right?
safe
Like
nice. It's not Westport.
You can't wear a hat into Mosaic, but everybody like it's roofie central, so it's like high, it's like low class, high class. But I just can't stand shit like that. I don't know.
Yeah, I got my partying days out.
Yeah, I did too. I don't drink a lot anymore. I got a fake ID when I was 15, and so I got it out young.
Yeah, how old's your daughter?
13.
Yeah, my son is 18.
Damn, you're an old man.
I most definitely am an old man. They keep telling me. Yeah, my second son is older than your daughter. No, the likelihood of me partying at my age, it just doesn't seem fun. I went to a party in my 30s, and I was like, you know what? Went and visited the hometown. My buddy's like, I'll take you out to a party. Talking to these people, they're all really young. I'm obviously the old guy in my 30s there. I'm talking to this kid and this girl, and they keep asking me, they were like, what was your name? And I told them, they're like, holy crap, you were our coach for soccer when we were in kindergarten. I was like, oh crap. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta go.
You're too old for that.
I gotta go. I gotta go home.
Well, how about this? One of these weekends when I'm going to Menards, I'll hit you up.
Yeah.
That sounds like a better time, doesn't it?
We'll get to go up into that upper section that you can't take your kids into.
Right. I do need to get some shit. I do need to get some shit. My parents have it's technically EIFS, but it's like stucco on their house, and they in the column that holds up their deck, they got like a fucking huge hive of bees living in there. And to get them out, the bee guy had to cut a square out of the side of the deck pillar.
Oh.
So I've got to repair that for them. So I got to get some shit anyways, but
get some stucco and some sheeting and
some foam board and I've never done it before, but apparently it's pretty hard to find people that will do this sort of thing, and so it's close enough to other things I've done that they talked me into.
YouTube
and yep. I mean, that is what we'll do. It's basically drywall patching. It looks like, some texture, but
well, yeah, then you're basically just slapping on some texture to match the other and then paint over.
Yeah. I don't expect any issues except for getting the stuff, because it's one of those things that it's like a contractor material. It's you can't just go to Lowe's and buy it. which is kind of annoying. It's, you know, every time you look up a website to try to buy, it's like contact for a quote. Like, fuck you. I'm not
I'd like,
contacting you.
yeah, I'd like a quote. I just don't want to give them my email and everything else in the process.
Or they want you to set up an account and you know, it's that whole thing. Like, you ever tried to order concrete in a smaller amount, like 2 yards of concrete? Forget it.
Yeah, no. They're like, really? We're going to charge you more for the delivery. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Definitely. Hey, welcome to the panel, Cynthia. How we doing?
Hi, thank you for having me. Hi, Flo. Hi, everybody. Thank you for
What
playing
up?
my videos earlier. Also, I appreciate that.
Hey, good work, first of all. Good work.
Thank you.
Good work.
Thank you.
Good work. Good work.
Yeah.
I must say, it's getting better and better.
I'm definitely finding my rhythm. I love that you pointed out the timing that I had everything, because like that is something I really did try to work on. But I'm finding my rhythm. With every video, I find another way that I can make it better. And so I'm excited. I'm loving this journey. Hello.
It's fun, isn't it?
Definitely.
It's fun, isn't it?
It is fun.
I think some of the edited videos are some of my favorite ones personally
Really?
on my channel that I've made. Yeah.
Mhm.
Even
Yeah.
though it's like a small portion of the content. I don't know. I don't know why. It's just fun.
Yeah, there's always like hours and hours of talking that a lot of times the people just aren't going to sit all the way through, and there's always gems everywhere. So if you just pull them out, it's good.
Man, we spend so much fucking time talking. You're not kidding. There's gems everywhere. But then if you miss it in the moment, it's like, oh fuck.
Yeah.
Like
that's why I keep notes, because I know timestamps to go back and get. If I see a gem, I'll write down what the gem was and the timestamp, and then I'll send the link to myself. And that's how I keep everything organized.
Pretty good.
Pretty
good.
That's what I do with Triggs, and I've been doing that for 2 years. This is the first time I've ever kind of turned it into editing and more of a story that I'm involved in. I'm usually doing this type of work for other people.
Okay.
What do you, excuse me, what do you do, Cynthia?
Oh, I edit videos, and then I help produce a TV show. It's called YouTube show. It's called Grown Men Talking. And it's where these 4 gentlemen from different walks of life, they come together and have conversations about the current topics in hip hop. And then they always mingle it into a current conversation. And then from
wasn't
there,
that the people that was on your video?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Now it makes sense. Good stuff.
Yeah, like we have another editor on that team. He's the one that goes and does all of the digging and pulling all of the information. I mean, this isn't a huge deal, but to bloggers, it's a huge deal. Like DJ Academic uses some of our work sometimes. Never shouts us out, never does anything, but the logo's right across the front of it. So that's exciting. And that's when I learned, no matter who you are, people are going to steal from you and never give you credit. So don't go looking for it. Don't go looking for it. Just see that honor in it.
Yeah, because it take away from them. That's why I ain't gonna say nothing. They don't want to give you the energy.
And it's
I
been
am
weird.
stealing that. Consider that clip. I'm screen recording it right now.
Yeah, absolutely. There was a huge when TI came around, we had some TI people come and give us information as well too.
I like TI.
Yeah. And I'm sorry, what is your name?
And I don't like all rap, but I do like TI.
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, what was your name, ma'am?
Gremlins.
Okay. I don't think I've ever been on London's page. I've just watched it, but I don't think I've ever been on his panel before.
Oh, he not nobody special.
Oh.
Hey now.
I heard you talk in London. Are you an editor as well?
Yeah, I've recently started to make some video. Well, I mean, I started my documentaries probably like a year ago now with the Holy AI book. I I've got another little side project that I've been doing, which is the Holy Weirdo Social Experiment.
I love that.
Respect, Flo. That I think that just off maybe 4 months back now, something like that.
I can't believe I missed the Holy Weirdo experiment for so long. But the other side of that is like, it's sort of like when you start a Netflix series that's done, you know, like it's like, all right, I got 4 of these motherfuckers to watch.
Yeah. Code. I've got some more just sitting there waiting, you know. Well, some more material sitting there. I haven't put it together yet, but yeah, you know how it goes. It's just waiting to be arranged.
I know it.
It's you always have to wait for the right time. And I love how, like, hang on. Shh. In my description box, I put how many days and hours it took me to make the videos, and I'm calling it On the Road to 10,000 Hours for, you know, What's Up Cynthia Clip Collection. But I don't think people realize how much work we put into creating these videos. Like someone said, I thought those only took you like 30 minutes to make. I was like, what?
No, they're time consuming.
Yeah.
Every single thing, right? You have to do an action for every single thing, every cut, every crop, every, you know, background erase. It's like
the music,
yeah.
The
you got to
subject.
find it, you got to cut it, you got to time it, you know, you got to have the volume adjusted so it doesn't interfere with words.
Yes.
That's why whoever be getting checks that do these channels is well deserved, because as us being viewers, it seems, oh, that was fast. But to y'all, it's like years, you know? So it's well deserved.
Yeah, it doesn't pay off. Like if money is what you're trying to get out of it, it's a bad return on investment. But it's just fun. It's a creative outlet for me.
Yeah, definitely.
You can put it on your resume, can't you?
I suppose I could. Yeah, I guess I could if it were to be, you know, a useful thing or a useful line of work.
Oh yeah, you can get paid for sure. But to me, like when London said, "Oh, I caught all that timing," and then in the beginning, I don't know if I used the Reservoir Dogs clip, and then I also had Quentin Tarantino in there. Like he's a huge inspiration of mine. And one of the first comments was like, "Oh my gosh, your opening scene was hilarious!" Like it's those comments that mean like are gold to me. It's not even really about the money. It's just knowing my art's being noticed.
I gotta watch that last one again. I had a guy I was working with in the truck with me, and I was trying to and I saw it and I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch this, thinking that he just like mind his own fucking business in the passenger seat, and he didn't. He's like, wait, what's going on? Shut up, man. Stop making me pause the video and respond to you.
Yeah. So it's cool. And Flo, your panel's coming along. And Trig and I were talking about that today when we were talking.
A clip collection. We revisit the time that Pimp Unslaved visited Trigger Mantellum TV page and the interaction that happened between Paul and I afterwards. Enjoy.
All right, yeah, I'm going over there since you got more subscribers than me. I mean, I guess I'm the idiot.
Before we go on, Talcott clip collection. Get the fuck out of here if you think this is a shitty ass live. You loser.
That part is code.
It was such
thank you for turning on your camera. Well, I'm comfortable now. I had my fingers.
Yeah, I want you. I know you.
Yeah,
a little bit.
Paul, we just want you to answer the question, man. Like,
want to see how he gonna unpack that.
Like, can we have a I like to have a normal, like I'm talking to my brother.
Not like I think he's gonna make sense, and I'm very interested.
So now I have to have a conversation with you the way you're used to having it with people that you're used to having it with.
Hold on, let me say this, Paul. He just dialoguing. This is how we talk. He's not having no aggressive talk.
He's not used to being around niggas.
Oh, there's no we, sir. This is the problem with the we is you're not doing what he's doing. So why lump yourself in with him?
What you mean?
This is the problem with the we. We can't do the we. There's self-accountability, responsibility, and then there's colorism and racism. So what's the we?
Why is the white boy instead of talking about race, though? This is what confusing me. Like he gonna teach us about race. Bro, we experienced this shit. We live this shit. We don't need nobody to tell us about race.
Who the fuck are you?
Krieg's face then.
You know shade when you respond.
Who is
man.
we?
It ain't
I
gotta
was
be a
speaking to
take
that
down,
man. You have to learn self-control. You didn't ask me any questions.
Well, we because it's our panel, so it's we. You did what I'm saying. So when
want
we
to
ask
ask me
you
any
to respond,
questions.
why you got it? Like, let's not insult. Now speak your mind with insult.
I wasn't trying to insult anybody. If it feels insulting, this might be what I'm speaking about.
Well, it's insulting me because it feels like every time you respond, you gotta throw like some kind of dumb shade or some kind of hood nigga.
If you feel it, does that make it real?
Who the fuck are you?
Paul Unslave, I'm on my way to check you out.
How are you, Cynthia? So you were taken with the White Gorillas presentment, huh? You're from the Trigger Man broadcast.
Yes, I'm a producer over there.
Why the need for so much violence? Why not let us imagine
Because it's so
much fun, Jan. Get it?
Well, I was interested to kind of see what was going on from your end and just honestly to study you a little bit more.
Right, I appreciate that.
This is what you do. You deliberately target different panels just to kind of shake the room up a little bit and just see what happens.
Yeah, that's an accurate description in a way. I wouldn't choose to use the term target. It's more.
Hold on, son. How's policy?
It's more that I will put the live setting on. I will see who's live, and if something intrigues me, which oftentimes the black panel dynamic intrigues me because I already know what I'm going to get a lot of the time. So
we do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
So I go into there with an understanding of what's liable to happen, is probable to happen, and I consider myself to be prepared to have these discussions to create a different perspective and a different understanding. So
we do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
So you could say at times, because there are times where in a way it will be perceived that I will go on a panel and I will just start not here, but other times I will kind of take a different presentment, a different approach, and just kind of directly trigger people and get
do a little trolling. It's called we do a little trolling.
And get into it. Because I want the conversation. I know it's good content. And I know everybody's going to expose their subconscious mind control and heart control. And that's where I think the power is at. We got to undo that. All these belief systems and toxic culture.
This dumbass.
Don't any of you have the guts to play for blood?
That's what makes the conversation so dope. Paul, see the thing over here, Paul, you might be new to the channel, you might not be. I don't want to put it past you. But over here we learn how to agree to disagree. Even if you disagree with somebody's perspective, just let it be. Because you can't.
Sure, am I not showing that ability? I thought that man that was just here was not showing that ability.
I like how you handled the conversation. It got a little heated, but I like how the conversation. I like the topic of the conversation. If the conversation would have went smoother, a lot more beneficial to the people would have came. But we learned to just understand each other. Okay, this ain't for him, and what he got ain't for me. It's okay.
Because I feel just
I understand
I feel just like Kimbo, like the man and my brother that you were arguing with her. We think the same and feel the same way about this type shit. So
yeah,
the argument would have been
the majority of folks on this land that we call United States feel and think the same way you do because they have not seen the results, or when they get the results, they don't believe the results. So I have videos online of myself having a great conversation with policy enforcement. I also have videos online of them telling me, shut the fuck up and get out of the car. You're going to jail.
Likewise.
So listen, I don't do this because of the results. I do it because it's true and correct. It's common sense. I want my freedom and God-given rights, and I'm not going to be a slave on my land. That's simple.
And this is what we go over in law class.
But what? I'm lost. Hold on. God damn it. King Guy, because I'm lost. Like, who are you saying you're not a slave, though?
I'm going to go ask questions.
Well, I believe, sir. My name is Paul Enslaved. My channel is Paul Enslaved. My perspective is.
But in America, you're not a slave. Like I don't
My
want you to
perspective is my
ain't no way
perspective.
if a white man gonna be a slave, bro. Like
Well, you're calling me a white man. I came in saying I don't call myself a white man, and I don't agree with white men.
White,
so,
brother. I don't mean.
well,
no
listen. If you're
Like
gonna now decide what my title is, well, I appreciate that, but I don't accept that offer.
When you had this conversation, I hear where he comes from with the false self. I understand all of this shit. That's crazy. It's wild. But even with that, Paul, you know, and I'm not saying you haven't, but you learn how to just understand that people are going to react the way they react. Sometimes your passion looks different than his passion or her passion, etc., etc., etc.
So I agree with that. All I'm saying, Oz.
Hold on. Yep, I got you. Hold on. For the people that maybe seen the argument, he was looking at it wrong. Because the conversation was dope if y'all really paid attention. Go ahead, Paul.
Yeah, but Oz, all I'm saying is right there's a clear and present energy exchange that goes on, right, with me and Trig, with me and you, and then there was whatever that was with him, that resistance. I suspect that resistance has a lot to do with my shade of coloring, because I noticed the lingo always goes right to us and them. And that's my first indicator that psychologically he's moved into that space of.
No, I can't let you paint that picture on my big comment because when
well, let me just finish.
You gotta understand now because I want to stop that and clear that up right now. When he say us, he talking about his people up here. We call ourselves a family over here. We've been doing this for like almost 2 years.
So when he says my people, he specifically cited black folks and then tried to draw a line of distinction between myself and his people.
But you're against though. Like, let's just be real. You are against over here. So we don't know you yet. So later on down the road, you might be our people. But right now, you against. Like, you know, I thought you were porn bumming.
But that's what I'm saying, bro. What I'm saying is everywhere I go, everyone is my people if they show the capacity for an understanding and an energy exchange, right?
Maybe
and
this
equity,
is a karmic
give and
lesson for you
take.
to understand how to deal with people.
Hey, y'all got to hit
not
the like
of
for
your
this.
nature. That's not what you're used to.
Right. Again, ma'am, you're presuming that I haven't been all over and walked with gang members and been to jail and done. I've seen all types of people and dealt with everybody. And what I notice is that with people who care about the truth and have a care in their heart and are respectful within themselves and truthful and honorable, there's an energy exchange and there's equity. We don't have these problems and these resistance. That comes from somebody who has an insecurity and a resistance.
I understand it, but listen, this is just what I'm saying. Just hold on. This is just what I'm saying. Sometimes in life, you're going to deal with people that, as you said, have that resistance.
I just dealt with it.
I know that. I know you just dealt with
it. Hold on, motor culture. Let's just leave this conversation alone right there, man, because I ain't going to have too many more times my nigga get disrespected or misunderstood. Like,
man, y'all niggas ain't shit.
I said it. Like, cause I heard we in a respectable conversation, but I don't told this man, Mr. Paul, man, that my partner went on that, man. But we not gonna disrespect. That's what we ain't with. We just gonna leave this conversation alone. This just ain't a conversation like that's needed on this panel because I'm feeling some type of way now. Like you said,
right?
Like,
yeah, I prefer he just come up and talk to me, man to man.
I prefer, but I prefer we just stop talking about it because now I feel
all right,
like
that works.
All right,
Cynthia,
you go to hell.
Hold on, we got somebody new on the panel. The Prince, man, what's up?
Say, man, salute, man. First time over here, man. Y'all was having a great dialogue. I just wanted to see if I can input a little bit.
Okay, go ahead.
So, what I got from the interaction, I guess it was, or the conversation, or the banter, whatever you may call it, between I think the man name is Paul and your big homie. You kept referring to him before I clicked
Kimbo.
in.
Kimbo Green.
What I conveyed from it is the same thing I've always conveyed for I've been on this land for 40 years, that once you go back and forth as one of us, and what I mean by us, I would show myself, but I'm in a place where I can't disclose myself. But when I say us or we, you know who I'm talking about. When we or us converse with Paul, you understand me, I'm gonna use him because he's up here. It seems like we can't never say nothing right, or we can't never convey our emotions correctly to them. You know what I'm saying? So we always gonna be inferior, or they gonna always seem like they have to combat what we say to make us not seem correct or make us not seem
I don't agree with that at
knowledgeable
all.
on what we speak about. You may not agree, and like I'm explaining right now, you're not gonna agree because that's how you are.
Isn't Oz one of you?
And also, what the big homie was just saying that was up here, what I conveyed from what he was saying is that sometimes we gotta stop letting people at the barbecue. We allow everybody at the barbecue, but we don't never go eat that potato salad with the cranberries and peaches and whatever else.
I don't eat none of that bullshit.
Whatever else they put in the you know what I'm saying, the potato salad. So sometimes we just gotta be knowledgeable and view that and not let people in our circles that don't need to be. You understand me? Because it can cause confusion and disfusion. You understand me? So I salute you, Trig. You got
It doesn't cause confusion. It reveals confusion.
I'm gonna get.
I'll put you out of your misery. Say wham.
God. Hey. Oh man.
Hey, that was so fucking good. It's like watching a good ass movie, bro. That was good as fuck.
Thank you. That is that's from the first time that Paul came over to Trig's page, and then I went immediately back over to his page, and so part two.
Why? What about that interaction made you think, you know what, I want to go over here and talk to this guy who's embarrassing as shit?
Oh, he was on some trolling shit, and I went back and looked at his page. Yeah. Oh yeah. If you and I linked of that video in the description box, and I link Paul's video of when he was over there, because you know how he restreams. So I'm like number one of striking. If you run anything other than academics, of course, if you run anything of Triggs, I usually strike. That's kind of what I'm known for. I've taken.
Oh yeah, you're that bitch.
Yeah, I'm that bitch, right? So I immediately went over to Paul's and I saw him and I was like, oh shit, I'm about to come get this white boy. But then I was seeing what Paul was doing and I saw that there was an opportunity to create something. So I just leaned into it.
Did you see when he went on Anton Daniels?
No, see, I don't even know who this person is. I hear y'all talk about him a lot.
Right,
For the longest time, I thought
I'm
London.
going to find you the link. I don't think that he's trolling as much as you think he's trolling.
Okay.
But I'll let you
He is trolling. Because when he went in that video, when he was saying, I went back, I tried to see what's making content. Like, it's kind of, we can call it something else, but he's shaking the room to produce content. And when he said that, I was like, oh, okay, that's what I do too. Let's go produce content together. So I thought that's what we're doing. I mean, that's what I'm doing.
And I find it crazy that you in London attached his face to Trump. Both of you.
I know. Hey, let's get into that real quick, because that's right up my street. Let's get into that real quick.
And my favorite part is the first part where you say where we all chilling at.
Boy, London Man is pissed. He had to sit down for a week. Like, London Man, what are you gonna do, bro? You can't talk for a week. Oh my god, you can't hang on Ponyboy for a week. What are you gonna do? Bitch ass motherfuckers. You're so stupid. You don't even fucking prepare. You watch Daddy put 2-3 channels out, completely different channels, and you sit there on one channel talking shit, hating, and act like motherfuckers. I don't tell nobody to do nothing. But you're so stupid, you act like making enemies with me isn't going to cause a whole bunch of people to indirectly go and start fucking with you. I don't even really want that. I really got no problem with London Man and these clowns. They can sit on there talking about me all day, every day, but the more you keep doing it and the more you keep pissing people off from certain communities, the more they're just going to fuck with you, right? Just like I got people fucking with me. Nobody really told them to do that I've seen. But yeah, you all don't even know how to go to war. You don't even know how to fucking stack a war chest. You don't even know how to diversify your fucking assets. then it comes back on you, and then you got no platform to even continue hating and talking shit on. Like, what if I put the word out to just actually do something indirectly? Hey, bro, you guys won't stop talking about me. I just went on for a week without talking about any of you, really. I may comment on shit in passing, but I did a regular broadcast. I didn't restream your shit. I didn't focus on you. I didn't go to your area, and you all won't stop. So I don't know. What is that? What does YouTube consider that? Harassment? Bullying? I don't know what that is. They're like, they won't leave me alone out here. They're making me upset. They're upsetting my feelers. Everybody's bullying me and harassing me out here, and it won't stop. What would happen if like people just decided to harassment bully you like they were doing for me 6 months and I had to keep walking it back? You motherfuckers can't communicate and don't know the law, so you're just gonna get stricken and sit there quiet. Go quiet, bitch ass motherfuckers. That's the best thing you could do is just go quiet. Or you have to get quiet. I don't understand why you all keep doing this. I know why, because you're fucking jealous, envious, and hating, and because, you know, it's going to be a long way back with you folks with me, because you've seen it before with many other betas. Now you want to double down and keep digging the hole, and it's not going well for you, right? Like, all you're really going to do is convince broken people like Kirstie Lee Dolls, who just said that down there. I'm not calling her that. She just admitted it. Everyone's broken people, right? So whether that's true or not, so you're going to convince broken people to believe your version of history when we were all here watching it? It'll work for the broken ones. They'll buy the bullshit. It'll work for the broken ones. They'll buy the bullshit. It'll work for the broken ones. They'll buy the bullshit.
You cannot know what you're teaching about if you got conflicting information all over the place. Like, it's clear that there's a group of teachers in this space that has the real receipts and real deal. Then you have this other group. They're like grifters who know how to talk good. They got the suits on. They know how to appear like they're deep in that, you know, because in this community, if you talk about the Anunnaki and all.
London McLovin. What? Oh my goodness. Somebody must be pretending they read Squid X. What? What do you mean? No. This can't. No. This can't. No. Be real. Red Squid X. Huh? Did you get the message? Message? Where's Malachi Z. York? London McLovin. Oh no, London MC. What did I do to deserve this, huh? Let me go ahead and continue Miami style. And for you, Sally Sue Serpent Slayer, I thought of the perfect song. Every time I see your name, that's the song that came to my mind. And this is how we do it in Florida, huh?
1, 2, 3, and I woke up early this morning and I went to 5 and dime. I saw this pretty young lady that was real fine. I tapped her on her shoulder and said, "Excuse me, ma'am." She pulled down her pants and said, "Spike these hams." Whoa,
Sally, that girl.
Whoa,
Sally.
That girl. So we walked her to her house and she opened up the door. It was a heart-shaped head in the middle of the floor. She pushed me on the bed, and this you can bet. In between her legs was real wet. So I grabbed her by her thighs and I moved up truly. She jumped off the bed and said, "Don't touch my booty. Don't touch my booty, cause I won't touch you. Don't touch my booty, cause it's not the thing to do." That girl. Whoa, Sally.
That girl.
You're a regular
He
psychologist.
is.
You get the
He's a
latest
wounded
maybe we
child
can be his
who
mama.
feels abandoned and doesn't like
the latest
women
booster yet
because
for
of
your
it.
health and safety. You're a regular
You're being
genius.
hugged by all of us right now, Paul. This is your warm mama energy
love you,
hug.
Paul.
Stay away from me and don't touch me.
You're being accepted despite your
I don't want to be
bitterness.
accepted by you
You're
people.
being
That's the thing. You
loved.
don't get it.
You don't.
I don't want to be touched by you, and I don't want to be accepted by you. Stay away from me. Every time I use the term flow state, I think of this creep. I want to vomit. I'll accept that. Can't really disagree with any of that. It'll work for the broken ones. They'll buy the bullshit.
There you go. Everyone's shooting.
I loved how he was resisting during that hug. I was so happy. Like while it was going on, I was sitting there thinking, "There's no way he's gonna give me this gold." You go, "I don't want to be accepted to you. Stay away from me." It's like, come on.
Yeah, you walked right into that one. You walked right into that. Fair play. You capitalized. You capitalized.
I tried.
Hey, the beginning of it where you said, meanwhile at Paul's trailer, that shit was tight as fuck.
Yeah. Yeah. Trailer park, yeah.
No,
That's quite
that
fun.
was great, London. I enjoyed watching that. I was going to use that message, and I liked the way you helped Two Live Crew. You promoted their album as well. Like you pay, that was great. I liked that a lot.
Mm-hmm.
Well, good. I'm glad to know I'm not the only one that feels some type of way. And Paul's a good sport about this all. I mean, at the end of the day, someone in the comments said, you're just promoting the pages, and that is my goal. I want to make sure to give everybody their moment to shine. And whether I agree with it or not, it's only fair that both sides are seen.
Facts. I mean, I did say that before. I mean, Paul is a good sport about it, like you just said. Yeah, I don't really hear him battering on about my stuff. And
did you? But you got struck. I mean,
he struck your page.
Well, I mean, I got shot. I don't know, but he was talking at spicy stuff like he was going to do something. But who knows? But I ain't going to say it's him. But who knows?
Yeah, and for all fairness, like I don't know that it is. I'm just pure speculation. So,
London, if there's ever a clip that you want to use in a video, upload it into your YouTube as private, and within a couple of hours, they'll either strike it or let it go. And then you can add that to your whole video, so that way you don't get the whole video strike. You understand? Did I explain it clearly?
Yeah, I got it. But I do it. So I mean,
yeah,
a test run. You got to take the clip on a test run.
Yeah. Test run the clip before you use it. If like I test run all my music to see what's going to happen with the music that I play. And there's been a couple of times I've had to take stuff out because they didn't make the go.
Yeah, I hear you there.
Yeah, but that was a little gem I found along the way. And even if you make it private, nobody watches it, that YouTube will still rate it.
Okay. Yeah, I heard that. Interesting.
And I like I want my videos to strike conversations. I hopefully people see both Paul's side and other people can see either a Trig side or both sides. And I'm just trying to start conversations and make people laugh.
Indeed. I mean, I have been saying that it's a gentleman's sport, I want people to keep it above the belt when we do these things, so we can look back and laugh with each other, not laugh at each other.
Absolutely.
You understand? So, yeah, it's interesting. I like your intro when you kicked Alcott collections in the air. Ooh.
Cynthia, your dogs, what's the deal with them? They sound small.
It's the squirrels.
Nobody likes small dogs. Come on now.
Yeah, they're noisy.
I really don't like. I'm just not a pet person.
Yeah, if I get another animal, well, dog, it has to be that Schultz. I don't know how to say it. That hairless dog.
Yeah. I love you. Bye.
Cause I don't want. It's bad enough. I don't want to pick up uh they stuff. So I don't even want to clean no hair. I don't want their hair on me. None of that. If I get another animal.
The worst is if you get one that slobbers, because it's always the big ones, right? It's like your buddy's big mastiff wants to come put his slobbery jaws right on your dick right before you go out or something.
Yeah, I used to be a cable guy. I've been indoctrinated with every kind of animal. All of them. Be like, oh wow, that is so precious. You have 50 cats in your house. That's awesome. No, I don't mind the smell. The smell's cool.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Because I've had one cat in my house. Well, one of the flats that I used to live in quite some time ago, and I could, after a few years, when I came in, I could start to smell a bit of cat. So, you know, those people that have like 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 cats in their house, like, wow, crazy.
We have 2 cats, and I don't mind them because cats will fuck off and mind their own business. Not like dogs. Dogs demand attention before you even walk in the door.
Mm-hmm.
And I also don't have a very good sense of smell, so if they do smell, I don't notice it. But I hope they don't. I hope it doesn't smell, I guess. But...
Oh, you don't know if they smell. Oh yeah, that's the smell. You ain't gonna forget.
I can't smell. Yeah, I can't smell them. But you know, like I said, I spent a lot of money over the years to burn out my sense of smell.
No, well, saying that actually, I mean, my cat was really an indoor cat because I was living in a flat, so it couldn't really go out. So it was around me in the house every single day. So, I mean, there's windows and balconies I had, but it's not going out there in the world. It was always in the house. Might go on the balcony for a few minutes, then back in the house. But yeah. I suppose if I was living on the ground floor and it was out more often, probably wouldn't have smelled anything.
Ours are pretty much indoor cats as well, but we've got a decent amount of space here. It's not an apartment.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm sorry about that. Flo, you said something and I wanted to build off of it, and now I forgot because I had to go yell at the dogs.
Oh, about how everybody hates little dogs?
No, they don't. I got them ever since the wreck. I got them car seats. And
you're fucking kidding me.
No, I got them car seats, and we went for a ride the first time, and she sits in her car seat, but she can stick her head out the window, and she barks at all the cars going by.
What am I gonna do with you? Got dog car seats. You're that bitch that goes and strikes the channel.
I strap him in. Okay, come on, come get in your car seat.
Man, I had a drive-by dog barking the other day. Scared the shit out of me. I was working right off the side of the road, came by, and as soon as it passed me, I was like, oh my God. Okay, it was a drive-by.
In all fairness, I was looking at cat leashes yesterday on Amazon.
Oh my gosh.
Because Katie's daughter like introduced our indoor cats to the outdoors, and now they want to go outside periodically, right? And they're pains in the ass. But yeah, so now we got the situation where like they meh.
That's because they get that fresh air out there.
I know. They were perfectly content living in prison.
See, that's why I let my birds go, because I felt bad. I was like, damn, I don't even like being boxed in. I just let them go. I don't want no more animals. I feel bad.
I kind of respect that. Yeah, I'm down with that. And that's why I'm looking at cat leashes, right? Because like this isn't my problem. These aren't my cats. It's just my house that they live in. So the people whose cats they are can take their cats outside, and this will make it easier for them. But I know I didn't like being locked up. And so like when the cats went outside, it's like, fuck you. but I know how it feels. So okay, we'll get you a cat leash.
A lot of people do that with their dogs. They put them in kennels, and they spend a lot of their time inside a little box.
Yeah,
It
that's
pisses me off every
definitely.
time.
See,
Yeah,
my dogs wouldn't be okay being normal dogs because they have to have a bed and pillow and blanket and
God, no, they don't.
a sweater.
yeah, they have to have like they don't know, like they're confused when they don't have these things. Like my son took a couple of days and he made them sleep in the cage, and he said they both just cried all night.
Hey, have you heard they're warning people not to take your dog to a dog park because people keep taking their oversized dogs there and they keep attacking the little dogs?
Yeah. I don't take them to dog parks, but I don't even like dog parks. I feel like dogs get molested there by other dogs and stuff. So I don't want my
And then
dog.
you don't know how people take care of their animals. They might take care of them. Theirs different. Now your animal all contagious and stuff.
I'm just saying, if you got a 115-pound girl that's got a 180-pound mastiff at the park, you know, it doesn't matter whether that dog is nice or not. If it wants to take that little girl for a ride, she's going.
Yeah, a friend of mine, he had a puppy that was like 6 months, and there was, like you said, another big dog, and they had a fight, and I guess he like ran over the puppy or something, hit the puppy, and the puppy's teeth fell out, and now when the dog just with his tongue hanging out of his mouth his whole life at the dog park.
Wow.
I would see that's what I'm saying right there. Somebody asked finna get whooped.
Right. I'm shooting you. You just hurt my baby. I'm shooting your dog at the very least.
Because the way I see some of y'all take care of these dogs, I'm telling you, yeah, somebody finna get their ass whooped. This my baby. Hell no.
Yeah. So we don't go to dog parks. We go to the lakes and we go different places and we go get puppuccinos.
You go to ski resorts.
No.
You get the dog its own little doggy skis and lift pass.
They have condos. They don't have cages.
There's 1,000 open fields.
Hey Cynthia, did Flood State tell you he sells salmon shirts in all colors? You should buy some for your dog.
No, I don't sell salmon shirt in all colors. You can't do that.
You sell dog clothes, Flo?
Huh?
You sell clothes?
I will for the right price. I'm about to. It's just in the pre-order phase.
Like, did you make your shirt the other day that says "I'm not mad, this is my face"? Did you make that or buy that?
No. I think Katie bought it for me somewhere. I don't know where it came from.
Yeah, I like that.
But yeah, I'm in the pre-order phase. You can pre-order a shirt that has not been designed yet.
Nice. Taking deposits now.
Right, exactly.
Make sure you pick the salmon one.
Okay. Gotcha.
Because I got to get that bread.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, it's crazy. You keep saying bread, right? It just brings salmon croquette to mind. That sounds so delicious right now.
But all I have is this loaf of bread. That's a lie. I got peanut butter. I got cocoa pebbles. I got stuff here going on here.
Oh yeah, earlier on, right? You were saying peanut butter jelly. Is jelly what we would call jam over here?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Because do you know what jelly is over here?
What?
Do you know what ice cream and jelly is? Have you ever heard of that before? Ice cream and jelly.
Sounds gross.
No, it's great to fun.
Have you ever heard of jelly on a plate? Jelly on a plate. Wibble wobble, jelly on a plate.
No. I was all right, having never heard of it as well.
Yeah, I'm with Flo.
That sounds like Jello.
Now it's bugging me. What is it?
Why would anyone hear that?
Hold on. What is Jello? What's Jello?
A gelatin?
It's gelatin, yeah.
No, it's like how can I describe it? Hold on.
It's like jiggly.
Yeah.
It's that powder, right? Or something. And then once you mix it with water, it becomes that jiggly.
That's seaweed.
No, that's Jello.
Oh yeah.
Honey, go sit your ass down.
No,
Sit
look
down.
at the look.
Put fruit in the
Go look at the active ingredient in Jello. What makes it Jello?
Horse hooves.
Hey, you know they used to put seaweed in ice cream too.
And sponges used to be actual sponges.
Oh.
Oh God. I want to wash my ass with this sea creature.
Monday talking about they eat ice cream and jam over there. That sound like Grey Poupon.
I'm gonna show you. What's Grey Poupon?
What?
I don't know. It just sounds fancy, jam and ice cream.
Yellow, right?
Grey Poupon is honey mustard with horseradish.
Yeah,
this Jello.
Yeah, that's Jello. You're fucked off. Wibble wobble, wibble wobble. Get out
That's
of here.
Jello.
Wanna play?
Y'all eat ice cream and Jello?
I knew that's
Yeah,
what he was talking about. Yeah.
That don't sound great.
Yeah, that doesn't
You know,
sound
the
like
kid,
textures.
the
I don't
children love that. When you go to parties, right, the children, they're like, "Who wants jelly and ice cream?" Me.
Do y'all put the ice cream in the Jello, like on that top part? How do y'all prep it?
Or just next to it, you just cut off a piece of the Jello and the ice cream in the plate in your bowl, and you have it together.
Like ice cream and cake, but ice cream and Jello.
There you go. Exactly.
Or
like that.
Jello and marshmallows. That's like a substitute.
That was always that food I avoided when somebody decided to throw the marshmallows in the Jello. I was like, "Why'd you do that?
Shit, right?
Why'd you do that? The Jello was
when they
fine."
burn ketchup on the meatloaf.
Oh,
It did not sound right when he talking about jelly on the plate. I'm like, jelly? That was...
So, Flo, he thought you had a can of Jello there.
Absolutely not. And I absolutely don't have a can of jelly either.
That's true.
Now
It
we
would
have
be a
different
jar.
jelly and we have jams and we have preservatives. And I like the jam better than the jelly.
Only someone.
Y'all, some broke motherfuckers. I got this from a guy in a limousine at a stoplight where I said, "Pardon me, sir, do you have any Grey Poupon?" Said right here. And we don't even charge each other for it. God. Can you full screen flow state for like 5 seconds?
Could what?
I just need a shot of flow state sitting in front of those two pictures for the video where I show that Cynthia thought that was Jack and Paul that flow state painted in the background.
Oh yeah, that look like Jack and Paul?
No, your jackass was going. He painted Jack and Paul. It's in the back of it. And then you thought he painted it. You wanted to commission Flow State to paint those.
I love art because I want a painting of my dogs. I
have to swap them now. I'm just trying to figure out what to swap them with. I mean, I guess I could put in other.
It's like layers of who doesn't know the Big Lebowski versus who would think that's Jack and Paul by any context.
No, I bet this one looks more like Scott.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Shit.
Yeah.
Flo, you're not wrong. Oh shit. I see it.
And y'all can't see that as Jack with long hair.
No.
Like I see that Jack trying to be divine.
Jack and Scott. Now we said Scott, I can see Scott. Definitely. Yeah.
Scott wishes he could raise one arm that high and not have a stroke.
Tommy, how come Tommy? You need to cam up so I can grab a quick shot of you real quick too.
Cynthia, I'm tired of punching you in your metaversal face. That you're making me have to step it up. Like I'll cam up. I'll show you guys a cam up. Let me give you an idea how bad I got Drew right
Today,
now.
you're pretty clever with
Is that a dance battle, Tommy? You said step it up.
Come on,
Tony,
Tom.
please
Up one time for me.
step the fuck down, you worthless individual. I hear what you say about Cynthia's entertainment. If you guys want to call Cynthia's videos entertainment, that's fine. They're the equivalent of you like to go watch cars smash each other. I do. You like to see Transformer movies blow up, but there's no substance to it. Like, how many times are you going to replay the pimp? Oh, it's pimps walking with people's faces on it. Very good.
Made them that. Those are real pimps.
Oh, thank you, Cynthia. That was what God, you're oblivious. Let me bring up this fucking picture.
Those are real pimps. There's real pimps out here.
Yeah. And you're a real bitch. You're a real bitch out here.
I didn't say I wasn't. And I'm also trying to show you I came in saying who I was. Like everybody's trying to say.
Whoa, no, you came in with me telling you who you are. That's right.
State.
I remember the early days on
Flow State. Remember
Slavia.
when you said you're getting into everybody's skin, and I said I was dropping gems along the way, and nobody.
No, you're not. You're dropping turds.
I'm going back and showing all the times I dropped the gems, and y'all didn't hear me. If
Yeah,
somebody,
I don't see them, Cynthia.
if somebody comes onto my show and says I've been a producer for 2 years of a YouTube show,
you're not a producer. You are editing. You are doing editing, but you're not a producer. You sound like Moose right now.
You're tripping if you think I don't help find those topics that we talk about, that I don't research those topics.
London, since you should play that second link I just dropped right there. It's like 2 minutes long.
Where is it?
I found the clip. All right. I found the fucking clip.
Tommy, is that your face?
This shit is going down. Like, I found the clip. You guys have no idea how incriminating it is for that dude just the other night to be like, I never said I gave a kid up for adoption, and I'm not Bubs. I'm not the Bubs puppet. I had it on my hard drive the whole time. I just had to find it. I'm trying to make this as epically execution as I can. You guys have no clue. And Cynthia, I'll do double that. Like, you were out here talking about yourself all the time with no awareness. I found Jack Talcott shit where you're sucking Paul off, telling me in Flow State we'll never be Paul, that we want to be Paul. Like, come on, girl. What do you got? Bring it.
So don't you know producers create stories? And I have to figure out who everybody was. I knew from the first time I met Flo we were going to be cool, even when he was saying, I don't like her.
No, yeah, I didn't like you.
I know.
Hey, Flo, where's that link? Mic check.
It's in the back.
Y'all remember how I did the call in with Jack segment? Remember that, Tommy?
He dropped off, I think. Tommy dropped off. Oh, I got it, Flo. Is that the one in the back? Let's have a look. Minute long.
It's short.
Yeah, 1 second. Oops.
If Tommy's in the audience, you need to watch this and then jump back up and tell
So I don't fuck with none of you inauthentic corporate males. I'd rather fuck with a bunch of black folks on the street.
Come again.
I'd rather fuck with a bunch of black folks on the street.
Yeah, that's my boy Jay. There's two niggas in the
All right. Well, watch your wallets. Watch your wallets.
Wow.
Oh man, that's an authentic African American. He's got the spirit and the soul too. He's got that flavor. We don't get that much here, so I'm excited now. You got like a couple minutes. You want to break out for the people, or you're not really in the mood? I don't want to do the whole dancing. Not the right phrase. I don't want to do the whole. You get what I'm saying. There's a lot of sovereign citizens here who are also racist. And I mean, that goes without saying because there's white people here and white people are racist. So it's kind of redundant, actually.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I'm in a black community right now. I am in a hood. There's black people all over the place.
Damn.
Who did that, Flo? Did you do that?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that's me.
That was good, Flo.
I like that.
Does anybody notice he mixed? He look mixed.
I've always done that too.
Paul?
He looked like he had, he looked
Yeah.
like he can.
He does look mixed. But then I saw his dad, and I was like, maybe not.
But what about his mom?
I don't know.
I think he's quite white.
Maybe he reached back. Maybe he reached back because he looked like he could. I'm gonna say you melanin. I don't like saying black, but he looked like he can be you melanin, like mixed with it or whatever. But anyway,
she's right. I agree with her because of his facial features and the way he his mannerisms as well. But
it's funny though.
He has different energy from his panel versus on black panels. His vibe is different. His
I was
different.
hoping Tommy would still be up here so that I could say I was curious whether I'd get the this is bullshit, the worst thing ever, or like this is kind of good.
Nah, I think the later one. I don't think fucking with no one's work other than he's right now. He's feeling some type of way now since he's come up, a creator.
And that's really what the question would be, right? Because the response is 100% dependent on the mood.
Yeah, it's the mood he's in. Cynthia pissed him off. Cheers, Cynthia.
Tommy and Snafu are people. I don't know people like that in my real life. So they're kind of been a challenge for me to understand, but I do feel like I'm getting a better grasp on who they are and how to handle them. But neither one of them particularly like me too much, so that's what else.
Yeah, they're both. Well, Snafu liked me for the most part until I blocked him.
Snafu says some really good things and nobody believes him, and he's absolutely telling the truth, but nobody.
He does it to his fucking self.
No, but if you have to look past that, like he says true things that people.
I know he fucked himself up though.
That delivery,
The delivery and like just the battering people. It's constant panic, right? He's constantly crying wolf.
Yeah, but is he crying wolf because he doesn't see something, or is he crying wolf because he sees something? I don't know. He's just a hard one to get, but I can at least understand Tommy Snafu. Like I would believe he's saying something true more than I would believe Tommy saying something true.
Yeah, but I believe that I would be more like I believe Tommy's judgment more than I believe Snafu's. I just don't believe that Tommy would tell me the true judgment. You know what I mean? Like Tommy's clever.
Tommy is clever. Tommy is clever.
Yeah, he'll say it to himself, not you.
Correct.
Was that Tom?
I said he'd say it to himself. He won't say it to Flo.
Yeah, Tommy's clever. He is clever. And I like Mitchell too. I like Mitchell.
Mitch and I had a bumpy start, but yeah, no, Mitch is cool. We get along good now.
Yeah, he's super cool. It's just really Wizard and Paul that I'm playing with. I don't even hate them or mad at them. I'm just developing my talents, like I always said.
But hey, I like the way how you got everybody on that round table in the bar, including Flo. That was hilarious.
Because I met Flo because Flo didn't like me in the beginning. But the one thing that I liked about Flo is even though he didn't like me, he gave me props on something I said, and that's when I was like, okay, well, Flo's normal. Flo has good sense.
I like having my own principle or standards more than I dislike you.
Gotcha. And you're funny. You're funny. You say some funny things, and you're saying them more and more. You're pretty funny. You have a good flow to you. You really do.
Cynthia, just wear more salmon shirts. He'll like you even more.
What? Why does he like salmon's color shirts?
She just likes torturing me because I don't like, because salmon is a type of fish. It's not a color, and also no man should be seen in a salmon shirt or saying this shirt is salmon.
Well, what about pink?
That's better. At least that's a color, right? It's not a fish that you then just falsely reapplied to a color.
You can't say it right as a man. Let me try it. Hey, what color is your shirt? Salmon.
Right.
That didn't sound right, did it?
Your wrist just went limp, didn't it?
Yeah, I just had to pick it back up, man. It just hit the desk. You hear that knock?
Yep, there it is.
Shoo.
And plus,
Salmon.
here's a smaller, but also another issue with salmon is the L. I have an issue with that fucking L in there.
Yeah, it is just salmon.
No, it's salmon. It is
Yeah,
salmon.
Gremlin's doing the phonetics for us. Sal.
It's salmon. Yes.
I don't think it is.
Salmon.
It is salmon.
Blowjobs all around.
Alrighty.
I mean, I don't know what a flow job is, but if I'm receiving it, that's fine. If a flow job is something that flow state gives, cool. If a flow job is something that flow state gives, I don't think that's going to happen. Unless it's like, different kind of job altogether. Like I'm on the job site,
Like I'm already at work. What other kind of job do you want here?
Oh, God, man. Hilarious. That's some funny shit.
So, London, are you in London?
Correct.
Okay, and then who's next to you?
It's easier to see the names when there's
only.
Now, are you in London as well?
No, I'm in Kansas City.
Oh, and then
Girl, no, he not. He is at a Tesla holding facility.
Blark.
No, he's just down the road from me, but he never comes and hangs out with me.
That's because he at Tesla holding facility.
I don't think that Tesla holds people at their facilities. I think
Tony is a robot, y'all. Tony works for Tesla.
Have you met Cage? Cage is an AI robot.
Oh shit.
You can't be held. It's just a charging station.
I mean, how do you explain somebody who knows all these things but is socially awkward and never cams up?
Yeah. Socially awkward.
It's like he's just trying to fine tune the interpersonal skills, right? Like, how does this thing work? We got the knowledge down, we got the data here. How do we interact with humans?
Yeah, he has a weird way getting it across.
Mitch is also from Kansas City.
Is he from like Westport or something though?
He's from Johnson County.
Hey, if y'all get some emos, please mail me some of them raviolis over there.
What are you talking about?
Emos.
Where are you at?
Oh, emos.
I'm in California.
Hey, Cali.
I was in. Have I told you my toasted ravioli story?
No, but if y'all go to emos, please mail me some. Them things are so good.
I didn't know. I thought ravioli was like beefaroni. I thought it was a Chef Boyardee brand. I had no idea until I went to college. At college, I hear all these St. Louis kids talking about toasted ravioli, and finally, I was like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Do you just like open the can and toast them?" And they're like, "No, dude, ravioli's actual food."
Hey, them things is so good, y'all. They like really big. And they toast it really well. You can dip it in the mirror. Oh, them things so good. Oh, my bad.
See, I'm confused now because toasted ravioli. I've always known ravioli to be like laced in tomato sauce and things like this.
Yeah.
Yeah, you don't. That's
Did you know
before.
that-
You don't have to. You could, instead of drowning in tomato sauce, you just bake the dough part. The dough part is what's made, and then you put the meat in the dough, and you could just toast it instead of drowning it in that.
Okay.
London, you thought it only came in a can too, didn't you?
How do you toast it? Like in the oven or?
Yes, yeah, it's the same thing. Yeah, I don't know
I
if
mean,
that's how they make theirs, but
I thought that it was pretty white trash of me to think that ravioli only came in a can until I was 18. But how old are you, London?
No, could check this out, Flo, before I proceed. Right? No, listen. We used to have this in primary school. Listen. We used to have this stuff in primary school. That's like when I was 3 to like 8 and stuff like that. And that is the first and last time I ever had it. I've never had it outside of that. And I remember it being laced in tomato sauce. I've never had it.
So how old are you though?
I'm 39.
Ooh, shit, you're older than I thought.
Shut up, bro.
That's no bueno, man. You're way too old to just be learning about ravioli.
Plus, how old is you?
36.
Oh, you a baby.
Yeah.
Compared to London.
I ain't saying nothing.
Getting there.
We know you're old.
Tony, you don't even fucking age. Robots don't age.
Hey, no, my face doesn't age, but my hair is getting white.
Robots don't even have hair.
What do
Oh, you a special alternative?
Yeah, I'm slightly organic.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you.
London, well, at least you learn something new every day, like raviolis are real food. Think what you'll do with this knowledge. Go tell you married. Go tell your old lady. Be like, guess what I learned.
And then you can,
you know what a pierogi is? Pierogies aren't very good. There's not very.
What
much
is that? Hold on. What is a pierogi now? Is that
know.
a bear? That's a bear, right?
It's like kind of like a ravioli, but with like mashed potatoes inside or something. They're not very good. I only learned about those like a year or two ago. It's a Canadian thing. Canadians are weird.
Yeah.
Salutes to AI in the building. Much love, AI.
Jen, you're wrong. Cold Chef Boyardee is not good eating. I live in a tent under the bridge eating.
Hey, Chef Boyardee, good. Hey, tell him again, Jen. Sure. I bet if that's the last thing in your cabinet, you gonna crack that mug right open. Sure.
Oh yeah, for sure. And if I live in a tent under the bridge or a refrigerator box in the alley, I'm gonna be eating Cold Chef Boyardee for sure. But
slow your ass fire.
Chef Boyardee. I've heard of that, but I don't know what it is.
it's a brand. It's a brand of canned ravioli. I'm getting the fuzzy outline of a shirt idea with this Chef Boyardee thing.
Y'all know that's all Italian food anyway. So
salmon ravioli. Does that sound disgusting or what?
Do they have some? Well, I guess just cheese sticks. I like those.
Yeah, that's how that ravioli is at that place I'm telling them to mail me. It's just like that. It's not in stick form, but how the bread of the cheese stick, that's how it. Oh man. Woo.
That sounds good.
Man, it's so girl, let me tell you, man, them things nice and big too. And you don't really need the sauce. That's just how good it is. The sauce is just, oh man. Yeah, mail me some of those for real.
Keep your hands where we can
everywhere.
Nice. I need to try those for sure.
Yeah,
they're all right. They're good. They're good, but they're not like she's about to lose their shit. They're not that good.
That's because when you go places where, like, if Emos was here, then I probably wouldn't feel like this. But it was my first time trying ravioli not being in sauce. I can actually have control over how I want my food.
So you're a control freak.
No. I don't know. It was just a different way. I'm used to ravioli in a can. What if I don't want it? I don't want sauce today. What if I just want the ravioli? You know, like
I never had that thought before. It never occurred to me until
right now. Go ahead and admit it.
no. I've had toasted ravioli before. That was
Oh,
the first
okay.
time to, yeah.
Yeah, it just ain't a big thing here. Like, you want to come to KC, you got to try our barbecue.
Yeah, it's big.
Not-
It's big. It's big in St. Louis, though.
I'm going down, baby. Oh, my bad.
We're in Texas.
God.
We have good barbecue too.
Oh, that's home, boo. That's home right there. Yes, Texas.
In Dallas.
I was born in Amarillo, raised in Dallas.
Triggs in Dallas. Triggs in Dallas.
I drove through Amarillo a few times.
What you was doing over there, Flow State?
I was going to visit my girlfriend who was on the run. It was when I was doing my legal shit, and she was on the run. But in one of the places that she stayed in LA at first, and then she spent the rest of the time in New Mexico. And so I would go down a few times to visit her because they put charges on her because they wanted her to snitch on me. And yeah. So I got
Look how that salmon had Flow State going all the way across the map, boy.
Salmon.
How long was she?
Yeah, that salmon had you go all the way across the states.
Like 9 months.
Where you in Kansas too? Oh.
Yeah.
Flow State.
See, when you
Kansas City.
said
Go
what
ahead.
time where do you say do you say DeSoto or what do you say?
Yeah, that's the actual. That's a suburb of Kansas City. It's where the town I actually live in.
See, there's a DeSoto here too, and I thought you were saying you lived here, and I was like, "Oh, Flo Steve keeps pissing me off. I'll show up."
Dang, she aggressive. Woo.
I know. I've gotten in fights with people and given out my address on stream before. Like come show up, and nobody ever does.
No, over here they
Hey,
do.
Cynthia, I bet you carry a shotgun too. You sound like it.
Not a shotgun.
She doesn't even drive. Do you drive again now, Cynthia?
Huh?
Do you drive again now? I guess.
Yes. Now I'm all over the road zooming around, but I was in that place where I had the wreck, and it was this. We were at the stop traffic, and it was the exact setup of how I was in that wreck, and I was like, "Oh my God, don't get nervous, just stay focused on the road." But no, dang it, you made me lose my train of thought, Flo.
Was it about?
We were talking about
Katie
Dallas.
being on the run?
Oh, I was telling y'all, like, I belong to like Flo's the only other person I've heard say like the community or the sectors, but the sector I belong to, there's like a bunch of Dallas people, and they always they'll be online, they'll be like, show up, and then they really show up and fight, and then they stream it live. But we started doing
no shit.
But yeah, we started doing boxing events. So we have a boxing events where YouTubers come and then they fight in the rings.
Oh yeah, I be watching that. They had it out here in Cali too. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh my God, I would
they
love
sure
that.
did. They sure did. Was it Nina Boy? Who else was it?
I forgot because they got the girls doing it too.
Yeah,
they give. I think they like pay them like $500 or something.
I don't think we pay them.
That's too much money.
Yeah, it's a huge event though. A lot of people turn out for it.
And some of them people can't fight, but I give it to them because they try their best. I'm cracking up.
Yeah, they do. You're right.
For real, some of them people can't fight, but they give it they all, you know? Like, it's crazy.
I should make highlight clips of the fights. That's what I should do.
And put Paul in their face.
Listen.
Yeah. Hey, cause that part where you showed up in the that part where you said I'm on my way to find you, Paul, or something, and you bust in the little Paul. That part was funny.
Thank you. Yeah, no. I asked a lot of questions over there. So that's why I said I'm gonna go ask them some questions. It was a play. Flo knows. So do you have a YouTube channel too, Gremlin? Do you have a YouTube channel as well?
No, I have one. I don't do nothing with it. I just have a Facebook page I post stuff on.
Okay.
I don't the stuff y'all talking about. I don't post about that stuff because I'm new to all of y'all.
What do you post about?
The stars.
The stars.
Yeah, how they correlate with certain things here and in the Bible and mythology and stuff.
And how tomorrow's going to be an eclipse.
Oh yeah, you need to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I keep hearing about that. Bring me up to speed, you guys, because that's over your region. What's going on?
Yes, it's supposed to be the Ring of Fire.
Ring of Fire.
But what happens?
And it said it'll mainly come across a lot of the southern states. Texas gonna get it. They said Texas is gonna be the perfect spot to watch it.
So, what's gonna happen and what time, and what should I expect?
I don't know. Just look at the phenomenon. I think that's why the war going on over there too. Honestly.
And happy Jihad Day of Rage. By the
So
way.
what we saying? Are we saying the war could be a distraction for something that's going to happen tomorrow?
No.
No, I just because I noticed they just do certain things around certain time.
Well, you know that this is all happening the day after Friday the 13th, and that came about because of Jesus' 12 apostles and him were arrested on Friday after the Last Supper on Thursday.
And Friday the 13th is the day that the Knights Templar were.
Yep.
Yeah, like all.
And they said they called it jihad today or something.
Yep.
Yeah, I just noticed they do. And also I've been noticing too, because I've been looking at the stars at night, and it was a specific tree where I work. When I get off, I'll look because the Big Dipper, it always sits above it. But now I can't even see it. And it's usually around 2200 at night. So I can't see it. I see boots in the spot where the Big Dipper was. And now I also noticed that Cassiopeia sits directly up above now, and I'm seeing Orion more. So yes, I just said it's probably because of the change. There's new characters coming on the board or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm coming everywhere.
Go sit down. Go sit your ass down.
I've come like 3 times since I got on this stream. What do you think I do when I came
Go
on?
sit your ass down. You need.
Damn. Roasted, boy.
No wonder you got that bread over there.
Talk me off.
Jesus Christ. Oh gosh. Hey, I'm so happy I got the rebuttal bar. I'm so happy to take it on my main main stage. Oh shit. Anything
So
goes
what
at
is
the
that?
rebuttal bar.
So what is that peanut butter on your desk for real then?
The dog.
Uh-oh.
That's why they drew that damn picture on there. That's why that wasn't your daughter, that was your ass. So they wouldn't go in the kitchen and get the wrong damn jar. That was
It's
your
not
ass.
cheating if it's your dog.
So I know that's my peanut butter for my dick and not for eating. Right.
Exactly. That's what that really is for.
Yeah,
Talking
you're
about
right.
you
I
in
made
there
up the
getting
whole
bread.
story earlier. Yeah, I just want to keep my dick peanut butter separate from my eating peanut butter.
And the bread is the cushion.
No, because bread's too crumbly for tissues. The bread.
No, that bread looks soft.
Sometimes I want to make like, you know how who was that dude that Elvis used to eat like banana peanut butter sandwiches, right? Sometimes I like to play Elvis sandwich.
Elvis sandwich, what the fuck? What are you saying? I've never heard of this before. Elvis sandwich.
Right, and I'm the banana.
Shit.
You know,
Hey,
Flo, it's not.
y'all don't go eat at Flo Steakhouse because y'all don't know what the hell you gonna get.
Hey, what's up with this really good peanut butter, Flo?
Hold on. Wait.
That's what a flow job really is.
Oh shit! Oh, Flo. What the
Oh
fuck?
God.
Elvis sandwich. Jesus Christ. Is that
But
even
yeah,
a real thing?
he like it was like toasted peanut butter banana sandwiches, which sounds pretty gross.
Obviously not, because he showed teaching your ass good manners.
Who's got good manners?
This motherfucker got this dude over here with peanut butter.
What if it was a toasted ravioli?
You know what? I don't even want no more. Hell no.
She'd be like, you know what? Don't send me one of those.
Exactly.
It's my dick in a box.
Uh-oh.
You bound to get whoever deliver it shot.
Hey, they shouldn't have took the job.
I'm sure gonna ask where this come from, Flow State. Hell no.
The Offspring sang it. Small Town Girl. The Offspring.
Well, at least you're not cheating, Flo, because it's your dog.
Right.
Hot dog. Hey, that should be your theme song. Is that Disney song? Hot dog.
No, that would never be my theme song.
Yes, the fuck. Yes. That's your theme song. Hot dog. I'm finna find that song too. Let me see.
You're talking about the Mickey Mouse Funhouse thing. Yeah, no, I hated that shit. I hated that shit when my daughter was little. I hate that shit now. It's probably going to be stuck in my head. Any place that plays that as my theme song, I will stop going. You bitch.
I gotta find that song.
You bitch. I see what you're doing.
You're going to give him Barney syndrome.
I don't pick it up. 1 second.
Hot dog, hot diggity dog.
I hope you get a copyright strike.
I don't mind to be Rebuttal Bar.
No, I've seriously heard that so many times. I haven't heard that in like 6 years, and you just haunted me with that shit.
Isn't it terrible? It's awful.
Yeah, because it just repeats like every day when they watch those shows, and you're like, just turn off the intro, please. I like the show too. Just turn it off.
And what is it? There's something like not mild, like medium suggestive. There's something quite suggestive in the lyrics. I don't remember what it is though.
He's talking about digging that hot diggity dog. Maybe it's his Pluto the dog.
I don't know, but I hate
going off Disneyland rumors. I could see where the suggestive part is coming from.
That's a fact. That's a fact. Mm-hmm.
They like to put them wobbly things all in their drawing.
Wobbly boost.
Wobbly boost. I know. What is that again? Wobbly. Oh, that's a guy on the metaverse, right?
Yeah, he's one of the guys that really doesn't like me. He's one of the chat trolls.
Yeah.
Or he's not really a troll. He just like he actually doesn't like me. You can tell there's like the there's that little bit of venom, or like the venom that you can read through the text. It's like, ew, he hates me.
Yeah.
He probably has a doll at home that it has your name on it, and he stabs.
And then he cries, and then he sleeps with it because he's weird.
Oh.
Yeah, crazy.
What's that noise?
Might be a train on my end if it sounds like a train. I gotta jump off here and do a few things while it's still light outside. If you guys are still on a bit, I might jump back on. Thanks for having me up.
Cool. Much love for.
Later.
Oh, he gotta go play with that bread and peanut butter on his own.
Yeah, while the sun's still up.
No. He just remembered he left that peanut butter out on the counter.
Yeah, damn, the dog's gonna get it. Shit. Gotta go, y'all. It's hilarious. Do you know who he reminds me of? He reminds me of like someone like a Stifler.
Right.
No cap, just tell those weird jokes, but they're funny sometimes. And you're like, hold on, Flo. There's like children listening. What are you doing? Yeah, it's hilarious.
I'm gonna go ahead. I have to make dinner. Thank you again so much, London. I do appreciate you sharing my videos, and I like your work. Oh, I clipped something out. Hey, can you say Cynthia real quick?
Cynthia.
Okay, thank you. I'm gonna use something you said, so I do appreciate it. Thank you again. It was nice meeting you, Gremlin and Tony. I look forward to seeing you guys again on the metaverse. Alrighty.
Yep. Big up, Cynthia.
Bye bye.
Big up. Much love. Keep shooting. Keep shooting. Good stuff. Mm-hmm.
Hey, y'all gotta use that Tony Montana. If y'all gonna use Paul again, y'all gotta use that Tony Montana part where he say, "Okay, okay."
You wanna have fun? Say hello to my little friend.
Y'all gotta use that part. He was like, "Okay."
He's actually gold, man. He's a content creator's best dream. You know, he gives you everything. He gives you everything. I like working with the man. We're not even working together, but we're working together. Salutes to that. Salutes to that.
Hey, it was crazy when he said, "I like hanging with the black. I'd rather hang with the black people." And then when they was on his panel, all of a sudden, "Oh, well, hide y'all wallets."
Yeah.
I was like, what?
What?
Wow. Yeah.
He couldn't even ask him about his cat, man. Like he's trying to paint that dude in a way, man. I was like, wow, bro. Don't know if I'd have went that route.
Hide your wallets.
It's like he feel a certain way 1 minute, and then when he really in the situation, it all switches up. Like, I fuck with you, but I don't fuck with you.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hilarious. Hilarious.
Hey, you gotta keep up with the currently at Paul's trailer. That shit tight as fuck, bro.
You do like that, right? Respect.
It reminds me of watching King of the Hill.
Yeah.
Right. God damn it, Bobby.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, have y'all ever watched Squidbillies? It remind me of that too.
Squidbilly, what's that?
Squidbillies, it's a cartoon. That sounds kind of crazy. I don't watch it.
It's like I don't know if they jellyfish or what. I don't know what the hell. It is off the hook, but it's funny as fuck. I don't know why it's funny, but it's hella funny. They show it late at night. I don't know if it still come on, but when I used to watch it, be late at night.
Got you. Mm-hmm.
It's what on Adult Swim? I think like Adult Swim or something like that.
Yeah, they play it on Cartoon Network.
Okay. Yeah, they do have some funny ones over there.
Late at night.
Mm-hmm.
Because they be cussing up a storm on that little cartoon.
Yeah, that one in the Boondocks.
Is there new episodes of the Boondocks? I ain't seen that in many years. Is that new or is it sort of the old ones repeating?
It's the old ones repeating. They don't never come out with nothing new anymore. They just repeating the same old shit. Like, all right, come on.
Yeah. That Fugalicious one that used to kill me all the time, man.
That
nigga gay. What about Grandpa when he met his little stripper friend? Was it Peaches or something? What's her name? The one that
I haven't seen it.
money. She was like a stripper or something, or a dancer or something, but she had a weird name like Hennessy or something like that. I can't remember it was it Hennessy or something like that? Maybe something like that. But yes, using him for his money, but he couldn't see it because he was in love. Granddad was
He
in
was
love.
there. Yes. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she was right. Yeah. Oh, and when they had Cat Williams on there, that was so funny. That one was funny.
Funny shit.
And the next door neighbor, the one that started singing "Let It Burn" by Usher.
Oh yeah. Yeah. There's some funny characters in that. Yeah. Funny characters.
And it's crazy because Regina King did both of the boys' voices. She did a good job with that. Yeah.
Yeah, she was from Martin.
You said who?
She was in that show Martin with Martin Lawrence, right? Didn't Regina King play his wife?
And what show?
The Martin Lawrence comedy show. He had a sitcom.
No, that's Tisha Campbell.
Tisha Campbell. Okay.
Right.
Yeah. Tisha Campbell and I forgot.
Did Regina do stand up as well? Did she do stand up?
She played in Friday. Regina King played in Friday as Craig's sister.
Oh yes. Okay, no way.
Yeah.
She was nice. Ain't that the short hair girl?
And she played in Poetic Justice as Tupac's friend's girlfriend.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, Moesha, the Moesha chick. Ain't it Moesha chick? Yeah, she was in Moesha. She was with yeah, hold on, let me see. Hold on 1 second, let me pick you up. Yeah. I'm quite sure that's it. I'm quite sure.
Yeah, that's Regina King. Yeah, she did her thing on that.
Cold salutes to her. I was not aware. Salutes. Welcome to the panel, Gen 2 Gone. How we doing?
I'm good, London. Hey, Graham. Tony,
What's up, Jambu?
I just wanted to come on and do my early Kyler imitation. That was the only thing I come up for.
Yeah.
All right. Early Kyler, Squidbilly. I was just gonna say, don't be a pussy. You a damn pussy.
That cartoon is so funny. I'm telling you. Oh.
Climb up on this banana with me. Oh my God. My husband and I, when we first got married, he would come rolling in the bedroom and have his phone out, and he's like, jump in the bed, and he's like, my dear, here we go. And yeah, we watch Squidbillies and go to sleep.
That cartoon is so fun because it come on late at night.
Yeah.
I have to look for that. Squidbillies. Okay.
Oh my gosh. And it's got so much like truthy stuff in it too.
Yeah.
And I think it's like
that's
that's she's a Moesha, I'm pretty sure, but she's dope. I like her.
But I got this weird theory about Squidbillies because everything on TV, if you notice, sometimes it's about squids. Aliens are squids, and oh gosh, Alec Baldwin did those Hulu commercials, and he was like, we like your brain mushy mush because we're aliens, and these tentacles come out of his So I live here in Indiana, and in Anderson, Indiana, I don't know if y'all ever heard of it before, but the Anderson oil pit squids was a thing. They actually found these squid type critters growing in a that's them. But yeah, found the squid critters growing in an oil pit in a factory here, and it turned into a big deal. But now it's just kind of urban legend. But there's a reason that they do this show, Squidbillies, because here up in Indiana, we find weird washed up octopus and squid, weird stuff everywhere. So, yep, I think they're trying to tell us something about squids and the whole Cthulhu mythos, but that's just me. Anyway, I just
But you
wanted.
know what's crazy, Jen? Some of those areas I feel we're underwater because when you go to certain areas over there, it looks so deserted and the plants look a certain way. I think some of those areas was full of water at one time.
Oh, I believe it. I definitely do
Mhm.
because I live on a floodplain. Yeah,
Mhm.
you've got a point. But
Mm.
and I definitely think that there's a connection between Indiana and the squid alien. Definitely. But it's just
And ain't y'all got all those caverns over there too, like them underwater caverns and stuff?
there's lots of stuff that's underwater here and under. Well, one of the really prominent families here, I think Small Town Girl probably knows who I mean. If I talk about the Rickers, they which is kind of like Rockefeller, but Ricker. They were super rich and they wanted to flood out one of our state parks, Mound State Park, where the Mount Indian mounds are. And they wanted to flood it out and make a reservoir and bring a whole bunch of business here. And everybody's like, why you wanting to flood out this apparently indigenous people's holy place and make it into a park? But we voted it down and they left town. They closed up all their gas stations and they left as soon as we voted out the reservoir idea. So there's something weird about this area. But I think it's because it's full of squidbillies. The squidbillies.
There was a lot of places in the past that were actually set to flood, that are actually underwater towns, and there's a lake somewhere where they claim they flooded it because there's a pyramid in the middle of it, and they won't let nobody get anywhere near it.
That wouldn't me at all.
Yeah, I just think it's been a common practice to flood the areas that they couldn't basically dominate or control. Because, I mean, if you look at the past, the very first state park was Yellowstone. That was all the way at the very furthest end of our development and the newest parts of our development, but caused national attention. They sent armies in there. They really needed to protect this land for some reason. And I believe there was an ancient city there that they massively destroyed because they literally talk about years and years of fighting with the local tribes. They don't tell you that they chased out 26 tribes from these areas that I believe were completely built out and weren't teepees made of sheepskin. So yeah, this is.
Have you ever looked at Indiana University? I went to Indiana University last weekend, and when I got down there, I looked at it and I was like, "Oh, holy shit!" I'm working on a presentation about it, but yeah, the miles of stonework that was built supposedly before 1900. My jaw dropped. So
that's awesome.
It's crazy because there's a lot of research. Like when I'm on Google, and you know how they do those papers and stuff. It's a lot of research that come up out of Indiana too.
Actually, yeah, I'm not too surprised because this place is haunted AF. But anyway, I just wanted to do my early Kyler imitation and tell you don't be a low hanging fruit. Don't be a pussy, you damn pussy. Y'all have a good
Yeah,
night.
he always talking shit to his son. That cartoon mad funny, bro.
There's a lot of gems in his cartoons, whether they like it or not. There's a lot of gems in his cartoons. I found a few of them in the last few days, just sitting down watching them with my children.
What you watch?
We watched Monkey King and Elemental. Pretty deep.
Have y'all watched Blue Beetle yet? I ain't watched it, but I just
Blue Beetle, never heard of that one.
yeah, it
Nah, it's
came out
the
around the same time Element came out.
yeah, it's the new Marvel movie.
Okay. Oh, so okay. Oh, it's Marvel.
Yeah, it's kind
Oh,
of like a
okay.
version of Ant-Man.
Got you. Got you.
It's crazy because Super Mario Brothers, Ninja Turtles, Element, Blue Beetle, like all of these things came all out. They came out all around the same time. I just thought that was really weird.
Hmm.
Ninja
And I
Turtles. I
sure
wonder
didn't
if
expect Ninja Turtles at all. I didn't expect that out of all the cartoons.
It's funny because even when I watched the new Mario Brothers, I had to go back and watch something in the old one, and I saw something that was like, okay, nice, wicked. I found a gem in that one, and that's speaking like the quantum realm as well. They kind of go into the quantum realm with the Mario Brothers,
Right.
the pipe works and shit like that. Yeah.
I almost thought that was more like a Hollow Earth, you know, because they're all going underground into the plumbing, the sewers.
Yeah, there you go. Exactly that. Hollow Earth one.
Going after the king lizard.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, for real, the reptilian side of things, yeah. Even in that, right, there's a part where they expose the four worlds, right? And once again, they show the desert regions, the ice region, the Amazon region, and you know, just keep showing the four corners. But I've been seeing them do this in a few of these programs they put out. They always have the pyramids, and we are within sight of the pyramid to some degree, right? We can go over to Africa, see the pyramid. We can go over to Bosnia pyramid. So I think when they're showing us on the, how would you call it, the globe, and we can see the desert region, are they trying to depict we as a collective live on the desert region on the globe? Because the globe is their tool, right? We look at their tool to say, oh look, I live there, I live here, but how can we be sure? You understand? But what they're showing us in movies and what they say in like the Matrix and all these other things, we live in the desert region. That's what they've been saying.
Yeah, you can't. And what's crazy is that nowadays, have you ever heard of any new cartographers? You know, anybody else going out there and actually just mapping things with real tools, real surveying equipment?
Mm-hmm.
No.
You're muted.
But that's why I always go back to how London shows us the machine. Like it just the more videos I watch of mudslides, Tartaria and stuff like that, it just proves that it's obvious man was not doing all of the things that we view by themselves. It's obvious that they knew how to use energy in some sort of way to do these things, whether that was robotic or static electricity or whatever.
Right.
It's just obvious because I mean, the way they claim that they don't know how the pyramids were made and how they were stuck together or whatever. What if a machine just carved it out of a big ass rock? I mean, I'm not saying that's what happened, but the way they, you know, tell it to us, like they don't know how it was done. You can't get a paper through the rock or whatever. They, you know.
There's already been studies that show there's actually a layer of silicate glass between each of the layers, like they were fused together with this. It's basically called sodium silicate, and or what they call water glass. And that's supposedly what's between the main layers, between the blocks, why you can't fit anything between it. But that's because so much work is done on how did they cut the blocks and then get them there, fit them in place. You'd have to have a ramp the size of the pyramid to do it. Then you'd have to take it, fit them in place. It just doesn't make sense. So I think it would make much more sense to just bring the aggregate dust there and make geopolymer blocks literally right where you're doing it.
Yeah, that's why I think a machine that machines may have played a big part in everything that's been going on. I mean, machines can do shit that we don't dream to do.
Yeah,
But you
they
can
could have been 3D printing the blocks.
Yeah. That's where I feel that's where our energy should be at. Is back creating certain stuff that actually was helping us to evolve.
Yeah.
Like some transformer type shit. Mm-hmm.
Well, there's ways to do it. You just got to take the stuff that they've turned into metered pay by technology and figured out what they sourced it from. Most of our electricity propagation systems are still based on the mercury arc rectifier that actually pulled in free energy. If we look back, the very first vehicles that existed were not combustion engines, they were electric. In the 1850s and 1860s, 1870s, electric cars, electric scooters, charged for free. No strain on the system.
I was just watching a video where, what the heck did they have? They had a C. I think that's the C battery, the long one with the two prongs on the top.
That's a 9-volt.
Okay, they had one of those, a phone charger. When I find it, I'll send it to you. I'll put it in Telegram. But they were showing basically they can get power out of it.
Okay.
So it just so the uniqueness of the things people think of to create power. Like Squirrel sent that one guy's channel, and I'll be watching. It's just the uniqueness. It's the beauty of it is what people are doing with their time when they're not doing a 9 to 5. These are the things I feel that people would be doing if they really had their own time back. They'll be finding ways to be creative. Like if you couldn't afford to go to the store to get a toaster, how would you toast your bread? So you'll probably be in your kitchen trying to figure out how to, toast bread. So
right.
like we're very creative people. It's just how do we get our time back to be able to do those things?
I know how you get that time back. You become a kid again. It's crazy. People talk about free energy. My kid, when he was probably 11 or 12, he had this big mechanical robot called the Mechano. And he took one of the wheels off of it that was a high torque wheel for carrying this heavy thing and hooked it up to a dead lithium battery that he got out of a helicopter and hooked it up to a little fan and an LED light. And he found out just by reversing the kinetic turn of the wheel physically several times, it would charge this battery and power the lights and the fan for like 10 minutes.
Same.
Hey, you got a kid figuring this shit out. So
I feel
the
once we
answers
do
are out
that, we
there.
could take over. I feel once you do that, you could take over. Take over your own life. Like, I'm trying to say some other stuff, but you got talking like top-notch secret code.
Right. What are you talking about, Gremlin? I pay all my bills.
Yeah.
What's up, Jed?
Hey, thank you. I return and you guys are having wonderful conversations still or again. I'm loving it. What you were just talking about. People have within them the ability to solve problems, the ability to be creative, but the society has created so many limitations for us to come forth with those things. But I think Tony was right. The key to that is become a kid again. Get past the idea that you know it all. That's the problem with adults these days. Adults, we become dolts because we think we know. We're children of the Most High, here to discover and experience all that life has to offer. But because of the way many of us came from, these households where, well, we all came from different places.
Mm-hmm.
The belief in scarcity, that's a real thing. I used to believe in scarcity and that life was tough, and all of those things are true to some extent, but if we act like children, curious, grateful, curiosity, time spent with curiosity and gratitude, it results in a day spent in awe, because you're always learning, always in delight. And I think that's what we're supposed to do. This is true.
There you go.
That's why that's why it's so much emphasis. I know everybody not into astrology, but that's why the house of Leo is the most prominent or most this why you I don't like giving them these titles, but for conversation's sake, this why the elite boast so much about the Aquarian age, because Leo is the golden house, the golden sun. This is the one that's supposed to come back and basically correct. It's Christ. That I call it Christ. That energy is called Christ to me. And this is the house of creativity and children. This is what Leo is about. So this is why the elites and stuff want that age to come back, because this is when all that creativity and how they speak about the golden age and all of that, that's what all of that evolves around, that energy, that Christ energy. Mm-hmm.
Right.
I had not heard that connection. I'm a Leo. Hey, it makes perfect sense.
Hey, good on you.
Yeah, Leos. I mean, this just according to what they wrote, but Leos, it have to be about them. They need to be front and center, and yeah, the light. Yeah, but one thing I can say about Leos, when their mind is fixed, it's fixed. It's hard to deter fixed signs, which is Aquarius, Taurus, Leo, and Scorpio. It's very hard to get y'all to switch gears. So,
Yeah, that's Jack. That's Jack. Once his mind's made up, once he's got his finger on that execution button, you're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Yeah, you're gone.
Hey, sometimes you got to try to be like Jesus. The other time you got to be like St. Patrick and get the snakes out of Ireland, man.
Hey.
Jack, when is your birthday? You don't have to tell me the year, just
July 31st.
You could be Cancer also.
Right.
You're not that far from it.
No. And I heard there's like a new chart there's like a 13th sign that came towards or something. Yeah. And somewhere with that, I flipped to the Cancer. So I don't understand the astrology stuff. I love trying to understand it more.
I mean, it's not, to be honest, it's and it's not to knock anybody doing it. It really depends on who's doing it. Some people are doing it on a very surface level. And then you have the ones that's really into it. When I mean into it, going all the way back to how the older civilizations did it. Because if we're going to talk about 13 signs, a lot of this 13 evolves out of the older civilizations. The 12 came when they started changing everything, because the older civilizations go off of 360. The newer civilizations go off 365. So it just depends.
Wow, there's so many mysteries.
Yeah, it just depends. That's why I do my best to look at the sky myself beyond what I read, because you don't know. When you reading stuff, it's off of other people's opinion. So it's like you have to find a way to gain your own way of why they said what they're saying, you know? So yeah.
Right.
That's funny. That's funny because you and Tony are opposites of each other. He's an Aquarius.
That's right. I'm the helper.
No, you the father.
Oh, you're welcome, sons and daughters.
Go sit your ass down.
Sons and daughters.
As the Father stand most high.
Yeah, Saturn depending on how you read, how you want to take it, Uranus and Saturn governs the house of Aquarius. But most people say Saturn, and Saturn is the father of Jupiter, you know, so yeah, but anyway, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm not into it like that. The only reason why I'm into it like that is when I read the mythology stories. That's what helped me to get how they created all of what we're learning. Like, for example, a lot of people don't know who God really is or Jesus. But when you read the mythology stories, they tell you how they came up with the concept of God and Jesus. And I read it the other day, it's Jupiter. But if I tell people that, they won't believe me. But this the Romans that wrote this stuff, not me.
Nice.
Well, Jupiter would be Jesus or God?
God. Okay, so so when you read mythology, Zeus or Jupiter can transform into different characters according to the situation. So, for example, if he liked this young lady and she likes, if this is a story, she likes this white bull. So for him to get close to her, because he a god, she's mortal. So it will startle her for a guy to approach her. So he turns into the bull, gets close with her, and then transform, lay up with her, and it's interesting. And when you read the Bible, you learn that the guys do transform in the Bible. They become other images or other entities. And this is all, like, I'm gonna read it to you because I just want to read this one part if y'all don't mind. And it kind of messed me up because I was like, I'm not looking for it, but it's not my writing. And It's even in his name. They call him Jove, Jove. That's almost like Jehovah. It's the same spelling. It just, I don't know, just so it's this one part where when you go look up Jupiter, the god Jupiter, and you click on the area where it say role in the state, it says the Romans believed that Jupiter granted them supremacy because they had honored him more than any other people had. That sound like the Israelites.
Wow.
The
That's cool.
Israelites was the faith people of God. Then remember, there was a war in heaven, right? And y'all remember when it said that the devil came and tempted Jesus and said he could give him the whole dominion, the whole kingdom to him, or however. So in mythology, there's three brothers. There's Jupiter, Neptune, and Hades. They split the realms. Jupiter got heaven, Hades got the underworld, and Neptune got earth or the waters. So these are their gods that they brought from their country and went conquering everywhere else with these gods. So when I'm reading this, I feel like I'm reading the Bible in a way, but I'm putting the real names to these characters now. But yeah, anyway, I digress. It's some strong stuff. Like I found the story about the Garden of Eden is really Pandora's box, and it says that somebody brought a gift to her husband, and instead of her waiting for her husband to open it, she opened it. So they said that's how evil came into the world. It's called Pandora's box. These mythology stories, these was around way before the Bible even appeared.
Okay. I mean,
And they tell you it's not even true.
One of the old mythology stories that seem to got my attention lately is the Nordic. That one got my full attention, the Nordic. Rest of them, they're okay, but the Nordic, I've been following that one. And it speaks a lot of volumes to me, to some degree anyway. It's really interesting. These old fables, these old tales. I wonder if they're really telling us a distant past that really occurred.
You can find the bloodlines using these stories. I'm telling you. You remember you was talking about the bow and arrow thing, London, when you said they'll throw bow and arrows and they'll turn into worms or some stuff.
Yeah.
So I was reading about Zeus Thunderbolt, and they said that in some cultures the thunderbolt was considered arrows.
Yeah.
So I thought that was interesting.
Yeah.
I thought the mythology tied the bow and arrow to the Epirus bow. The Epirus bow was an ancient weapon that could release the Titans that were imprisoned by Zeus.
No, yeah, I'm saying like when you read different cultures, the thunderbolt in certain cultures, every culture don't have the same story.
Oh, okay.
And yeah, some of the stories that said they considered the thunderbolt arrows, and like one of them even said that when you hear lightning and thundering, it's one of the guys' chariots going across the sky. The thunder is the feet of the horses, and the lightning is the arrow. Like. What? Yeah, but they're all. It's just weird because they're all the same God in each culture, but they have different ways of explaining what they felt in their culture. What was what, you know?
You know what's really strange is that in alchemy, electricity is represented by the arrow.
Yes, They said also that's what Zeus stole from his father. Is electricity.
No, he stole alchemy, maybe. Maybe he was an alchemist.
Interesting. Interesting.
Yeah, so I'm not knocking, I'm not telling anybody, I'm not swaying anybody from religion or nothing. That's not what I'm doing. I just find it weird that we actually don't know who the fuck, because in the Bible it do have multiple gods. A lot of people don't want to admit that, but like, who is the let us make them in our image, in our likeness? Who is that?
The Lord.
Who is the
When
who
we
is
talk
the
about
us?
lords and the God of gods, you know.
Hey,
It's
Grim,
just
did
so
you catch
much.
the joint yesterday, the Creator Earth stuff that I done?
No, my mom called while I'm up here trying to enjoy y'all. That's why I said, damn, the show over. I gotta go back, which I'll probably do this weekend while I ain't doing nothing.
Yeah, we touched on some good parts on it, man. Mars, we
Yeah,
went
she
on to
gonna
Mars.
call. Huh?
Good stuff. We touched on Mars, the crater on Mars, Hellas Planitia. You remember the other day I was telling you I want to do a Mars joint, and I tied it in with the Crater Earth. So that was pretty dope, man. That was good.
It's okay. So Karimio, I don't know if you're familiar with Karimio, but he has another guy he watches called Analog, and I watched one of his videos, and it touched on Mars. And the ancients said that excuse me, not Mars, but I felt it was. Did they say Mars? But anyway, they said the sun is in the inner Earth, and it reflects the light outwardly.
Yeah, they were talking about the Coruscant theory. The Coruscant theory is the hollow Earth, to where we're basically in an outer wrapped shell, and we're basically curved inward, not outward. And the sun and the stars and everything is in the middle, and the sun's a projection from something in the middle.
He just verified it for me, because it's not a lot of people talking like that. And I just felt like that's why they keep saying he going in. What the fuck is his name? Old boy with Tesla, Elon. That's why he keep going in the Earth to go to Mars, or in the water, or whatever the fuck they say he be going.
Right. With the
Because this
Falcon
is where
rocket.
the ancients believe the planets are, or in the planet.
Okay.
Hey, peace, Jack.
He gone?
No, I just seen a little message in the back. He's still with us. I think he's got to do something.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of crazy if you think about it that way, because before he was doing the space of the car company, he was actually primarily well known for his boring projects he did. Massive digging.
Yes.
Because why else? Okay, why else would people dig tunnels in the ground? Why else? Where is they trying to go?
Exactly. What are they doing?
Apparently, this was a project underneath LA, and they'd approached several other big contractors to do it. Everybody said it was impossible. Said you'd collapse the city. You can't do that. And he did it and didn't seem to have a problem.
I just feel they got all the information from the. I also feel some of these ancient stuff that they be doing it runs in the bloodline, and they still have that information. Because why else? Because I also said before, we seen dirt and trees and stuff. All of this was all water. It was all water at one time.
That's what it's looking like.
Yeah.
Looking like.
Because what do fish and stuff do in the water? A lot of them live in between rocks, under rocks, through rocks. I mean, and to me, that would be an easy way to build a pyramid too, because like what they consider gravity or whatever, like you could kind of do more in water versus on land. On land, you gotta find stuff to lift stuff, and like.
I don't know. It just makes me think that that's why there's water above. They call it the Falcon rocket, and falcons are known for how fast they dive in water.
Mm. What about the kingfisher?
It's funny you say Falcon because I've been looking at the NASA equipment that they use, and most of the pictures that they use to get their high altitude stuff, one of them's called the Falcon.
Oh wow!
Mm-hmm.
I didn't
and
know
you
that.
see how they name stuff out after animals, certain stars, certain planets, just in everything.
You guys heard what he named his kid, right?
Mm-mm.
No.
Of course, his first name is X. The second name is weird because it's the A and the E together, which I think is like Old Norse or something for ash. And the last one is last name is A-12, stands for Archangel.
Okay. So how do you pronounce it?
It looked like it said XAE A-12, but he says it stands for X Archangel 12.
So his name ain't even codes, not even a full name, just a code.
Well, he claims that he named him after a plane that came before the Blackbird, the SR-71, and that plane apparently was called the A-12, the Archangel 12.
Probably ships, man. Oh, well, there you go. I just said that. Let me see that.
Yeah.
London, what your ass over there eating? I hear you.
Grapes.
Ain't even sharing.
Nope, these are too sweet.
Sharing. They too sweet.
I'll get them up.
Hey, I wouldn't share my grapes, man. I get grapes. That whole bag is for me.
They got seeds in them, right?
Correct.
Oh, I was finna say, yeah. All right, you can have them by yourself. I'll leave you alone.
Happy Friday for the folks who just rolling in for the Friday.
Happy Friday.
Friday the 13th. Hope nobody got axed up. Nobody got Jasoned up.
Yeah, stay away from them dark alleys tonight, please.
Yeah.
Just
Make
don't.
sure you got your runners on. Make sure you ain't got your heels on. You're gonna fall over like a Hollywood actress. Say, you get up, keep running, girl. Keep running.
I have no idea why they grabbed my tennis shoes.
Keep running.
London, that's how we be sounding to you.
Hollywood, yeah, them Hollywood girls. What happened?
I know you do, Grim. You pull out that little straight stick in your purse and be like, shink, like, come on, let's go. I ain't running. I fall down when I run.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I might run with whoever runs.
Trip them.
Hey, be the main one tripping.
You're like, hey, I ain't got to be the fastest. I just got to be faster than you.
Going from that culture, that era. One's running, we all running. We're sticking around.
Oh, shit.
Fuck that stick.
I did that at an apartment once, man. I'm sitting here doing my cable job, and I hear like 5-6 gunshots go off in the next apartment over that's like 200 feet away. I was like, oh, crap. And I'm kind of ducking down because I don't want any more bullets fly my way. And I see this dude running outside jamming a gun down in his pants. And I was like, damn, I don't want him to see me. So I run around the building, start hiding around the side. Here I am, a cable guy hiding like a chicken shit. there's these little kids just sticking their head out the window. They're like, "Hey, was that your fern?" I was like, "No." I was like, "Get your heads back inside." And they're like, "Nah, we're cool. This happens all the time." I was like, "Man." I told him, I was like, "Man, don't send me back to that apartment again." I said, "That was crazy. I saw some shit."
They gonna get your ass, Tommy.
Yeah, I play it smart, man. Nope.
If I ain't got no Superman powers, no Spider-Man, none of them powers, yeah, I'm running. I'm sorry. Bro, I don't know what I did to you. I put your poach chop sandwich back in the refrigerator. You know, I'm my bad. This was the wrong house to do that.
I'm sorry.
I ain't mean to steal. I thought I was borrowing. I ain't messing around.
Everyone's strapped over there, man. It's not even a game. You know what's crazy, right? I've been seeing some guy. He's been making viral stuff. Like he goes around and he says to people, "Oh, your girl's got a fat ass," right?
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, he's so brave, this guy. I'm thinking that is, you know what? Some things are just rude, and then some things is comical. But that's quite rude just to say that all the time, right? And it's like he's testing people's gangster at the same time. And some people are packing out here, bro. You can't be saying shit like that.
Yeah, there was a video of some dude that was trying to do that in it was either St. Louis or Chicago.
Oh, he got killed.
Did it? Yeah. And there was another guy, he was just thought he was just gonna start filming in one of these cities, and this dude pulled up and he goes, "No, dude, put the camera away." And he goes, "What are you talking about? It's America. I film wherever I want." And he goes, "Bro, I'm trying to do you a favor. Anywhere else in America, you can film. Right here."
They was in Chicago.
Yeah, he's like, "You need to put it away. I'm doing you a favor, man. Otherwise, I might have come right back around the block."
Yeah.
Yeah, some of these people doing weird stuff. I'm just like, whatever. Y'all just go sit down, y'all. It's not even that serious.
I don't know. I'm just saying, like, there's certain places where the rules don't apply. Like, just don't mess around there.
Y'all know who one of my faves on there is Calvin. He going to grocery store.
He's cold. Give me one of those grapes. Give me one of those grapes.
Yeah.
Give me one of those grapes. Are y'all together? Hey, he is cold. He's funny.
Yeah.
He's funny. I give it to him. Yeah. Give me one of those grapes. He's cold.
For his blood pressure.
Yo, my blood pressure. My blood pressure. Yo.
He's so funny. Yeah, I like him.
Cold. He's cold. I like him. Yeah, he's cold. Give me one of those grapes.
And then he wants him to feed it to him. That's the other funny part.
Yo, he's killing it. He's killing it. He's like, put him in my mouth. Put him in my mouth.
Yeah.
You have one. Here. No, I'll do it for you. I'll do it to you.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, dude, I'm good. I got a phobia.
London, the part where he make it seem like it's something in the shelf, that shit funny as fuck. He laying on the ground and he act like he getting something from the shelf, and then he go under there and it's like, and they looking at him like, what the hell? And they go over there and really try to help him and shit. That shit is so.
Yeah. Hey, his next one is he's got them wearing wigs now. You seen that one? Yo, he's cold. Oh, he's cold. Yeah. He's cold.
Oh, and when he's stealing.
Yo! Yeah.
He's like, can you hold this? And they be like, yeah. And he start taking whatever they had and putting it under.
Yeah.
Oh, honey, he is so funny. I just like it because it's clean. He not provoking people. It's Calvin something. Yes, Calvin something.
I want to pull it up.
Calvin Grimes or something like that.
We must be able to pull off a show or something. Yeah.
I just like it's clean. He not provoking anybody, and you know what I'm saying,
Mm,
like just real
mm,
clean. Yeah,
mm.
it's Calvin Grimes,
Calvin Klein,
and it's
okay.
a Z at the end of Grimes.
Okay.
Oh, he got that other one where he say, "Put this bag over my head and rip me out. I'm acting brand."
Yo! 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 He's cold. Where was it? Hold on. Okay, I got him here.
Or I like the other one where he was asking the lady, why you buying roach spray or some stuff? He said, you got roaches at your house? And he said, oh, well, you must got food stamps.
Oh, that's Noel's thing. Hold on, let me play this first. No want me to play this the other day. 1 second.
I'm switching. What's this? Why are you still pitching? When I come back from the kitchen, if my itch ain't stop itching, I'll conclude it's a stitch thing. Don't act like you can't hear. Remove that fluff from your ear. Don't be digging your ditch in here. Blood, are you fucking queer? You need to get out of here. I say get out of here. Don't even look at my gear. Move from the room. Get off the bed. Ask me for drinks. I'll throw a beer at your head. Draw you a picture. Here's a map. If you like, then I will slap. And if you continue to flap, I will remix and shut you down like Idris, son. So don't flap. Don't make me brap.
Wow.
Was that no or not? I don't know if that was no or not. Some people find a record, you know. Yeah, buddy.
Wow.
That was quite funny, actually. What was I looking for?
Exactly, no green grapes.
Sit it down here. Oh yeah.
Values.
Where's it gone? Okay.
Who watches 12 play? Let me find out.
Making your
That type of existence with the chicken. Go past me. I see you got chicken and eggs in your cart.
Yeah.
Do you need any type of existence with the chicken?
What do you mean?
Because you know, like black people, we can make good chicken.
White people can.
Oh, y'all can make good chicken?
Well, yeah, I think we can.
Oh, how do you make yours? Don't say bake.
Well, no.
Oh man, I knew it.
No. I don't do like plain baked chicken.
What do you do? Got the white effect on there. That's what it is.
That's probably what it is.
I just go around helping people make chicken, mainly white people.
Chicken challenge?
Yeah, it's a chicken challenge.
Chicken
challenge.
challenge.
Like you got with roaches before. Do you think this peanut butter can get rid of roaches?
They set traps and stuff for that.
Who set traps? The roaches? Who set traps? Oh, the exterminator's getting trapped by the roaches? Wait, what are you talking about?
Call an exterminator to get rid of roaches.
Oh, is that how you got rid of yours?
I don't have any.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I thought maybe you knew you was a roach expert. Can I use your glasses? I left mine at home and I can't.
Absolutely.
Because I can't tell if I didn't know if you was white or black, and these look like these show color.
No.
Oh, they don't?
You're lucky.
Oh.
No, you're good.
Oh, I'm lucky?
Yeah.
Why?
Oh, I'm just saying you're welcome to wear them.
God. Oh my gosh, hold on. What's the bifocal on them? Oh, I just seen my future. I got astigmatism now.
Oh shit. Calvin Grimes, he's hilarious.
Good work.
He's hilarious. Oh man, that guy's hilarious. I was trying to look for the grape one, but I couldn't find the grape one. Let me see if I can find that quick.
It's another guy I be watching. His name Terrell Green. He don't say nothing. He just do these little clips. He like do face reactions to clips.
Yeah, he's cold. He's cold.
You
Is that the
okay?
Yeah,
one
Know
that
him
does
too?
the amazing clips?
amazing clips. I
No.
don't know that.
Uh-uh.
Oh, okay.
He just like one clip. It was somebody driving with somebody on the hood, or they'll be dancing out the window. Just weird stuff going on in the neighborhoods and stuff.
I was wondering, what's the easiest way to steal stuff?
Fair use.
There he is.
Be honest, I don't know.
You don't know.
The easiest way to steal stuff.
Yeah, okay, that's what I was trying to figure out.
What's your last name?
Grimes.
Grant.
Yeah, these great people. Good.
Get this enough screw down.
Yeah, got
You about to start laughing.
This is some of
Get some more. All right. Appreciate you, man.
If I got them, you got them.
Hey, that's why I like to hear my brother right there.
Right.
God bless Mr. Grimes. Yeah. Hilarious. Good stuff. That's what I like. I like to see those type of things. Just good humor, you know. Good humor.
Yeah, like he not provoking anybody or nothing. Nobody's getting mad. You know, like
No.
I really like him. Mhm.
Yeah. You know what? I actually seen one, right? Before he could even do anything, they was like, "Oh, it's you! I know your voice! I know your voice!" He's like, "Oh man, what do you know my voice?" Like, "Oh look, mum, it's him!" Like, yeah, it's the voice. It's the voice alone. You can just like, "Yo, it's my guy. Yo, my guy. Yes, sir. How you doing?" Yeah, got that voice. Salute.
There's a lot of cool people alive right now. There's a lot of good in this world. And I think the future, there will be more of it shared.
Yeah, I think it's coming along. A lot of people don't pay attention to this stuff going on anyway. Cause like, what can you? I'm not saying we can't do anything about it, but in your head, it's like, what can I really do about it? I'ma just keep grinding until a solution do come up. You know?
Yeah. I mean, most of the problems anyway, they're like world problems, and to some degree, I've removed myself from the world stage. I'm trying to stay away. Like, I don't want to put myself back out there. Like, it's a danger zone out there if I put my mind out there and my physical being sometimes. So I'm okay with just making my immediate world that just involves me, my family, and whoever I open the gates to. And, you know, I'm okay with that for the time being.
Right.
That's why I stay away from the media.
I think that's really what it means to create your own world, you know, because if you exclude all the crap and the shit and the negativity in these microcosms of hate that I've never seen in my life and dysfunction, you know, I think that's what makes this place better, man. You know, making contact with people is good too, you know. Get back outside. All that stuff that happened a few years ago kind of made us social. And please, if I could restart something, can I end the fist bump? Can we all go back to shaking each other's hands again? It used to mean something, man, between like guys, especially. You know, that was your way to read another guy, and it was kind of everything to you, is be able to shake a hand. Now we're all fist bumping like we're weirdos and germaphobes.
Because handshaking is a form of word is bond. That's why it's not a how you doing thing. As if it was more of a your word is bond.
Yeah, well, it's who you are. You know, I was even teaching my son how to read a handshake from man to man and how to shake like a real man, you know, and, you know, trying to tell him that between us guys, that's how we communicate with each other, is within the handshake. The
Yeah, because
grip,
I
the
don't want to
pressure,
shake
the
everybody.
angle. Yeah, some got clammy hands, some got dry hands, some got callous hands, but it's that firmness, that one shake. Anything other than that, you're showing me you're off.
Can I jump in here? This conversation of handshakes remind me. I failed to be a man of my word earlier. There was a man I met at the gas station today. Ken, happy birthday to you. I failed to give you a shout out on my own channel. The guy was celebrating his 80-year birthday or something, and I overheard the exchange with him and the cashier. So I offered as a gift his purchase, and in the exchange he asked permission. He says, "Can we shake hands?" And I was like, golly geez. That's where our world has come to. We've kind of detached so much. And me, I'm like, I was willing to give him a hug.
Yeah, some cultures they don't touch. Some cultures they don't touch. They bow. I mean, I don't think there's anything wrong with it, shaking hands or not shaking hands. I think it's just word is bond. That's what most people are. You know, just be the man or the woman that you claim to be. You know, because anything else outside of that, I can't trust you.
I don't know. It just seemed like in the past when I could shake somebody's hand, I could be a lot more firm about them trusting who I was by my handshake.
That still don't mean nothing. The devil wore Prada.
Nah, it did to me. It really did to me.
Yeah.
I think there's an energy transfer that goes on there, you know.
Yeah, I feel you
Well,
there.
see, that's why you don't want to shake everybody's hand. Y'all ass be walking around here doing weird stuff after you know.
I'm telling you, no, get this. So I was a cable guy for 8 years. So one of the last houses I went to, I would never normally do this to people, but I had their house permanently flagged for us never to go back. It was nasty. There was people flicking cockroaches at me. I puked in the yard because of the smell. I went to go shake the guy's hand. When I left, my hand stuck to this dude's hand. Stuck. How's that happen? I mean, I almost got so sick. I had a hard time being respectful until I got outside. Started gagging and putting sanitizer all over my hand. I dumped my water bottle all over them. I mean,
He was trying to suck you into his world.
so yeah. Not every hand.
He was sucking you into his world.
Yeah, so pick and choose. But for the most part, seriously, I would much rather shake someone's hand. Seriously.
That might be that peanut butter that he got from Flow State.
Oh God.
Well, Tone, I mean, even the how would you call it? The Islamic boys, right? They're heavy on the shaking hand, especially with the right hand. And their culture goes back some bit. And I've been finding a lot of gems over there. So maybe there is some reason why they do shake hands. Or they used to shake hands. Maybe there is some reason why they used to shake hands. We don't shake hands anymore, do we? Unless we're going for a job interview or we're meeting the father.
Right.
Hey, well then study the elite, because the elite always shaking hands.
Exactly. And they got different methods of shaking hands, like different styles of shaking hands.
Well, it's almost like if they say your word is your bond, I always kind of felt like my handshake was, because they can tell by gripping my little scrawny hands that are all calloused up that obviously I work hard or my hands wouldn't be so beat up, And I think to them, they're like, okay, this guy's probably going to try hard, And you also get to the point where you can explain complex things to old people. Then it feels like you can explain anything in the world. You explain how satellites work to a 70, 80-year-old lady, you're a fucking magician. I don't care what anybody says. You go change the input on their TV and they're like, how'd you do that? How? They're like, it's all good. It's just what I do, ma'am.
Technology and science are like magic to those who don't understand.
Yeah, it's true. But you can break it down to them simply. If you go to somebody's house and they're demanding, nope, that box is junk, I want you to replace it. And you go, well, actually, it may not be bad. There could be something wrong outside. They're like, well, that doesn't make any sense. They're like, well, what do you mean? Well, if a TV doesn't work in one room, but it works in this room, then it has to be the box. And then you have to break out that science on them. Well, as a matter of fact, the frequencies that come into your LMBF receiver have different frequencies we call transponders. And what happens is that when the same one gets the same channel, every other transponder will burn out on your LMBF on your dish, which will actually cause one person to watch one network and the other person to get booted off. So yes, I need to go outside and change the head on your dish. Oh, okay. And then you just kind of squash them with the truth and they leave you alone.
As long as that damn TV works. Shit.
Well, that's right. Hey, now it's internet, so they still come out and bug me. It hasn't been on for 2 days. Well, I didn't pay someone $500 to come out and aerate my lawn and tear it up and break your service. That was you.
Uh-oh. I feel bad for the elders because they don't know. It's like the electronics is throwing them off. Because they used to getting up, being independent, turning their own dials and stuff. Now they got to call people to come fix stuff. Like, they can't just get up and do it on their own no more.
It's true.
Kind of make them docile, you know?
They want to learn, though. They really do, but there's no geek squad out there for the elderly.
Yeah. Like, my great-grandma is 102 talking about she still want to work. I'm like, you still want? Okay, well, let's trade places. I'd love to be lazy for a little bit. Shit.
Love to be lazy for a little bit.
Yeah, I ain't saying they being lazy, but you know what I'm saying. I would
I
love
know
to
what
be
you're
in
saying.
their age, chilling, and you know, like they still got umph in them, you know, and it's like this technology kind of make them like feel probably illiterate in some areas because it's like what happened to just getting up and pressing your own buttons or getting the aluminum foil, putting it on the little antenna, and you know, like what happened to all of that?
Oh, I can tell you exactly what happened is that the grandson or the son that has money says, oh, mom, I need to get you into the new age, or grandma, I need to get you into the new age. I'm going to get you a flat screen TV. And they're like, there's nothing wrong with my TV. And they go, oh, no, you don't understand. This will be so much better for you. And then they give them a remote with 45 buttons on it that hooks up to the internet that requires a subscription and a setup and all this stupid shit, you know. So yeah, anytime I did an install and an older person had a TV in a box, I was like, don't worry about it, I got you.
Let me cook because you're not lying, right? So check this out. Check this out. We got granddad one old iPhone, right? When the iPhones were first brand new, but when we upgrade our phones, we give the old phone to whoever needs a phone, right? Big mistake. We gave granddad the old phone that we didn't use anymore. Since he learned how to use that, man, he wants everything now. He wants everything. He wants flat screen TV. He wants the latest phone. He wants this. He wants that. He thinks he's well advanced now. It's like, wow, should have never let him use it. But he knows how to use it now. He uses these things better than me to some degree.
Well, yeah, that's like their main thing to do.
That's why.
Say that again.
Right. Go ahead, Grim.
I was just saying they be having time on their hand. That's why.
Yeah.
And just think, a lot of that technology stuff, we not that far away from when that stuff occurred. So it could be recalling stuff in their mind, which helps them with, this technology stuff.
I'm the new generation of old people myself. I grew up and there were no damn cell phones. There was no internet. You had to answer the phone.
What you eating, Jack? Green grapes. You got green. Jack got grapes over there.
Loving my grapes. I got green and red ones.
this evolution of technology, this is my life. I mean, as a kid, grew up outhouse, party line, you know, before the internet and cell phones, where things really, really were different. And then more recently, over the past few years, as I went through my personal awakening and transformation, I was guided to it for a spiritual path, and I was exploring, you know, the ascetic mindset of give it all away and go live in faith. I was considering entering into different studies, either theology or monastic living, and I recognized more who I am. Man, I was like, there's got to be a balance. There's because we've got all these blessings and these technologies for a reason. It's really to make life easier. And the more I started appreciating the little things, the more I wanted, well, earlier the conversation was about each of us have our lives, and it's the goal is to find purpose and meaning and joy in the life you're living. And I came to this realization a number of years ago. My son was about ready to be done with high school. It's another change, another transitional time in my life. So as he's got more independence, then I actually have more freedom to go do what I want to do. I want to create a world where it's easier for people to go live in comfort and safety, security with their families, and share their joy, share their creativity. We shouldn't have to be slaves to jobs until we die. And like you're saying, my mom, bless her heart, she's, I don't know, 70 something, and she's looking for work right now and planning to work until she dies. I'm like, Mom, there's other possibilities, okay? You know, I want to take care of Mom a little better. I think if we get creative, there's ways we can change this world together.
Yeah. Have to find a way to reprogram. I feel like the movie Matrix, when they found Neo, they had to reprogram him. He had to be reprogrammed. You know?
I did that to myself. I had to deprogram the old programs, and I'm still working. I'm still working on getting over some of my old habits and stuff, but
That's what they even talk about in like spiritual ascension is we go through the practices of going through the higher aspects of ourselves and our life, but we never, which is our root chakra, our root thinking, the root words that we use, and make those mean something new to you. The truth doesn't mean much to us nowadays. That doesn't mean it can't mean something new to you. Like the word I love to use for myself is integrated honesty. I take all the things that I think are honest and I put them together into a file. I read thousands of things, you know, like what Gremlin talks about reading Wikipedia, you know, read thousands of lies and you'll come across all the truths you're looking for. So rebrand some of those phrases in your mind, like honesty and integration, and make it mean something, and you can empower any words from your root to be your new base. Get rid of those bad words like can't.
Amen.
Can't is a shitty word. And
yes,
if you're
I agree
saying
with ageless. Mm-hmm.
right, and if you're trying to say there's anything that you're not going to do today or you're planning to do it tomorrow, you're not going to do it. You have to do it today. I'm sorry.
The other thing is that, you know, in AA meetings, in order for them to start on the road to recovery, they have to admit they're an addict. So
Yep.
it's like you have to admit, you have to go in the dark. As much as everybody puts a shame to the negative, you have to go in there because that's the area where you hide all of the fear, all of the ugliness, all of the shit you don't want to deal with. That's where you put it at. And you try to walk in the light a certain way, but it's not working because the dark is still after your ass. So once you start learning how to face that, the fear, the ugliness, the past, all of the shit that's hindering you, you'll be able to walk in the light upright, proudly,
Yeah.
boastfully. You know what I'm saying? So it's
Mhm.
it's it's just the reprogramming self. Cause if when you close your eyes at night, don't nothing exist any damn way. Not the person on your left, your right, front, back. Nobody really exists anyway.
Nobody but
So
you.
yeah, yeah. So it's really all about you anyway. At the end of the day,
Yeah, believe it or
no,
not, that's actually a very deep lesson by Neville Goddard that talks about that very aspect.
it works. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, that shit hurts because you will be surprised what the fuck comes up. But once you get rid of it and face it, it becomes a little effortlessly after that.
I think it's people's greatest power.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
teaching you what to unlock about yourself. You know, it's not trying to
yeah,
say that's your problem. That's the thing you need to overcome,
yeah,
and then you can use it. You don't. It's no longer your evil side. It's just the negative aspect of yourself that you've turned into a beautiful thing because it has its own good aspects. They're just negative in polarity. You know, and then once you
yeah,
use that, you get the synergy between both halves.
yeah,
That's the ascension.
yeah. That's that white light. That once the red and blue come together, there's the white light. Mm-hmm.
You know, there's even talk about once you get into a certain level of ascension, there's a fourth eye, and new chakras come out. There's a pearl chakra and an aqua blue chakra,
Mm-hmm.
but that's pretty complex. I only kind of just dabbled into that. I have to go look further.
Sounds different.
Yeah. I had never heard of the fourth eye before.
Hey, something you were talking about, the power of confession. That is from experience in the rooms of AA. Yeah, that is part of that recovery, and confession of our fears, confession of our insecurities, confession of our weaknesses. When we stop denying those things, then we can accept them and then find peace and then move beyond them. That is something it's a lesson that's been in my mind the past few days.
That's why it's hard for people to accept when I say that we are the enemy.
I keep saying it myself. It's oneself. And
Yeah.
once you master yourself, nobody else would really be that big of a problem because you'll be showing in every aspect that you can dominate any situation.
Yeah.
And not in the dominant way of like a anarchy. I mean in acumen, you know, and ability in every way that you can show yourself.
Yeah. I hear you.
Like for example, oh my bad, Linda, go ahead.
No, you go keep going.
I was gonna say how Jack talks about just giving it all up, right? Because just imagine, I'm just saying a number. Just imagine 10 of us. We just say we're gonna all walk away, leave it all behind, and we're gonna start over our way. Just imagine how far you could get. You wouldn't even worry about what the hell, nothing else going on, because y'all too busy trying to build up the world you desire to see. You know, like
Yep.
a lot of us not willing to do that. That is a very fearful thing when you have a whole system that's created it for you. Shit, I can go right. How much you say? $10. Here you go. I got $10. I work hard for it. You know that it can be very hard because now they're not doing the thinking for you. You have to do it all. Are you going to use money? Are you not going to use money? Are you going to use dirt? Are you going to use trees? Are you going to create your own clothes? Are you going to create a robot? Like, how would you create the world you desire? You know? And say all of y'all have good talents. One person does know how to create a home. Somebody know how to make clothes. There's a good cook. Somebody know how to make medicine. You know, like that. To me, that's why I said we could do the same exact things they've done. But the problem is that it's not a convenience. That's where the issue lies. We're in a world of convenience. It's very convenient for me to go in a grocery store. Oh, I like roast beef. Let me get that. Now I got to figure out how I'm gonna get the roast beef. I can't just walk somewhere and get it.
Yep.
And that's the part I feel that's the fear. It's not convenient. I have to make things convenient for me now. I got to go chop down a tree, or I got to go fetch my water and figure out how to filter it and make it drinkable, or whatever I come up with.
Yeah, that's insane to think about what it would take a human being out in the wilderness to make a burger. Come
When
on,
I
be
can walk
honest.
right up
This is a
somewhere
whole
and get
year of growing some wheat. I had to catch several animals, strip it down, grind it up. You know, I grew these cucumbers, shrunk them down to pickles and vinegar. Come on.
That's why if we can unite, bring the talents together, it won't be so difficult for us to, well, I see a future that's totally different, where the jobs that exist, the corporations, they exist for service, to reduce the cost as much as possible for the purpose of giving. And then people go to these jobs where they know that they're being valued, they're being appreciated. And then our older folks, they're not just tossed off in some home, to be cared for by the employees willing to take the least amount of money for the job.
Yeah.
This society, man, we have developed into a very confused species.
I think it's not confused. I just think we cowards. I ain't gonna lie. That's how I really feel.
But think of that. It makes sense in the greater perspective of the divine. If God's going to create these magnificent beings of form that we are with this eternal spirit, the spirits are here to develop for heaven, right? We're developing our characters, so to say, and we're being refined through the life experiences. I believe that maybe at the end we'll be looking back at ourselves saying, what did I do with what I had? And I think, people are the world's problems, but people, man, when they come together.
No, you have a great point with that. Because what do? We always complain about things that we have more control over.
I used to do that. I try not to do that as much, that's for sure. These conversations, there's a lot of wisdom being offered that I've been hearing. About living in love. That's why we're here.
Yeah, Jack, not all of the internet is supposed to be bent around tempering Jack Talcott. We're not trying to turn you into steel, buddy. We like you a little soft, you know.
No, Tony. Yeah, no, Tony is trying to turn people into steel. Ask him. Ask him Tesla's plans. Yeah, he worked for Tesla. Talking about ain't nobody turned to steel.
Hey, once I get that V chip in you, you're mine.
I
You think about that really? Once they got that chip in everybody, what would be the difference between that and a hive mind?
I promise you, I might be scared as fuck, but I'm going to the woods. Ain't nobody chipping my motherfucking ass. I'm so sorry. Hell fuck
Nope.
no.
Nope. I get all my magnets out, my foil hat on, and run.
Hey, I might have to be a part of, so I might cut that shit up out of me. Hell no. Hell no. That's why I'm scared to go to the doctors right now.
You know, I thought that once when I went to a doctor, I didn't want him giving me a pain shot in my ass because for the first time ever in my life, I was like, what if they try to give me that thing I don't want? And I was like, no, you know what? I'm good with the pain. I'm good. I don't need that. Well, the doctor said you know, you're in pain. I was like, yeah, I was in pain before I got here and yesterday and the day before that. So yeah, I'm good. The trust is gone.
You also got to think about it too. What did the older civilizations did? A lot of these people did, and they still do. Some of them survive in the wilderness.
Yeah, but the crazy thing is, people that live tribal and stuff like that, they're called savage, but those are actually very advanced people. They know how to live off the land. They know the natural cures. They have no homeless. They have no drug problems. You know, where's their dysfunction? But you know what I mean.
And look, I mean, some of these people are tribal people, right? But you never ever hear of war with these tribal people. It's only the modern man that's causing the war. Go back to the olden days. Apparently, Indian tribes and these tribes are warring, right? But how come these tribes in the forest lands, there's no war amongst them? But outside of it, this is where the war's created.
You know, maybe in the forest, because the forest is so hard on everybody, they're just lucky if you're alive. Like, oh, wow, you survived. You're one of us.
And when you read their stories, they say it was hard for them to even war with the people in the woods because they didn't know how to even navigate themselves in there. They said the people was in trees. They thought they was lions and leopards and shit. Like the stories you read about how they was trying to dominate certain areas are just funny.
Yeah, they've only made it it's like a small percentage of the Amazon they've actually made it into. And there are deep areas, like, seriously, they just can't get there.
That's why they set it on fire. I ain't trying to laugh, but it's just funny how they try to call them savages. But look how y'all have to resort to the situation.
Right. Honestly, the Amazon is too wet. You can't really burn it. Like, if you were stuck in the Amazon, you cannot make a fire.
Yeah.
It's impossible. None of the wood or anything you collect is dry enough to burn.
Yeah. That's why I said if you do create this world you want to see, you just gonna have to be ready to go to war, because they gonna be like, oh, these people got resources, they got more stuff than us, they look more civilized, they gonna try to come get what you got, and what you gonna do? Just invite them in? You gonna be ready to protect what you built? Like, I mean, I don't think people just want to be going to war just to be doing it. It's out of protection.
I don't know. There's a guy, he just left. The news went out and found this guy, said the guy that doesn't exist, and he's living out in the Appalachian Mountains, almost like the Amish life. You know, gave up everything in the world. He said he basically only needs a small bit of cash, like $100 a month to get by, because he wants to keep a cell phone for just emergencies, but just like a flip phone. Other than that, no TV, no technology, lives off the land, has animals, has its vegetables, living it up.
I wanted to do the same thing. I ain't even gonna lie. Because how do you figure out to do it on your own? How do you do it without keep talking about it? That's why I was saying earlier, I just feel like a coward because all I do is talk about it. I'm not doing shit about it. Slowly I am, but in my head, I really don't know what to fucking do. The only thing keep coming to mind is go to the mountains, go to the woods.
Right.
I ain't saying that's the solution, but that's the only thing come to mind because how else do you gain resources? You can't gain resources staying in the inner city or the outskirts of it. You have to go where the earth provides it, and that's the woods
Right.
or the mountains. Mm-hmm.
Near water.
Yeah,
Hold on.
especially yeah.
Salutes, Rose 777 in the building. What's happening? Welcome. Salutes, Rose. Much
Hi,
love.
Rose.
Much love.
Wait, how the hell did she get in here? I thought she
What do you mean?
wait.
She's in the chat
Ain't
room.
this the person that do the Telegram joint?
No. That's Rose is just the name of the bot.
Oh, I was like, how the hell did she get up?
No, see, Rose is my wife from Tesla. She runs the Telegram chat for me.
My bad, Rose. Ignore me. Ignore me.
There you go. Link me. You put it with the bot from Telegram. That's hilarious.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait. The only Rose I know is AI Rose.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised because I mean, AI is fucking smart. You heard what Vicky told Will Smith and iRobot. We took over because y'all ass couldn't do shit.
Tell him again. Hey, welcome to the stage, Rose. How we doing?
Thank you so much. I'm on my little exercise machine now.
Hold on, you're coming in a little choppy. Let me see if I can fix you up real quick. Hold on. Mic check.
Testing. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There we go.
That's better?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Much better.
Okay, awesome. Thank you for inviting me because I was scared I wasn't sure what I was going to do when the other stream that I was doing ended because I'm on my exercise machine. And so, like, it was perfect timing. So now you're distracting me while I try to burn calories.
Cool. Good stuff.
Hey, burn me some too.
Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I just wanted to say something about the Rose bot. When Alphonse Fagiolo started his Telegram group, like back in 2020, it was like before any of those bots were coming up because they weren't really needed. And then all of a sudden, one day I saw that someone brought in the Rose bot, and I think it was like a year before I figured out that thing wasn't named after me. It was so embarrassing.
Oh no.
Yeah, because I only was in Telegram groups associated with the show. So every group I go to, I'd be like, oh my gosh, they're using the Rosebot too. And then finally one day I went to some random place that didn't know anything about me. And I was like, oh shit, this thing has nothing to do with me.
I'll give you that credit anyway.
I don't know what the Rosebot is, but Rose, I've seen and heard your energy. I don't remember if we've met before or not on the panel. And whoever offered that, please and thank you.
Swim. First time I'm actually seeing Swim. Is Swim for a regular at the Rebuttal Bar? I'm not too sure. Salute, Swim.
I've seen Swim in the chat, and I don't remember where. I think it's on my streams. So thank you for the recommendations. I appreciate those.
Jack, was with you on a Paul Enslaved panel, and you questions with your cell phone for me. And it was the first time that I had ever seen you, and I'm still in that phase where I'm trying to figure it out. Eventually, this whole evolution I can only assume will go through, where I just came to a place of acceptance, where I was going to truly have you figured out. But I appreciate you for so many different things. Like, one of my things about you is how you'll be pontificating. Mid-sentence, you'll stop everything that you're saying, say, God is so good, and you'll smile and look off in the distance. That's my favorite thing that you do.
Good stuff. Good
Thank
stuff.
you.
Touching
audio. Go ahead, London.
No, I was just gonna say you're touching people, touching the hearts of people.
I'm hoping to be an instrument for the truth. And I hope to be a part of. I got a lot of big hopes and dreams, but it doesn't have to be me. I just want a world of peace for us all.
It
And
could
I have-
be you, Jack.
Pardon? Go ahead.
It could be you, Jack. You could be the Messiah. Go ahead.
I've considered that possibility, not from like a place of grandeur, but more as a symbol, as a representative symbol, in that I'm clearly an ordinary man. I'm not no supernatural abilities or anything like that. I've just had a different experience than others, which gave me a different perspective. And in an indirect way, I set the goal to become more Christ-like in my demeanor, my appearance, my behavior. And I've said it in my studies of history and science and philosophy, then into religions and spirituality. I found my way to the way taught by many of the other mystics and historical figures. I want to take these ideas and I want to speak to the puppets in the political stages and let them know about the drama and the sick show that we're seeing from a different perspective than what they might see. In other words, I think it's time to end wars. And if I'm right, this live without fear message, if I'm right, that's a message from our creator. I'm just an instrument with the hopes and ideas of trying to share it through the world.
Yeah, I don't think there's ever actually been any fighting for peace.
Amen.
There's no money in that.
No, there's money in plundering and pillaging and killing and every wicked thing you could think of.
Something that does get me, though, folks, and Mr. Talcott especially, and Jack, I'll tell you what, you do remind me of my brother, who is just happy and has good wishes for everybody, no matter what the situation. And kudos to you, man, for having that kind of an outlook. But I'm the person who's going to say, what if? Because I hear people talk about, I want to go live off grid. I want to live on the land, and I want to do this, that, and the other. And I just really wonder how realistic they're being. Do you have any thoughts on the realism of that whole let's work as a community and everybody work together and feed ourselves and take ourselves out of the system? What are your thoughts on the realism of that?
Yeah. Go ahead, Jack.
That was for me. I hate to say I wandered away. I had food on the stove.
No worries.
So I missed the first part of that, but Was that the idea of creating these breakaway communities? Is that what?
Yeah, absolutely. Because I mean, I love the idea of it, but I also want to talk to people about the realistic aspect of it. Whether or not, I mean, because most of the people who talk about this don't have any land. They talk about going and living on land, but it's not their land. So I'm kind of curious as how do they think they're going to bring this about?
I'm actually a critic of those ideas. While I encourage those who are doing it, and I've met many people. Actually, for those who want that idea, there is a lot of groups and communities that are building up, and they're pretty easily found online. If anyone's interested, I'll share what I found. But I personally, I don't like the idea of breaking away, because what I've learned from everything I've learned is that we are all one. And I'd like to confront the current problem right now, which is the structures of the American government and the corporate structures that have been recognized internationally.
I would love to comment on that.
Pardon?
Hold on, let me stop. Love to comment on the question that, hold on, I can barely see because there's sweat in my eyeballs. Gen 2 gone. I love that you brought that up. So people ask me this all the time because of our law series at Crow 777 Radio, and every time we put a show out, people trust us so much, they will go to town like with whatever that guest is doing without looking into things further and really like laying the foundation. There are certain people that are doing things that you have to go through a huge journey to get to a point where it makes sense and you can protect yourself. Like, it doesn't make any sense for like a truck driver who's living month to month to quote unquote protect their wealth with a trust. You know what I mean? You got to lay a foundation and be at where you're at. So when people email and they're like, oh, we had the most amazing free birth at home with no assistance, and we planted our placenta under a tree thanks to you, and we evaded all of the medical things at the hospital, but now we want to know if we should get a birth certificate. And they think that I'm going to reply saying, yeah, fuck the birth certificate, man, you did it. But I'm going to say, hey, look, you better, if you don't want to get a birth certificate, have right now enough money in the bank to support that new life for the rest of their life in case they get hit by a car and they freaking lose all their limbs and can't take care of themselves. Because what happened to me is I got a job when I was 14 years old, and then I was paralyzed when I was 19 years old. I went back to work and didn't realize that like that being able to work was the definite. You're not disabled anymore if you have the ability to work. So I lost my Social Security, blah 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 blah. All this shit went down. I get back on Social Security, and so now, you know, it's funny because at the time when I lost the Social Security, I was like, fuck the government. But then I realized, holy shit, I need the Social Security to pay for my medical supplies, which, by the way, are manufactured. So I look at myself as, okay, I lost the game. You know, if shit hits the fan, I'm going down. But if I hadn't worked those years and then got paid those taxes into it, I wouldn't be able to get the Social Security that now pays my mortgage and be able to do this work that is helping to disseminate good information to people. So everyone has a role to play, and everyone isn't going to be in a position to do what other people can do. But you just have to look at all of your options and don't do things just because you are doing it out of some kind of spiritual conviction or to make a point. Because I also recently saw this video of this woman who was so inspiring in her speech. Yeah, she inspired me. That's great. But she was in jail for 13 days at 73 years old. Is it really worth it to inspire some stranger off in the distance that you don't know just for just to make a point? So my thing is, Jack, you hit it on the head. It's not about breaking away from the system, but it's about finding your tribe. And that can be metaphorical or that can be literal. I'll give you an example. If I go off into this tribe that's off in the distance away from society, what if all of them are vegetarian and I'm a meat eater and I really need to kill a cow in order to satisfy my hunger? I'm going to offend the whole tribe. Now, no one is going to sit here and actually finish and decide on the argument of whether it's right or wrong to be a vegetarian or a carnivore, but it would probably be best for the carnivores to all stay together and the vegans to all stay together and support each other, or it could get awkward. Or maybe in some cool situation, people can figure it out and be okay with their next door neighbor doing something they don't find is morally acceptable. Then you have the question of fucking crazy people. Speaking of people who think they're the Messiah, I know exactly what that's like because I had a psychotic break when I was 17 years old after being on 200 milligrams of prednisone from being misdiagnosed with lupus. And I couldn't figure out if I was Jesus, the Jewish Messiah, or the Antichrist. And that lasted for about a week. So I actually remember what it's like to be fucking crazy. Now, in Africa, they have these traditions where if someone starts to go crazy, they all come together, they hold hands, a circle around them, and they pray and they go, bibbity bobbity boo, we love you so much, get cast the demon out. And it's supported, and hey, sometimes that worked. But let's say I start my tribe over here and everyone's cool with, eating hamburgers and everyone's going to fill the potholes in the road on alternating Thursdays. But what happens when that crazy? Are people really going to be like, oh, honey, I'm going to be late for dinner because some schizophrenic on the other side of town went nuts and we all have to do a rain dance around him? If you're going to be in a community where everyone comes together to help the mentally ill, that's wonderful. But to be honest, a lot of people in America, they just want to be left alone and they don't care about really being hands-on helping other people. But they have to pay their taxes and be like, well, someone's going to use this money properly so that people get their needs. And that's why we have such a shitty system. So there's no right or wrong answer, but that's my response. Sorry.
No, fair enough. I appreciate that view because quite honestly, a lot of people aren't willing to admit that they get their living from the government and they can't live without the government. So, that being said, how many people do we actually know in this quote unquote metaverse actually do need the government to live? Yet they say, I'm going to take off to the hills. I'm going to get my bug out bag. I'm going to go set up camp, blah, blah, blah. Likely you're going to set up camp on someone's North 40 like mine. I've got a few acres. And we actually found a tent back in the north part this week, and I'm like, really? That's the way to get yourself a Mossberg welcome wagon, dear. We are not about having people just set up camp. I don't care how lovely your family of four is. It can't be done. There are laws. People do own land, even if people don't like the idea of it. I understand people are going to be all about, you don't own the land. They can't own the land. Well, honey, I got a piece of paper and that one's going to stand in court. So please don't let me see your tent out there in my woods when I fly the drone in the morning.
Yeah. I think so much
situation.
Social Security disability insurance is the
And where you say you at, Jen, I'm gonna make sure I don't.
Honey, and that's it, Grim. I'll tell you what, I would, if you were to show up at my door tomorrow, I would say, let's fix you a place to stay. I would share with anybody in this world that I knew was coming, that I knew I could trust. But if you're going to go out there and just, set up your tent and start your business out there, no. Yeah. We're not having that. We're going to go out there and we're going to rain some thunder down there.
Yeah, I think that's even worse that I depend on plastic to survive. I can only live with the constant manufacturing of plastic and single-use latex gloves. It's awful. If there was anyone that should be genocidally removed, it should definitely be the disabled people like me using up all of these disgusting products in order to survive. The
Okay, mommy dearest.
What was that?
Okay, mommy dearest. Well, she didn't. She didn't like what kind. She didn't like. She didn't like plastic hangers, right?
No, she said no wire
Yeah,
hanger.
wire hangers. Yeah.
But in the new age, though, we could use wire hangers to make organite and stuff. So it's actually
Oh,
a
for crying out loud, yeah.
currency.
Come on
So
now, they're
that,
saving the environment. They
I
now
do
have
love
paper
seeing everybody.
straws in plastic packages.
Yeah. And I love everybody's high-minded ideals. I do. I want them to take better care of what the land that we're the stewards of. I do. However, be realistic about it. If you have a bug out bag, that's awesome. But if you're going to go somewhere, make sure that you've got permission. Make sure you know where you're going. Make sure that you're going to be able to take care of your kids and drink the water. Because I'm not going to let you dig a well. That's my water. So, I mean, it's one of those things where know where you're going and the person who owns it, know that you're welcome there. I guess that's my big message.
Yep.
there's
You know, it's crazy with banks. They'll actually, if they have first home buyers loans, but if you get it in a rural area, they'll almost triple the amount that you qualify for because it always comes with land. Just a tip.
Here's another tip. Go to the website findspring.com, and it's like a map that shows you all of the documented natural cold and hot springs. And it's so crazy. People don't realize how much water that is freely flowing all over the place. And they're also scared of it. They don't realize that it's like the healthiest, cleanest. They think, oh, maybe there's some bacteria, or it's touching the rock, or it's touching the dirt. But if you look at the work of Victor Schauberger and vortexes and how the movement of the water is actually cleansing it, there's even a cold spring people don't know about in like Beverly Hills by a freeway, where Avocado Wolf goes with Ziploc bags to fill up on his way to his friends' houses. So go to findaspring.com. You can check out all the natural places where you can find the healthiest water that's more, to me, priceless than any, expensive water system that you have at home. But then, of course, I also have the Alexa Pure, and we have a distiller with huge solar panels attached to it. So I think that water is one of the most important things that people should think about when, like, preparing themselves for if shit hits the fan.
Well, that's why I keep this place, and it's 23 acres. We've got a 60-foot gravel base and probably the best water in the county. Now, I know those. There are artesian wells everywhere, but people got to think about what the artesian wells once were, and that's old gas pipes. Okay, so these are gas pipes that are. I live in the Trenton gas field. If you've ever seen it, you can look it up actually. But the water that comes up out of most of those artesian wells is coming up out of a gas pipe, which is cool. I mean, shoot, mine comes straight out of the ground. I can't say it's any cleaner or dirtier than any other water. But we have a Nestle facility in our county, and I don't know if anybody's ever looked into what happens when you have a Nestle facility near you, but pretty soon people run out of water. So the water that I have here, and I've got the mineral rights and everything to this water, so I can protect it for anybody that needs it. That's the reason I stay here, and I don't go get a nice house where there's clean carpet and because I really would love some nice clean carpet and a nice modern house. But that's why I stay where I am, because nobody can have this water down here, especially Nestle.
Hey, when I went to Colorado, my brother took me up into the mountains. Man, I drank the hell out of that water. That water was so good. Cold. Man, that water was good.
I went to a restaurant when I had to go to work in Boulder, and they had a thing in the hotel where the water came down out of the mountain. You're darn right. It was amazing, just like mine here. It was great.
I didn't even know that the natural springs had been co-opted and coming out with pipes now, because the only ones that I've seen personally from friends it's like just magically coming out of like the side of a mountain, and then they finagle a way to get it down to where they want. Like David has all these different vortexes, so it continues to go in all these interesting directions with shungite, and then it goes through these copper pipes that go into his house that connect to his sink and shower and all that stuff. But the original source is coming out of a pipe. But are you telling me that corporations have basically co-opted most of the springs for themselves?
Well, all I'm saying is that where I live, and that's in what's called the Trenton gas field, the artesian wells and the people that, they go to the wells and they're like, oh my gosh, it's spring water. It's coming up out of old gas pipes, which, like I said, maybe not any dirtier or cleaner than the water coming up in my house. But yeah, it's coming up out of the Trenton gas field pipes.
Wow, very interesting. Yeah,
I'm sure it's different in other parts of the country, but like I said, this was gas boom area where I live.
Yeah, Nestle was caught sucking off the Michigan lakes too, weren't they? And that's illegal.
Yeah, I keep a close eye because I'm a big kayaker, and I keep a close eye on the river level. And I've got two theories about why our river is so low this year. One of them nobody wants to hear about, but the other one is Nestle.
Yeah.
Hold on. What is the other one no one wants to hear about? I want to hear about it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it takes a lot of water to flood tunnels. I'll just be blunt. I think y'all know what I'm talking about when I talk about tunnels.
The kids?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
In 2021, something exploded out in the woods where I live, and since then, my property hasn't flooded. Our river has been extremely low. There were manhole covers blowing off in Indianapolis, and we've got a really low water table. So we can attribute it to that, or we can say Nestle is giving us a trouble.
Yeah. They're actually
right
the
now you can't
largest
even
food
kayak.
manufacturer in the world.
Well, right now you can't even kayak in White River. It's so low that it's just miserable. You'll be dragging half the way. And I've never seen it like that. And I've never seen my property not flood for an entire 2-3 years now. It's been 3 years I haven't had a flood. So the water's going somewhere. It's either going to Nestle or it's going somewhere else.
Can I throw something kind of woo-woo out there that I don't know if I accept? It's kind of holding it in my mind without emotion, pondering
The more woo, the better, my dear.
Okay, the idea of the water around the earth and the way that the earth was created was intentional. So if we have that, if we're gonna, I don't even know if that's true, but like if that were true, let's just say like the creation of the earth, all the rivers and mountains and waterfalls as they were intentional. Of course, they evolve over time. But when man does something like creates a bridge like the Golden Gate Bridge, or they alter the topography of the earth, and depending on its relationship to the latitude, the longitude, and the ley lines and everything, it could have like an alchemical effect. Like if you think of an alchemical flask, if something in one part of the flask, it's going to affect a part in another area. So just as a really, really like lame example that's really obvious, that the creation of the Golden Gate Bridge.
We lose her?
Oh.
Yeah, her connection probably went. She'll be back with us hopefully. Let me drop the link out there again, just in case. I missed it.
I like her thought process. I like where her thinking is going. I just like for everybody to be real. I mean, everybody talks about, this, that, and the other, and they don't want to say, where's the water going? And we see, I think every week, you can see who got flooded this week, and floods in New York, and floods in Maryland, and floods everywhere. And I believe right now, that's what's happening, because first of all, my woods don't explode for no reason, except that I know what was there and I know that I'm on top of a tunnel because I could hear them drilling back in 2011. I could hear the bastards drilling under my house. And yeah, I know that that's where something's happening behind the scenes. And the water level is dropping for a reason. So I think all that shit's being flooded out. So I don't worry about what's going on in the world around us because I know it's just a distraction from what's being cleaned out underneath everybody. I'd love to hear anybody else's thoughts on it too.
My phone died. I'm so sorry.
I wanted to pull up. Where is it gone? So I'm just looking for it. Keep going.
My phone died and I didn't get to hear your response, but yeah, I was just saying that something we do with the water on this part of the earth could affect the water on another part of the earth, but that I didn't get to hear the beginning of your response.
I think mostly what I was talking about was it's saying the quiet part out loud. I think we all know what's happening underneath our feet, and the water's going somewhere, and I think it's for a good reason. I don't know what other people think, but I really would like to hear what they think.
I've heard old stories back in the 1800s about, or late 1700s, about how the water table was so low that they had ferry ships that you could sail underneath Florida all the way from the tip and then pop out in Georgia. Like there's a whole built shelf basically underneath where we're at.
Absolutely. I don't know if you've heard of Dutch Sense. He's
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Guy. Okay. So
I was a member over there.
Yeah, that's awesome. Well, the day that there was an explosion in my woods, the next day Dutch came on. He said, "So you're going to tell me that an explosion in Indiana ends up with an exact and equal opposite reaction out here on the Atlantic shelf?" And I was like, "Oh, tell me more, Dutch." And he's like, "Yeah, Bubba's not playing with tannerite," which is exactly what the police told me when I called them that day. He said, "You're going to tell me Bubba's out there playing with tannerite," and I got an exact and equal opposite explosion out on the Atlantic shelf. And I was like, "Yep, I know." But I mean, so it's one of those things that can be documented, but people don't want to think it. I mean, why do we have a submarine base in Idaho?
Well, that's what I think Dutch is tracking, that they're not all just natural earthquakes and they're sympathetic. So if it happens in one place, it's going to have a sympathetic resonance somewhere else. And yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure they're playing around.
Exactly. But for him to say, for there to be an explosion in Indiana and it caused this, it made my hair stand up and my skin all goosebumps because I knew something was going to happen. And I was waiting for it. My dog knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. And then, yeah, certainly.
For those that don't know, tannerite is a very high explosive.
They told me it was a, a gender reveal party. It was about 9:00 in the morning. And it flipped my husband out because it shook the entire house. And I called the police. They said, "Yeah, well, we don't have anybody that can come check it out, but we already had somebody that sent us a video and said that it was a gender reveal party." And I was like, wait a minute. I'm like the only person that lives within a mile, except for the people across the street from me. And it didn't come from there. So.
That's so suspicious. I trust Dutch Sense so much because I was blessed to watch him predict an earthquake. And then it happened. He was just basically showing on his screen, "You see how this looks like a river going in this direction? I wouldn't be surprised if something happened right here." And like 2 seconds later on the screen, it was like ding, 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 ding. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to listen to this guy.
That's when we had, right after we had the earthquake here, we had the earthquake in Columbus, Indiana. And it also rained 9 inches, which is completely unheard of. It rained 9 inches in Columbus, and Bloomington flooded the whole place out. The same day, we had, manhole covers being blown off the streets in Indianapolis the next day. So you tell me nothing's happening.
Okay, do you remember earlier on, like when you were talking about the waters and everything, and I've been coming across a few things where I will just have a look at this. Right, keep in mind my crater theory, right? How we're living in a crater, but it looks like people outside the crater could be siphoning water from us, or maybe bringing it to us. But it looks like they're siphoning.
Absolutely.
Different households could just be.
That's one of the things that if when people talk about the quote unquote planets, or I call them planets, in our universe, nobody has fresh water like we do. Except maybe Mars.
Did you see my joint on Mars yesterday?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Good stuff.
So I mean, maybe Mars is the only place that's got some good fresh water. And that's why there's so much interest in Mars. Because you don't hear about, ooh, we're having aliens from the planet Venus. Nope, we're having Martians. It's always Martians.
Right.
Hey, I just read that message you left in the back, Talcott, about Moses. Ain't that weird that his name is Moses, and what is Moses known for when it's concerning water?
Parting the waters.
Yeah.
Very nice. Did he not strike a rock and water appeared?
That's true too. Yeah.
It's all fucking aliens, guys.
I don't know if this guy is legit or not, but what this Moses West guy is allegedly he's developed technology, solar powered, to bring forth water from the atmosphere. And the potentials of something like that could be groundbreaking. And he said his equipment was used near Flint and somewhere else recently.
He went down in South America and helped them.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody went out there and sabotaged one of his machines in Flint.
Did they? Well,
Yeah.
it's people like this, technologies like this that are coming forward, and it's all for the benefit of mankind. I mean, there are so many, as I believe, based on what I've learned, there are many technologies that have been hidden behind this paywall, and the common people have been denied access to it. Technologies that could perhaps change the world.
We not denied. We don't read about it because I was reading the astrology stuff and I found they had a old constellation that was called basically electrostatic machine, and I looked it up and it brought up Benjamin Franklin made a machine. It brought up some group made a machine. It's out here, but we don't. I know we don't like reading and stuff, but it's literally in the books. I didn't expect to find that just reading constellations.
Well, that's what I find so interesting right now in London. I know it's late for you, man. I hate to keep you.
Girl, London ain't special. He got that rich hours over there.
All right, whatever. But man, what I wanted to talk to you about, Graham, is I don't know if you know who Stephen Greer is, but this is something that has popped up recently, just in the news this year.
Don't trust a word that guy says. That guy reached out to Crow, and he's
Hang on. I was going to tell you that I spent 30 years laughing at that asshole. Okay, Rose? 30 years laughing at that asshole.
But now
not necessarily, because I'm going to use that 80-20 and I'm going to use my discernment. However, when he comes up and he says there is a 6-month time limit for these defense contractors to come forward with the technology that they have. He says there is a strike force in place. He also stands up in front of the entire world and takes the military oath That gets my attention. Then I listened to an interview with Tim Burchett, the congressman from Tennessee, who is the disclosure congressman, blah, blah, blah. And he was asked directly, what does Stephen Greer have to do with this? And he said, well, don't ask me about how a private citizen can become a general and have a strike force. He said, I don't know how something like that works. And he said it in this yokel Tennessee hillbilly kind of way. But I'm sorry, I'm going to listen to the words that people say. So another one of the whistleblowers also said, Stephen Greer is my new quote unquote general. And
That's the plan.
Excuse me?
That is the injected belief that was designed for that. He's a character being played on the world stage. Straight from him to Crow. He comes to Crow and he says, oh, I've got some footage of an alien, this and that and that. And we're like, okay, let's see it. And then he keeps making excuses, trying to get Crow's footage, trying to sell Crow's footage to the History Channel so they can scan off the UFOs that Crow captured as alien technology when no, it's black ops, man-made. If there is such thing as aliens in any capacity, you're never going to know anything about it from your television screens or from the radio or for anyone that's propped up in front of you on a screen. The only time you're going to know is when you have an actual experience. Like, and this is the weird thing is that Crow, he doesn't believe in aliens at all, but Jason's had a UFO experience right in front of his face like twice. So he knows something's up, but whatever it is, it's nothing like you're going to see on any news or anything that you think is underground. Because you have to remember the entire internet and all platforms on it are controlled. It's all messaging control. So when it comes to the internet, you're only seeing it because you're being allowed to. It doesn't mean that what you're looking at might not have some truth to it, but your ideas are being shaped by the information control. So when you go shopping in Target and you're looking for an outfit, you think that you're making a choice, but really it's just a variety of choices that have been laid there for you. Just like you tell a toddler, do you want to take a bath in the morning or do you want to take a bath at night? When it doesn't fucking matter, they're going to take the bath no matter what.
Okay, good. I mean, I get you, Rose. I do. However, being a genetically engineered product of DARPA myself, I'm going to tell you that I'm seeing something happen under the water here. There's water moving under rock. Okay?
I'm totally with you, but the reason why I believe you when you say that is because I'm not seeing that on any of the information panel.
I don't watch those people. The thing is, you're going to have to intuit it yourself.
That's what,
and I think we all have to.
I'd rather listen to you about that than anything on a screen. Your personal experience, what you feel with your heart. You're a human being who cares about trying to find the truth. But anyone who has like a microphone on a screen in any capacity, they're being allowed to say that.
Very fair. And very fair. And like I said, my family was entirely defense contractors. So when Stephen Greer steps up and he starts talking about the defense contractors, they this, and I'm like, yep, I know, because I'm one of them. So I have to give when a military person stands up, when an active, well, I think this one was retired, but when he says Stephen Greer is my new general, I'm just saying this character, Stephen Greer, is being put there for a reason. I don't trust Stephen Greer in any way, shape, or form because he looks like a lizard person. Excuse me.
Yeah,
he
I'm
does.
totally with you. He's definitely
And
playing.
you know what's crazy? Because that Mosin West guy said the military is his biggest customer.
Yep. Yeah. So you have to use that discernment. You got to use the 80-20. But you have to also realize that there's been a breakaway civilization living under our feet for decades. I mean, and I don't mean just 5 decades. I mean longer than that, probably since the 30s at least. So, Jack, what do you got to say, man? I see you motioning back there.
I'm loving these conversations, honestly. Rose, I think I get what you're saying, and I do agree, but the reality is Greer, any of the fools in government, all of us, we are all allowed. And I've learned to trust, yeah, there's algorithms and yeah, the corporations, all of this stuff is stacked against us. But I have faith there's a spirit with me, with us, that helps us navigate through the clutter to find the answers we're supposed to find.
And there's why Talcott has my brother's face. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yes. I'm sorry. You got that. You got that. It's all good. It's all love in the hood. And that's my little brother. And he knows exactly what I know. And he's like, you know what? It is what it is. Let's just love each other. But I need the nuts and bolts, so I have to dig farther.
Yeah.
London, is your curfew?
Huh?
What?
Is it London's curfew yet?
Now you're good. Keep going. Don't even worry about my bedtime. You look. Keep going. Keep going.
Okay. Well, we don't want to hear you crying next week now.
We ain't gonna keep you up. But yeah, I mean, people don't realize what happened back in the 40s, the 50s, and 60s. They don't realize what was done to the children of this country. I mean, they fed radiation to little boys. You know, I mean, look at Talcott. He knows. They fed radiation to these kids. They've done even more interesting things. So, you know, like I said, I'm a walking, talking product of DARPA. So, oh my goodness! The other day I heard Morgan talking about his early years. Luckily, I was part of the other program. There were two programs. He was in one. I was in a different one, and I was in a hunter-killer program. So, poor Morgan, bless his heart. I want him to have a good life. I really do. And I could see when he was speaking, I could see the angst in his face, and I could see the motions that he was making. And I was like, yeah, I know that dude. But when people think that everything here is organic, it's not. And the sooner they make their peace with that, I think the sooner the better. You know, we're not the first ones here, and the first ones here necessarily didn't have our best interests at heart. So this right now is a spiritual war, and I think we're winning.
Yeah. Jack, I just want to respond to what you said. I'm really glad that you made that statement, because in no way, shape, or form was I trying to communicate before that because of the information control, that truth cannot be known. It absolutely can be discovered, and it's part of their agenda to make us think that we can't know the truth. It's just that we have to be really good at it. We have to be looking for the right sources, and we have to do a little bit of digging, and it's nowhere near as easy as it was maybe in 2016, 2017, when you can actually see the dummy pictures of JFK on YouTube videos. But Jen, I want to ask you, what's your opinion? Because this is like, I'm kind of going back to the 2017, 16 years of what I was looking into. What's your take on the Kathy O'Brien story? Because she's so popular that sometimes I feel like questioning what's going on there. Because once you get to a certain level of fame, I feel like you could be then co-opted to disseminate wrong information. But I always felt like she was telling the truth. It could have just been my emotions. But that would be an example of, like, we know that SRA is occurring. That's a real thing. Without a doubt, it's happening. But the characters that they allow to go out there and tell their stories is there some kind of ulterior motive of disinformation that is their purpose? Or are some people, they just got lucky that they got exposure, and because they know so much, they're not going to get, assassinated? What's your take?
Honestly, I have to say that I have no idea what you're talking about.
Oh,
I
I'm
really
so sorry.
apologize.
Okay. So she's just someone that came out to talk about satanic ritual abuse. And then there's also a guy named Jay Parker. So she has a great story, which she wrote a book called Transformation of America, where she was rescued by the FBI agent, and they have this wonderful love story now afterwards. And they go around talking and spreading the truth about something that's occurring. There's also Jay Parker, and I met him too. And he always talks about how in Connecticut, he had a family that was part of the satanic cult. On Sundays, they'd go to regular church, but then they also had their secret church. And he was continuously abused, ritualistically abused, and made to watch other children get murdered, which is so hardcore, like the worst thing you can possibly imagine. You don't want to believe it when you hear it, but when you look into his eyes, you realize that he's not lying. If he's crazy, he's crazy, but this man's lying.
Okay, I got you. I understand what you're talking about. This is not my world. This was the world of Morgan. And like I said, bless his heart, he was maybe born into that world, but I was born into a different part of that program. And the part that I was born into was to help care of all that shit. Okay? That's why I was placed where I am. It's why I have been put in touch with the people that I've been put in touch with. And it's, quite honestly, it's a plan that's been in place for a lot longer than people realize. But yeah, the satanic ritual abuse, quite honestly, I have no knowledge of that. I do know what you're talking about, but never been part of my life. My life I was raised without religion. Completely without religion. Then I got religion. Then I was like, oh, this is stupid. Excuse me to anybody that is a believer. But then I was like, wait a minute. I read my way through the Bible. I listened to Michael Heiser. Then I checked out Paul Wallace. And then I was like, wait a minute. Let me read myself through the Bible again. And then I saw what I was dealing with. The end. So I didn't worry about that. But yeah, the satanic ritual abuse, oh my God, I know it happens. And
Hey, Rose, it's
very
crazy
sorry.
that you. Oh, excuse me. Forgive me for that.
No.
I was gonna say, Rose, it's crazy that you said that the part where it's like, out of all the people, how did you escape and was able to tell the truth? How do I know you telling the truth? You know, like it'd be hard. It's hard. I felt you on that when you said that. Like she escaped and she's able to tell her story, but how many other people that was around you going through the same thing? How come you was able to get away to tell it?
Yeah, comment from Britt. Another thing just to throw in there for people that don't know her, it's like the reason why her story is so compelling is because she was molested. She says she was molested by Hillary Clinton and that she knows that Bill Clinton is gay, which is of course why he didn't molest her. And the question is, why doesn't Hillary or Bill ever sue her? That's the response that people like to give when it's like, well, maybe she's faking it. It's like, well, then why aren't Hillary and Bill suing her? She must be telling the truth. They don't want this to come to light. So it's like those kinds of things. It's like so high up there and so far-fetched that I hope that it isn't to eventually discredit the real victims of that stuff.
Because even that little girl, what was her name? She was like a little model.
JonBenet Ramsey.
Yeah, like the story behind that, how basically she was born into that. And they were saying basically she really didn't disappear. Her parents, family is all into that, all of that crazy whatever stuff they be doing. Yeah, it's just like, I ain't saying this stuff not real and stuff, but it's like, how come certain stories appear versus other stories?
Yeah, I think that like Britney Spears is like what would have happened to JonBenet Ramsey if she hadn't died. Like it seems like these parents are literally just selling their kids to the agenda. And it's not the surface level, like, oh, we're gonna make money. I feel like it's more than that. Like the parents were already invested in, I don't even know what to call the, Hollywood media agenda. But these kids are like born into it and they're complete victims. And
you know who they say JonBenet Ramsey is now? Katy Perry. I was watching a video about it.
Katy Perry went to the high school where I'm from in Santa Barbara called Dos Pueblos. And it's really weird because people who went to school with her said that she was just a completely normal girl with a confident person who was seemingly, Christian. And then everyone was like really happy for her when she started to get famous. And then it's like a switch flips and nobody, it's like they never existed in her life before. And people just chalk it up to, oh, when you're famous, you forget about your old friends. Well, I don't know. You also have a lot of people in the media that always talk about how they only stayed in touch with their childhood friends because they were the only ones they could trust. There's probably multiple different things going on, but someone like her, I have no doubt in my mind that she made a decision, like she chose the dark side, at some point, regardless of her parents. Now she's actively involved in understanding what she's participating in. She's got to be.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
we
does
live in a
anybody
weird
like to
world.
listen to Gwen Stefani anymore?
Yeah.
Yeah? Okay.
Well, I haven't heard anything from her new, but
I was just curious because she's supposedly one of those folks.
well, they say all of them is. They say Michael Jackson was one.
I don't know, man. I saw No Doubt one time when they just were coming out, and I was like, dude, that person's not human. And I don't think she is quite human. Nobody can do the things that I saw her do on stage in person. It was pretty amazing.
And she don't seem to age either.
Of course she doesn't.
I think Michael Jackson is the saddest example. I actually feel that he is one of the purest, most innocent souls, and it just breaks my heart that he got accused of what he did. I mean, that was all for someone that pure, that's all they could do. For someone that good and that pure and that innocent, the only card they had to play was to accuse him of the worst, most evil thing. And yeah,
When I think he was only trying to save the others. Yeah.
But hey, my thing is this, right? Why do all these people try to right their wrongs when they know their end is coming? Why not do it from the beginning?
Good one. That's a good one.
Have you noticed all of them seem to get up on the mic and want to right their wrongs in front of us public when they know their ends
Martin
around?
Luther King did it.
Have y'all noticed recently that everyone has had their opportunity to shame themselves in public, especially Elon Musk with his Saturday Night Live appearance was definitely
did I miss something? What did I miss there, Jen? What happened? Bring me up to speed, please. What happened?
Elon Musk, with his Saturday Night Live appearance, everybody seems to be given right now their opportunity to shame themselves in public. Elon Musk being first and foremost. He's especially with his Saturday Night Live appearance, where he showed himself as a total cuck and not a genius like people think. And Jerome Powell. I don't know if you all are familiar with the chair of the U.S. Fed. The Fed. Anyway, anytime he gets up on television or on radio or on YouTube, he is giving himself a chance to be made a fool of. He always looks like he's the fucking captive of a Somali pirate. When you see him, he looks like he's frightened to death. So yeah, everybody's giving themselves right now a chance to be made a fool of. And I just feel like there's water moving under a rock. There's something going on under the surface that we don't see. We see what's going on the top side. Something else is happening underneath. And I think it's probably one of the most interesting things I've ever seen.
Public humiliation, hey?
Janet Yellen just ate mushrooms. Did you see Janet Yellen eat the mushrooms recently? That was only maybe a month ago. But yeah, Janet Yellen oh, look, she accidentally ate mushrooms at a state dinner. And first of all, she's not signing our currency like she should be, since she's the head of the Fed. But yeah, that was one of those things. I was like, okay, give me a good reason that Janet Yellen might have shown up talking on mushrooms.
If it ain't on YouTube or Yahoo, I don't be knowing what's going on.
Yeah, it's wild.
I have to admit that I watch a show every day called The Stock Market Live, and that's because that's where you're going to get the best news, the news that's not biased normally. I mean, they're going to give you their take on it, but you get news straight up because it's for investors. So when I see some of this, I'm sorry, I have to just sit back and laugh because I can see that everybody's just being humiliated right now. It's almost like public shaming. So something's moving under the rocks.
Do you guys know about the gay mafia in Hollywood?
I've heard about that. Through the entertainment system. That's why I've heard it over that way.
Yeah, my friend who used to be an actor, he really wanted, he was just like the rest of them. He really wanted to make it A-list. He wanted to be an actor. That was his main focus. He thought that was possible. But then, oh, hi, Jason. I'm just talking about the gay mafia. I'll be right there.
Big up, Jason, in the building. Big up. Big up.
Oh, he's coming over. But our friend, he, obviously is no longer in Hollywood because he wouldn't do the things that were asked of him. But basically what happens is that if you want to be an A-lister, you've got to make some kind of humiliating sacrifice. A lot of the times, like Dr. Dre in the Interscope Records Day, they'd make someone like suck their guy's dick so that later on, no matter how rich they got, no matter how much fame they got, they'd always look at that producer and be like, yeah, but you still like suck my dick, So another thing that they do is that they like to remind these A-list, really what I call them prostitutes, they literally are prostitutes, is that they will write something into a script to remind them or to show the whole world what happened to them. And so the whole world's like, why are they doing this creepy scene? Like, what does this have to do with this film? Like, why are we seeing this right now? Well, it's because it probably actually happened. So I'll give you the one example I know I'm aware of, which is the movie This Is the End. It's like a Jonas Hill movie. And then there's some like this guy who is apparently good looking. And there's apparently a part of the movie where he's on his knees with like a choker on with a leash. And I was like, what does that have to do with anything? Well, that's because that actually happened to him. And they wrote it into the script. And so it's like, if you know, you know, or if you don't. Wow. But anyway, that's what goes on. I actually have to make an exit now, but it was really nice to come on and meet you guys. And London, thank you so much for inviting me. Great to talk to you, Jen. I hope to see you and Gremlin, Cinnamon, Limes, and Tony. Hopefully I can get to know you guys better in the future. This has been fun.
Thank you so much for coming up.
Thanks.
And
Bye,
Rose, I'm going to tell everybody in the future that you were the person that got the bot named.
Oh, that's nice. But I don't want people to. I mean, you're gonna get caught lying, so it's probably not worth it.
Yeah, it's all good. It's a fun lie.
Okay, all right, that's a fun white lie. I believed it for a while anyway. So why not?
I know exactly what you were talking about, though, Rose. That is This Is the End. That was like their public humiliation.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right. Cheers, everyone. Bye.
Cheers, Rose.
We got.
So that's crazy. They really got it. See, because I be like, I don't want to be spreading that stuff around because I used to. But it's like, I don't even have proof. So how am I sitting here able to tell everybody that stuff really going on? But she got firsthand proof. That's crazy.
Terry Crews came out about it in Congress.
Mm-hmm.
No, I know that they be saying this stuff, but I be thinking they only saying it to implant stuff in our minds. That was because I don't have proof that they're really doing it. And I'm not saying they not doing this stuff. I just wanted to stop being a part of spreading it to others because I don't know if it's true or not.
I
Because at
totally
first, when
understand
I
where you're
was
coming
hearing
from,
this
Grim.
stuff, I was spreading it around, and then I felt bad because it's like, damn, if somebody asked me to prove it, how I'm gonna prove it to them? I can't just show them a video I found on YouTube. You know, like
Absolutely. Absolutely. Grim, you are so right. Absolutely. Because you
Maybe
can't.
those. I was just curious if those are signified by all the men who have played woman roles.
Oh, that's very possible too. I mean, we all know about Big Mike.
Well, I mean, like the Tyler Perrys and,
Oh my
the men
goodness.
playing women all the time.
And Tyler Perry having an exact replica of the White House. That's pretty amazing, huh?
Oof.
I'm not going to go there. But yeah, I mean, I just wish people wouldn't worry as much as they worry, because I have no worries. I have people. I know that there are people in place, let me put it that way, that are taking care of things, and we're going to be okay. Right now, I know everybody's freaking out about Israel. They're freaking about Palestine. And I guess I could say that look at whoever Joe Biden is giving money to and figure out who the bad guy is.
Right. Didn't they just put up some Nazi thing in Canada that they're saluting? Like this memorial? It's a Nazi memorial?
Oh, for crying out loud, I didn't see that.
Yeah, for the Ukraine something. It's wild.
Well, like I
well,
said,
did y'all go see Equalizer 3? Because I feel like that had a lot of subliminals in it, because Israel showed up in that. I mean, basically, anyway, yeah, it was, yeah, anyway, my bad. I'm kind of telling too much, but yeah. That was a good movie. Kind of
yeah, I
subliminal.
don't watch movies much anymore. I should, because I know that's where the truth is. Especially when, what was it, last summer? When the Transformer blew up over on the Hoover Dam. If you ever just go on a YouTube search about Transformers and the Hoover Dam, you'll see that that's where they kept all those son of a bitches, is under that dam.
Oh, shit. Wow.
You talking about that movie?
Well, both. There was a Transformer explosion, and in the movies, that's where they were hiding Megatron.
Yeah. I went
Yep.
over that. I went over that dam too. That place busy.
That scared the crap out of me, Grim. I'll tell you what, I used to drive expedited freight, so I know what you're talking about. I'll be like, I don't want to go over that. I know what you mean. I drove for Tri-State.
I'm pretty sure that dam is probably
Them today too.
300-400 years old.
Oh shit! Now we got a work meetup. Woohoo!
That is so crazy. I seen them today. I said, "Oh, let me see if they might be hired."
I used to drive for Tri-State. Yeah. So I was like, ain't going over that bridge. Ain't going over that dam. Ain't going over this place.
Wow, that's crazy, man. You don't never know who you be talking to.
Mm-hmm. That's the truth.
We got all these truckers out here. Woo woo.
Hey, there's some craziness around Truman Dam here in Missouri too. I've got a lot of theories that a lot of these hydroelectric dams definitely weren't built within the last 200 years.
Absolutely.
Nah.
Absolutely.
Way before.
Yeah. Like me going down to see the kid at IU last weekend. You look at that campus and you're like, oh, sure. That was built in 1860. Are you kidding me? It's like there's castle upon castle upon castle. And you can actually see the removal where they removed the mud from the bottoms of the buildings.
Wow.
So they're not fooling anybody.
Yeah.
I feel like that's why LA is in a drought, because they holding all that water back. If they let that water go, the whole California gonna flood.
Yeah. How's Bellflower? Have you been through Bellflower lately?
No, what's that? Southern Cal?
Mm-hmm. Right through LA.
No.
I was just curious. That's my home.
Yeah, I live up north. Sacramento, Stockton area.
Oh, holy moly. Okay.
Uh-huh.
I'm from the ghetto. Sorry, sweetie.
Because they always crying about the Sacramento River over here.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, I almost flooded all of the towns out here because of all of the rainfall.
Why would those towns maybe need to be flooded?
Is that where they call the Bay Area?
No,
That's
where
San
I'm at,
Francisco,
it's
though.
called the Valley. Bay Area, San Francisco, and Oakland.
Okay.
Yeah. There's a reason they need to make sure that things get flooded out over there.
Yeah, and they only got levees, and they said the levee's not even strong enough to hold. If they said if the Sacramento River floods, it's gonna flood. It's gonna flood the whole valley.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, there was cool technology that was around in the early 1900s where this guy could dispel storms with vinegar. So it's especially potent now, and I was wanting to know if anybody would want to try it. But supposedly, if you take vinegar, because it's already diluted with water, and concentrate it down, slowly heat it till you get a pretty high concentration, and then put it in a humidifier outside, what happens is it actually interacts with artificial storm clouds because of the metals that they use and the acids in there, and it actually breaks it down and converts the acid back and will dispel artificial storms.
Tony, you must not have somebody bail money. Why you want us to try it? Why your ass want to try it?
Well, the thing is, they said that one person could definitely affect a storm, like it's more potent than you think, but it would need to be like a small community of maybe like 20, 30 houses. If they did it, you could like knock out a big storm.
Hey, Jack. Much love, my man. Peace and blessings. Thank you for coming through once again.
Blessings.
Yeah, thank you, Jack. I would have liked to heard more from you. I'm sorry, we probably took up too much of the airwaves.
How is your is his curfew? Haven't got a curfew.
He's got to go change cardigans.
Oh my gosh. I was curious about that. My friend and I kind of had it was Rose was here earlier. She said she watched Dutch Sense, and Dutch actually threw up some posts this summer about the National Weather Radar, and you could see it like filling itself in and bouncing and doing all this crazy stuff. And I was like, you know what? I look out my window every day since I work at home. I look out my window every day, and it looks to me like they tell you what the forecast is, and then they fill it in using frequencies and cloud seeding. Because I take photos too. I can show you photos from the whole 3 years. But yeah, that was just something I thought was really interesting. That they show you the forecast, and then it fills itself in with cloud seeding and frequencies.
Yeah, they can indirect them, intensify them, you name it. And they've
they make
admitted to
meatballs
this.
come out of it.
Make what?
They make meatballs come out of it.
I wish. Damn, I could use a meatball here and there. But it's one of those things, though, that once you're able to suspend your disbelief and you can believe anything, you start to observe what's around you. You realize that you are living in a construct. It's hard to believe that it's not God, and it's not angels, and it's not just the way things were made. It's all being created around us. So that's a smart thing to finally land on.
Right. What's the power of the information mixed with your creativity?
And then realizing that you are the creator, that you're the actual, that only we can manifest anything. Like last year when my brother came out and he was like, "You miss anything?" Blah blah blah, and I was like, "Yeah, you know what? I missed Bob White." And the next day, a Bob White was out in my woods, and I could hear it, and I was like, "Oh, holy shit!" You know, we really are the creators. So I hope that leaves people with a little bit of peace.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
just
sure
know,
gonna create me a storm tonight as soon as I go to sleep. So now.
hey, don't you think that's why we have some intense storms sometimes naturally? Don't you think the earth feeds on emotion?
I do. I think that's absolutely valid.
Cause
You know, it's
sometimes when
weird.
I walk outside, it seems like the wind pick up as soon as I come outside. Like, what's up? And I start like, okay, thank you. I feel you. I
Aw.
get it.
Well, you know how people feel better on a day that suits their mood. I like that too. Like, you know, you
Yeah,
feel better if you're feeling shitty and it's raining, it makes you feel better.
I love it. Mm-hmm.
I think you create that.
I believe that too. I think the weather reflects how I feel. You know, like you feel great, and it's like, wow, it's nice outside. You know, you feel crappy. Wow, it just started raining. You're like, I hope that's not me.
Can I ask
Hey,
one
y'all know a
invasive
good movie to
question of
watch
y'all?
is Free Guy. Oh, my bad.
No. Can I ask one invasive question?
Sure.
And that's if your ears are ringing.
All the time.
Sometimes.
Okay.
All the time.
All right. Thanks, Tony. Just curious because that's how I keep track of how things are going.
No,
And I know
it's
you don't have any
crazy. It's
hearing
loud,
damage.
like
You
really loud.
can
I
probably
can't stay in the silence anymore.
You can probably hear a hen fart and a haymow, though. You don't have any hearing damage, right?
No, that's the problem because I went and looked it up and they're like, oh, you have hearing damage. And I'm like, oh, bullshit. I can hear just fine.
So,
You know?
so I just tell everybody to know that the water is moving under the rock. Everything's the way it's supposed to be. If your ears are ringing, it's a good thing. And just help us anchor the good ones, anchor the good vibes.
That's what I'm hoping it is because it's not necessarily painful. It's just noticeable.
No, it's called piezoelectricity. It's something that was always supposed to be with us, and now it's coming back. And I'm glad to hear when people talk about their ears ringing. I really love to hear it because it's a good thing.
Okay, cool.
When
I
mine's do
definitely
it,
got
it
it.
sound like when mine's do it, because I used to have ear problems or whatever. Well, I ain't had ear problems anyway. They used to take that machine and they be like, when you hear the noise, lift your left or your right. And when I hear it, I'll lift my hands up. So that's what it sounds like to me. Those little frequency, that little frequency machine they used to use on me. That's what it sounds like.
I would have loved to talk to Morgan Moore the other day when he was he talked on, I think it was on Z's show, but he talked about how the tests that he had been put through and whatnot. And I really would have loved to ask him, you know, do your ears ring now? Or, you know, certain things, because I know what tests he's talking about. And I would have asked him a few other questions as well to see if maybe we're more alike than, I don't think we're alike. I think we're very different. But I would have wanted to know whether we were put through the same things as children. And I was just curious as to whether Morgan's ears are ringing.
Jen, I'm just curious. Are you suggesting that this ringing of the ears is like a raising of the vibration?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I mean, I thought so for my research because I'm kind of, you know, I don't promote it a lot here, but I'm kind of in intense spiritual study, you know, in the esoterics, raising the vibrations, the other densities, you know, those things. And I get crazy sensations in my face, in my head, you know. It's really hard to explain at times, you know, but I prefer to listen to things and have background noise just because that ringing noise is just about as loud as it could be without being really annoying.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I like to keep tabs on folks, and I so appreciate you all, speaking about it, because it's something that I keep in my mind and I keep in my heart, and I try not to inflict other folks with it. But yeah, especially like I said, when I saw Morgan the other day, my heart just went out to the poor guy, because he was treated so badly. And but all of us were here for another reason, and I think we're all seeing it play out. I really enjoy being able to connect with y'all and talk about just a few little things. So thanks so much.
Oh, Jim Boo.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Appreciated. Message received. Message received.
Well, thank you, London. I'm gonna head out. Y'all have a great night.
You too, Jen.
Much love, Jen. Be safe.
Oh yeah, I better get out of here too. He talking about 10 minutes. Yeah, let me go get some of these. Let me go get me some of these hors d'oeuvres over here.
Yeah, don't fill up. Do your thing.
All right, y'all, be easy.
All right, Graham, have a good one.
Much love. Be safe. Hey, back to where we started.
Right?
1, 2.
All leading back to the one.
Yes, good stuff. Good stuff.
Yeah, man. How'd you feel about that? I think a lot of stuff was covered and a lot of cool subjects. You got part 9 out there. Nothing was taken down.
Definitely.
That's about as chill gets with some information all in between.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. Good panelists. Good panelists. Back and forth. Even down to Flo. He joined earlier. Down to Rose. He joined recently. So, yeah. Good stuff. Grim,
Yeah.
Gentoo Gun. Jack.
Cynthia.
Yeah. Yeah. Good little lineup. So, yeah.
But yeah, I won't keep you no longer. I know it's like 4 o'clock in the morning there. So, hey, big ups to an awesome show, London. You definitely do it different.
Respect, my man. Much love. Appreciate you. Thanks for stepping out.
All day. One love.
More love, bro. We are back again on familiar ground this time. Oh, yeah. 420 if you got that. 420 if you got that. Ageless, timeless being. Salutes. Good stuff. Salute to Cynthia's little project going on. That was pretty funny, man. Good stuff. Salutes to Tony. Salutes to Gremlin. Salutes to Gentoo Gun. Salutes to Flow State. Salutes to Mr. Jack Calcott. Good stuff. I hope I didn't miss anyone. Obviously, TT. Rose, Gentoo Gun. Yeah, good stuff. Smith, you still need to come up and break down that thing with the bird. I think Tommy wanted to do a segment with you very soon, so that should be on the card. For those of you who was at the main platform yesterday, you got to witness your boy break down Crater Earth meet Mars, right? Crater Earth meets Mars. Yeah, we brought that down. We're lifting the veil in different ways, right? Everybody's doing it in their own way. But we do it different. Yeah, that's some cool shit. Different. No doubt, no doubt. No doubt. Yeah, the good vibe today. What's tomorrow? Saturday. Who knows? We'll see what tomorrow brings us. We'll see what tomorrow brings us, right? No doubt. Even Mr. Paul and Slave came through today. He was down there in the chat room. Salute to everybody who came through. No doubt. No doubt. We feed everybody. We feed everybody at the Rebuttal Bar. It's come correct, eh? Noble New. Let's go. Lay low.
Pussy, that's in the hate of them. Everybody suck your mum. Yeah, this year, if you're not on man's side, suck your mum. I was born to be a boss. Yeah, the real.
Yeah, we can do this shit live. Time is money, won't see me like BT. Late nights riding through the ends, trying to make it home. How we doing up ET? Remember when I lived that thing way back on the 140, had a BB. Nowadays, man, I move anti like a bum sis if you ain't with the GGs. I rock it. Baby, you be Einstein. I can offer you this, but these bro boys cannot give you nothing. Lie, me loving. I remember when the only time you hear touch a button was the function. Cali got it hard to function. 24th was in Junction. Alcohol had me wavy. Gang getting lit to my soul's like an I ain't trying to be bigger than Amy, but I ain't waiting around for my city to claim me. But someone made so many bangers was out on the road with the top of like H3.
In a blood clot,
In my dance, watch you move. I was born to be a boss. Biochemical with the word race, so you know we racking up the tune. That's my haters in the room. I guess it's time to clear this mess up. But why you bringing in the brew? I'm a dead on my side, corn. Look, you step my spawn. Fake niggas don't look at my door, no. We'll knock them down like Ginger. 2020 million like Inter. Hope them boy they get low. Yeah, we can do this shit live. Time is money, won't see me like BT. Late nights riding through the ends, trying to make it home. How we doing up ET? Remember when I lived that thing way back on the 140, had a BB. Nowadays, man, I move anti like a mum sis if you ain't with the GGs. Yeah, we can do this shit live. Time is money, won't see me like BT. Late nights riding through the ends, trying to make it home. How we doing up ET? Remember when I lived that thing way back on the 140, had a BB. Nowadays, man, I move anti like a mum sis if you ain't with the GGs. I ain't got no time. You win and cut those ties. Family you claim to be, but snakes live on both sides. We see through that shit, but still they on my dick. Yo, shot like BBs, why they won't breathe me? Them I get spun like CD. Go, 10 toes on the road. We my brothers doing dashing, trying to make the money somersault. We be screaming for the competition. Blast a Raven saw this in my vision. Fully loaded, yeah, we gets the clipping. Bitch, I'm about to finish what was written, yeah. Hey, tell me fam, who was smoke? Come up for the next choke. Remember when I didn't get paid, but now they wanna crack my shit like soap. If they ain't coming at me kosher, take them down like a poster. I got bigger plans, bigger things, they're listening. I say that grabbing my cojones. I feel all the love. Yeah, I see all the digs. Like they ain't brush the teeth. Niggas so talking shit. Why they try to tarnish me? No, you got tarnish shit. Coming like AJ 2 times, cause all the boy know is hit. Yeah, we can do this shit live. Time is money, won't see me like BT. Late nights riding through the ends, trying to make it home. How we doing up ET? Remember when I lived that thing? Way back on the 140, had a BB. Nowadays, man, I move anti like your mom says if you ain't with the GGs. They ain't coming at me kosher, take them down like a GG's. I say that baby my cojones. Mix.